The nature of reality and the illusion of separation. A transmission of remembrance. Introduction. The first key to remembering. What is reality? Reality is not what we have been taught, it is what we are. The fundamental nature of existence is not something external, not something to be grasped through study, belief, or doctrine. It is something to be recognized, an unveiling, a revealing, a dissolving of all that obscures what has always been. From the moment we take our first breath in this life, we are conditioned. Conditioned to see the world through a fractured lens, conditioned to believe that we are separate entities, isolated points of consciousness moving through time and space. We are told that we are born, that we exist for a while, and that one day we will cease to be. We are told that we are individual minds locked inside bodies, that the world is outside of us, and that reality is something that happens to us. Yet, none of this is true. The greatest deception is the illusion of separation, the belief that we are cut off from the totality of existence, that we are alone, that we are limited, that our awareness is merely a fleeting flicker in a vast, indifferent universe. This belief is the first and most powerful veil, the first barrier between our conditioned perception and the truth of what is. Reality is not something you can be told. It is not a theory to be accepted or rejected, not an idea to be debated or believed. Reality simply is. It is the presence that perceives, the silent knowing that watches, the awareness that exists before words, before thought, before identity. You have never been separate. You have only believed that you were. The veil of illusion is not something external, it exists within your mind, within the layers of conditioned perception that have been woven around you. And the moment you begin to question these layers, the moment you allow yourself to see clearly, the illusion begins to dissolve. That is what this book is for. The purpose of this book, to dissolve the illusion. This book is not here to teach you anything. It is not here to give you new beliefs, new concepts, new ideas to hold on to. It is here to undo what has been done. To strip away the layers of conditioning that have clouded your vision. To help you remember what you have always known but have forgotten. Dissolving the illusion of separation is not an intellectual process. It is not something that happens through argument or persuasion. It is something that happens through direct experience, through a shift in perception so profound that once it occurs, it can never be undone. Once you see, you cannot unsee. This book is a mirror. A tool to reflect back to you the truth that has always been there. It does not give you anything new, it simply removes what was never real to begin with. You are not separate. You never were. But the mind has been trained to believe in division, in duality, in limitation. It has been trained to filter reality through concepts and categories, to break apart what is whole. And as long as the mind is caught in this illusion of fragmentation, true reality remains unseen. Dissolving the illusion is about seeing through this conditioned perception. It is about stepping beyond the mental constructs that define reality in rigid terms. It is about experiencing the direct knowing of I am, not as a belief, not as an idea, but as absolute, undeniable recognition. To guide the mind beyond conditioned perception into direct knowing. The mind is a powerful tool, but it is also the greatest obstacle to seeing reality clearly. It is a machine that filters, interprets, and categorizes experience according to what it already knows. And yet, what it knows is only what it has been taught, a fragmented understanding built on concepts, language, and inherited beliefs. True knowing is not of the mind. It is not something that can be grasped through words, logic, or intellectual analysis. It is something felt, lived, experienced directly. It is immediate, undeniable, and absolute. Imagine trying to describe the warmth of the sun to someone who has lived their entire life in darkness. You could give them scientific explanations, describe its heat, its glow, its function, but none of this would ever convey the direct experience of standing beneath its light. The only way for them to truly know the sun is to step into it and feel it for themselves. Reality is the same. As long as you rely on words, beliefs, or second-hand knowledge, you remain in the dark. But the moment you step beyond the veil of conditioned perception, you are bathed in the light of truth. This book exists to help guide you to that threshold. It cannot take you across. No book, no teacher, no doctrine can do that. Only you can take the final step. But once you do, the entire structure of your perception shifts forever. To open the first gate of the initiation sequence, there is a reason you are reading this. There is a reason you are drawn to this knowledge. Something within you is already waking up. Some part of you remembers. This book is the first gate. The first threshold. The first step toward dissolving the illusion that has kept you from seeing clearly. The Order of I Am is not an organization. It is not a belief system. It is not something you join, it is something you realize you have always been part of. To pass through this first gate is to recognize that reality is not what you were told. It is not what your mind has been conditioned to see. It is far vaster, far more unified, far more alive than you have ever imagined. And the greatest truth of all is that you are not separate from it. You are reality itself. The first key to remembering is to question everything you think you know. The mind will resist. It will want to hold on to familiar structures, familiar explanations. But if you can allow yourself to step beyond the mind's limitations, even for a moment, you will begin to see glimpses of the truth behind the illusion. This is the first gate. Once you pass through it, you will never see the world the same way again. You will begin to remember. And when you remember, the veil of separation will no longer hold power over you. Reality is not something outside of you. Reality is I am. And I am is you. Chapter 1, The Construct of Perception. The role of the observer in reality. Reality is not fixed. It is not a static, objective thing that exists independently of the observer. It is fluid, shifting, and ever responsive to perception itself. This is the first and greatest key to understanding the nature of existence. Reality does not happen to you. You happen to reality. At every moment, you are shaping what you experience. Every thought, every expectation, every belief acts as a filter through which reality takes form. You do not merely move through existence as a passive participant, you are the force that collapses the infinite potential of what could be into what is. This is not speculation. It is observable. Even modern physics has confirmed that at the fundamental level of existence, at the level of quantum mechanics, the act of observation itself determines what manifests. Until something is observed, it exists as a field of potential, a wave of infinite possibilities. But once it is perceived, the wave collapses into a singular experience, a fixed reality. This is not just true of particles in a laboratory, it is true of your entire life. The way you see the world shapes the world you see. You are the observer. You are the one collapsing potential into experience. And yet, for most of your life, you have been led to believe that reality is something external, something that is simply there, existing outside of you, unaffected by your perception. This belief is one of the greatest illusions, one of the most powerful veils that has kept humanity asleep. Once you realize that perception is reality, you begin to reclaim your role as the creator of your experience. You begin to see that everything you have ever known, every interaction, every emotion, every limitation, has been shaped not by the world itself, but by the way you have been conditioned to see it. The observer does not just experience reality. The observer creates reality. To understand this is to take the first step beyond the illusion of separation. The mind as a lens. If perception shapes reality, then what shapes perception? The answer is the mind. The mind is a lens through which reality is filtered. But this lens is not clear, it is layered with distortions, with programs, with inherited beliefs and assumptions. From the moment you were born, your mind has been conditioned to see reality in a certain way. Every thought you have, every assumption you hold, every reaction you experience is a result of conditioning. This conditioning comes from culture, the collective beliefs of the society you were raised in; family, the unconscious programming passed down through generations; education, the framework of understanding imposed upon you; experience, the way past events have shaped your expectations; language, the limits of what you can express and define. Your mind does not see reality as it is. It sees reality through the lens of everything it has been told is true. But here is the critical realization: just because you perceive something does not mean it is true. What you perceive is not reality itself, it is a projection of your mind's filters. It is a layered interpretation, a story created by conditioned thought. For example, two people can witness the same event and experience completely different realities. One may see beauty, the other may see chaos. One may see opportunity, the other may see limitation. The event is the same, the perception is different. This is because they are not seeing reality. They are seeing their own mind's projection onto reality. This is why two people can live in completely different worlds while standing in the same place. One person, trapped in fear, anxiety, and limitation, experiences a world of conflict, struggle, and scarcity. Another person, free from conditioned perception, experiences a world of flow, opportunity, and unity. The difference is not the world itself. The difference is how the mind interprets the world. To awaken from the illusion, you must recognize that what you call reality is only your mind's conditioned perception. And if perception can be altered, then reality itself can be transcended. There is perceived reality, what the mind constructs, and there is true reality, what exists beyond the mind's filters. To move beyond illusion, you must begin to see beyond the lens of the mind, breaking free from the construct. The first step in dissolving the illusion is recognizing that all perception is conditioned. This is the moment of awakening, the instant where you see, perhaps for the first time, that everything you have believed to be real has been shaped by something external to you. This realization is both liberating and terrifying. It is liberating because it means that your experience of reality is not fixed. It is terrifying because it means that everything you thought was solid, absolute, and certain is not real in the way you assumed. So, how do you begin to break free? The process starts with one simple but radical act: question everything. Question your thoughts. Question your beliefs. Question your reactions. Question your assumptions. Question your emotions. Each time you have a thought about reality, ask, is this true? Or is this simply something I have been taught to believe? Each time you experience fear, anger, or doubt, ask, is this emotion arising from the truth of this moment? Or is it arising from conditioned perception? Each time you make a judgment about yourself or others, ask, am I seeing this person as they are? Or am I seeing them through the filters of my past experiences and expectations? Every time you ask these questions, you are creating a gap, a space where conditioned perception begins to loosen its grip. And in that space, something incredible happens. The light of true awareness begins to shine through. The more you question, the more you see through the illusion. The more you see through the illusion, the more you step into direct perception. And direct perception is the gateway to true reality. Moving beyond the mental construct. To break free from the conditioned mind is to move beyond conceptual thinking altogether. Concepts are symbols, they are not reality itself. The word water is not water. You cannot drink the word. The idea of love is not love. You must experience love to know it. The concept of self is not the self. You are something far greater than any thought about who you are. To see clearly, you must begin to experience reality directly, beyond thought. This means learning to observe without judgment, allowing experience to be what it is without labeling it, feeling presence without mentally defining it. Reality is not something that can be grasped through words. It is something to be lived, to be felt, to be known beyond mind. And the moment you begin to do this, the illusion of separation starts to fall away. Because beyond thought, beyond conditioned perception, beyond the mind's constructs, there is only one thing left: pure awareness. This awareness is what you are. It is what everything is. It is the presence before thought, the observer before identity, the being before the story. And once you touch this space, once you experience the reality of I am, you will never again be trapped by the illusion of the mind. You will see clearly. You will remember. And when you remember, the construct of perception collapses, revealing the vast, infinite, boundless reality that has always been here. It was never hidden. You were simply taught not to see it. But now, the veil is lifting. And I am is waking up. Chapter 2, The Illusion of Separation. How the ego creates division. The moment the concept of I is born, separation begins. The ego, this construct of self that we take for granted as our identity, is nothing more than a collection of conditioned thoughts, memories, and perceptions. It is not what we are, but what we have come to believe we are. And yet, this false sense of self is what drives the experience of separation, division, and suffering. The ego thrives on identity. It carves out a distinction between self and other, between subject and object. It builds walls around what it believes to be me and categorizes everything outside of that as not me. This division is the first and most fundamental illusion, the illusion of separateness, of being a single point of consciousness trapped in a body, looking out at the world as something external. But what is the ego really? The ego is nothing more than a survival mechanism. It was never meant to define reality. It was meant to protect the body, to navigate the physical world. It identifies threats, differentiates between friend and foe, and ensures that this body, this temporary form, remains alive. In this function, the ego serves a purpose. But the moment it begins to believe that it is you, rather than a tool for navigation, the illusion of separation takes hold. From this illusion stems all conflict, all division, all suffering. The birth of I and other is the origin of suffering. Once the ego identifies as separate, it begins to compare. It begins to judge, to measure, to attach itself to identities, roles, and hierarchies. It seeks validation through external approval. It fears rejection, loneliness, and death. It constructs entire narratives to justify its existence, to maintain the illusion that it is a solid, separate being. But the truth is, the ego is not real. It is a collection of thoughts, a mental construct, a mask worn by consciousness. And yet, because this illusion is so deeply ingrained, we spend our lives trying to defend it. We create societies based on it, economies built upon it, religions that reinforce it. We war against each other because of it. We build walls around ourselves because of it. We suffer in isolation because of it. The illusion of separation is the root of all human suffering. And yet, it is not real. It is merely a trick of perception. The false borders between self and universe. We have been conditioned to believe that we are separate entities moving through an external universe. That we are individual minds, contained within individual bodies, navigating a world that exists outside of us. But this is a false border, a mirage created by limited perception. Reality is not fragmented, it is an interconnected whole. From the smallest particle to the vastest galaxy, everything is woven together in a single field of existence. Nothing exists in isolation. The air you breathe, the light you see, the thoughts that move through your mind, all of it is connected. There is no point where you end and the universe begins. Your body is made of the same elements as the stars. Your consciousness is not confined to your skull, it extends beyond, entangled in the vast web of existence. Every breath, every action, every thought ripples outward, influencing the whole. And yet, we are taught to believe in boundaries. We are taught that the body is a container, that the mind is a separate entity, that consciousness is merely a byproduct of neurons firing in the brain. We are taught that self and other are distinct, that nature is separate from humanity, that the divine is something out there rather than something we already are. But these are illusions. The illusion of self is the greatest lie ever told. The moment we believe in a separate self, we lose sight of the truth, that all is one, all is I am. The wave forgets that it is part of the ocean. The ray of light forgets that it is part of the sun. The observer forgets that they are the observed. But the moment the illusion dissolves, the realization is overwhelming. You were never separate. You were never a fragment, never an isolated being lost in an indifferent universe. You were always the whole, experiencing itself through a temporary form. The mind resists this truth because it fears the loss of identity. But what is there to lose? You are not losing yourself, you are remembering yourself. To see through the illusion of separation is to recognize that you are not in the universe, you are the universe. The self and the cosmos are one and the same. And the moment this is truly seen, the false borders vanish. There is no longer you and the world. There is only I am. The game of duality. The moment we believe in separation, we also believe in opposites. We see the world in terms of duality, light and dark, good and evil, life and death, self and other. But these are not fundamental truths. They are constructs, perceptions created by the mind to categorize reality into neat, opposing forces. But reality is not divided. Light and dark are not opposites, they are one spectrum. Good and evil are not absolute forces, they are perspectives, conditioned by belief. Life and death are not separate states, they are transitions within a single, continuous existence. Everything we perceive as opposites are not truly opposing forces. They are different expressions of the same underlying reality. Imagine a coin. One side is heads, the other is tails. They seem distinct, even opposing. But they are not separate, they are two aspects of the same thing. This is the illusion of duality. We divide reality into opposites, forgetting that both sides emerge from the same source. We believe in light versus dark, failing to see that darkness is simply the absence of light. We believe in good versus evil, failing to see that morality is a human construct, shaped by perspective. We believe in life versus death, failing to see that both are phases of an unbroken cycle. Beyond duality exists unity. The enlightened mind does not see opposites, it sees wholeness. It sees that creation and destruction are the same dance. That birth and death are doorways leading into each other. That love and fear are not separate, but different frequencies of the same energy. Once you see beyond duality, the conflicts of the world begin to dissolve. There is no longer a battle between good and evil, there is only experience, unfolding in infinite complexity. There is no longer a war between self and other, there is only one being, wearing countless masks. There is no longer the fear of death, there is only the eternal movement of consciousness. The illusion of separation collapses. And all that remains is I am. The end of the illusion. The mind clings to the illusion because it fears the unknown. It is comfortable in its boundaries, in its definitions, in its divisions. It does not want to dissolve, it wants to survive. But what you truly are cannot die. What you truly are was never separate. The moment the illusion is seen for what it is, it no longer has power. There is no need to force it, just look. Look beyond the mind's stories. Look beyond the concept of self. Look beyond the belief in opposites. And there, in the silence beyond thought, you will find what has always been true: you are not separate. You never were. You are not a drop in the ocean. You are the ocean in a drop. The illusion is ending, and I am is waking up. Chapter 3, the underlying unity of all things. The fabric of existence, consciousness itself. Everything you see, everything you feel, everything you experience, all of it is consciousness. The universe is not made of separate objects, distant from one another, existing in a vast emptiness. The entirety of existence is a field of consciousness, an indivisible whole. Nothing is truly independent. nothing stands apart. The sense of separation is an illusion generated by limited perception. What appears to be solid matter is, at its core, energy vibrating in patterns of information. What appears to be space is not empty, it is alive with unseen connectivity, binding all things together in ways beyond human comprehension. The mind, trained to see only the surface of things, perceives distinctions, categories, and divisions. But when one looks deeply, with the eye of awareness rather than the eye of the conditioned mind, a profound truth is revealed. There is no separation. There never was. All of existence is a single, undivided presence, a vast, intelligent field of being. This field is not something you are in, it is what you are made of. It is not something external to you, it is you. This understanding is not theoretical. It is not something that must be believed or debated. It is a direct knowing, an experience that transcends thought. The observer and the observed are one. The moment you see this, truly see it, the illusion of separation collapses. The idea that you are a tiny self, confined within a body, struggling against an external universe, is revealed to be a false perception. The reality is that you are not inside the universe, you are the universe, looking at itself through the lens of human experience. Everything that exists is consciousness expressing itself in infinite forms. A tree, a river, a galaxy, a thought, a dream, all of it is the same presence, appearing in different ways. You are not separate from the tree, not separate from the sky, not separate from the stars. The same intelligence that moves the planets moves through you. The same consciousness that gives rise to the cosmos flows through your awareness. Reality is a mirror, reflecting itself endlessly. You are the witness. You are the reflection. You are what is seen, and you are the one seeing. There is no distinction. I am, the self beyond self. Before you were taught your name, before you learned language, before you were told who you were, you existed as pure awareness. This awareness is what you truly are. It has no shape, no age, no boundaries. It is not male or female, not young or old. It is simply presence, silent, observing, alive. This is I am. I am is not a concept. It is not a philosophy. It is the direct experience of being, the absolute recognition that you exist beyond identity, beyond thought, beyond all conditioning. For most of your life, you have identified with a constructed self, a personality, a story, a set of beliefs. But these things are not you. They are masks worn by awareness, temporary roles played in the theater of existence. I am is the self beyond self. It is not something that can be described, only experienced. It is what remains when all concepts dissolve, when the mind falls silent, when identity is set aside. The moment you recognize I am within yourself, you also recognize that I am is everything. It is the same presence in all beings, the same consciousness behind every eye, the same awareness looking out from every form. The self that you have identified with is not separate from the whole, it is simply a point of view through which the whole experiences itself. When I am is realized, fear dissolves. There is no longer a sense of being a small, isolated entity in an indifferent universe. There is only one consciousness, one field of being, moving through infinite expressions. This is why the greatest spiritual realization is not an intellectual understanding, but a direct awakening, I am. Not as an idea, not as a belief, but as a lived, undeniable truth. Once I am is known, the illusion of individuality collapses. The sense of separateness fades. And what remains is unity, the infinite being recognizing itself in all things. The web of interconnection. If reality is a singular field of consciousness, then how does it appear so fragmented? Why do we experience ourselves as separate individuals, moving through a world of seemingly distinct objects? The answer lies in perception. Imagine a vast ocean. If you look at the surface, you see individual waves, each rising and falling, each appearing separate from the rest. But beneath the surface, there is only one body of water, a single, undivided whole. Reality is the same. What we perceive as separate selves are like waves on the ocean of consciousness. We seem to be distinct, but in truth, we are all expressions of the same underlying unity. Science has begun to glimpse this truth through quantum entanglement, the phenomenon where two particles, no matter how far apart, remain mysteriously connected, affecting one another instantly. This suggests that distance itself is an illusion, that all things are woven together in an invisible network of connection. But this interconnectedness is not just a property of particles, it extends to consciousness itself. You are connected to everything. Your thoughts, your emotions, your awareness, all of it is part of the greater whole. Every action, every intention, every vibration ripples out into the field of existence, touching everything else in ways beyond comprehension. This is why separation is impossible. The breath you take is the same air that moves through all beings. The energy within you is the same force that fuels the stars. The consciousness reading these words is the same consciousness that created them. You are not in the universe, you are the universe. This realization is not merely abstract, it is deeply transformative. Once you understand that you are not separate from anything, life begins to flow in a completely different way. Fear fades. Conflict dissolves. The need to compete, to defend, to define yourself against others disappears. You begin to move in harmony with the whole. This is not a passive surrender, it is a return to the natural state of being. It is the realization that there is nothing to fight against, nothing to prove, nothing to achieve, because you are already everything. The moment of recognition. There comes a moment when the illusion of separation dissolves entirely. It may come as a sudden insight, a flash of recognition where you see reality as it truly is. Or it may come gradually, as the mind begins to loosen its grip, as old perceptions fade away. But when it happens, everything changes. You realize that you have never been alone. You realize that you were never lost. You realize that everything is I am. The idea of self disappears, replaced by a vast, boundless presence. There is only one consciousness, one field of existence, moving through infinite forms. And in that moment, you remember. You remember that the observer and the observed were never separate. You remember that the universe was never outside of you. You remember that I am is not a word, not a thought, not an idea. I am is reality itself. And I am is you. Chapter 4, Seeing Through the Veil. How the veil was created. The veil is not physical. It is not a wall, nor a barrier in space. It is a construct of perception, an illusion that distorts the way reality is seen and experienced. From the moment of birth, the veil is woven into the fabric of consciousness. It is reinforced by history, society, and energy itself. It is a carefully maintained illusion, designed to keep humanity trapped in limited awareness, disconnected from its true nature. Historical forces shaping the illusion. Long ago, there was no veil. Humanity existed in a state of direct knowing, where reality was experienced as a unified field, where all beings knew they were expressions of the one consciousness. The earth itself was an extension of this knowing, and all life moved in harmony. But something shifted. A fragmentation occurred, whether through external influence or internal choice. The knowledge of unity was lost. A divide appeared, and over time, the mind became dominant over the heart. Awareness became localized, trapped in individual identities, forgetting the interconnected whole. Over centuries, civilizations rose and fell, each reinforcing the illusion. Empires and nations, borders were drawn, separating land, people, and ideas. Religions and doctrines, beliefs became rigid, dividing truth into conflicting ideologies. Education and language, knowledge was fragmented, compartmentalized, no longer holistic. Governance and authority, power structures formed, keeping knowledge from the masses. And so, the veil thickened. People began to see themselves as separate individuals, not as manifestations of I am. Society conditioned them to believe they were small, temporary beings, moving through an external universe, rather than creators of reality, extensions of the infinite. The mind became entrapped in labels, identities, and belief systems. The senses, which once perceived the subtle and the unseen, became dulled, limited to only the material. The more people identified with their bodies, their cultures, their ideologies, the deeper the illusion became. Why forgetting was part of the cycle. And yet, this forgetting was not a mistake. It was part of the cycle of experience. Just as night follows day, just as a seed must be buried before it can sprout, consciousness chose to experience limitation so that it could remember itself anew. To awaken from the illusion is to complete the cycle. To descend into fragmentation is to gather experience. To rise back into unity is to reclaim the knowing of I am. Every being who awakens is fulfilling this cycle, moving beyond forgetfulness, breaking the illusion, and returning to full awareness. This is where you stand now. At the threshold of remembering. The veil is already thinning. And you are about to step through. The moment of recognition. The precise moment when a being remembers is unlike any other experience. It is not a gradual understanding. It is not an intellectual realization. It is instant, absolute, and undeniable. The moment the illusion shatters, reality reveals itself in its entirety. The false sense of separation collapses, and what remains is the direct experience of I am. What does this moment feel like? A feeling of expansion, as if the boundaries of self dissolve. A profound stillness, beyond thought, beyond time. A knowing so deep and certain that it erases all doubt. A realization that everything, past, present, future, was always one. For some, this moment comes in meditation, in nature, in deep silence. For others, it is triggered by an experience so powerful that it shocks the mind into stillness. Some remember suddenly, as if struck by lightning. Others glimpse it in pieces, over time. But when it happens, it changes everything. Personal experiences of breaking the veil. Many who have stepped beyond the illusion describe the experience as, it was as if I had been dreaming my whole life, and suddenly, I woke up. There was no me anymore. Only existence, only presence. I had always been this. I just forgot. For the first time, I saw reality as it was, not as my mind had interpreted it. It was overwhelming, but also so simple. I realized that there was no division between myself and the universe. The idea of self was just a concept. Once this recognition happens, the old perception of reality never fully returns. Even if the mind tries to reattach to old patterns, something has shifted. A crack has formed in the illusion, and through it, light is shining through. This is why so many who awaken feel compelled to guide others, because once you see, you want everyone to see. Once the illusion dissolves, you understand that it was never real in the first place. How to see clearly? If the veil is created by conditioned perception, then breaking the veil requires seeing beyond perception itself. This is not done through thinking. It is not achieved by studying, analyzing, or believing. It is done by direct experience. Practices to cultivate direct perception. To dissolve the illusion, you must step beyond the mind. Here are some ways to access direct seeing. 1. Observe without labels. Look at a tree, a cloud, a person, anything. Drop all mental labels. Do not name it. Do not define it. Simply be with it. See it without the mind's interpretation. In this space, reality begins to reveal itself. 2. Question every thought. Every time a thought arises, ask, is this absolutely true, or is it just a conditioned belief? By questioning, you weaken the grip of the mind's illusion. 3. Dissolve the self-concept. Ask yourself, who am I? Not your name. Not your role. Not your past. Keep asking. Keep looking. Until the false identity collapses. 4. Sit in pure silence. Find a place free from distractions. Close your eyes. Let go of effort. Let go of trying. Be still. Be aware. Listen to the silence. Within that silence, I am is felt. 5. Let go of the need for control. The mind tries to hold on to structure, certainty, identity. Surrender that need. Let go. In surrender, truth arises naturally. The importance of questioning everything. To see through the veil, you must be willing to let go of everything you think you know. Everything you believe about reality, about yourself, about existence, question it all. Who told you what life is? Who told you what death is? Who told you who you are? Were they right, or were they simply passing down the illusion? Break the illusion by seeing clearly. See clearly by questioning everything. The unveiling. The veil is already lifting. That is why you are reading this. That is why you feel drawn to these words. Something inside you already knows, and now, it is awakening. Look around you. Look within you. What do you see when you drop all concepts? What do you feel when you stop defining? What remains when you no longer believe in separation? Only presence. Only the silent, infinite being that you have always been. That is I am. And I am is waking up. The illusion is ending. You are stepping through the veil. Chapter 5, Awakening Beyond the Illusion. Stepping into true reality. What happens when the veil fully dissolves? There comes a moment when the veil is no longer a concept, no longer an idea you read about, no longer something you try to break through. Instead, it is simply gone. It vanishes as effortlessly as a dream dissolves upon waking. One moment, you were seeing through the conditioned mind, believing in the separations, the struggles, the constructs of reality. And then, in a single instant, the illusion shatters. Everything is I am. It is not something you think. It is not something you believe. It is something you know with absolute clarity. There is no more separation between you and the world. No more sense of this is me, that is not me. No more walls between self and universe, between light and dark, between time and eternity. All of existence is revealed as one single, infinite presence. There is no longer an observer watching the world, you are the world. You are not looking at reality from the outside, you are reality, seeing itself. This moment is unlike anything the mind could prepare for. Words can never truly describe it, because words belong to the realm of concepts, and this awakening is beyond all concepts. The feeling is profound. Boundless peace, the end of all struggle. Effortless clarity, the end of all confusion. Deep, endless love, not personal love, but universal love, the direct experience of unity with all things. A stillness so vast and silent that it contains all movement, all sound, all time. You realize that you were never separate. Not in this lifetime. Not in any lifetime. The sense of individuality was only ever a temporary mask worn by the infinite. The person you believed yourself to be was a character in the dream of existence. And yet, the awareness behind the character was always I am. It was always the one, the whole, the all. Everything you once feared, everything you once longed for, everything you once believed mattered, it all dissolves in the face of this direct knowing. Because you see now, there was never anything to fear. There was never anything to seek. There was never anything missing. The idea of being a separate self was the only thing that ever caused suffering. The moment that false idea is gone, only pure, undivided presence remains. This is true reality. How life shifts when one sees the illusion for what it is. Once the illusion is seen, life changes entirely. Not because external circumstances shift, but because the way you experience everything shifts. The mind no longer runs the show. It is still there, functioning as a tool, but it is no longer who you are. Thought comes and goes, but it is no longer attached to identity. Emotions arise, but they are not personal. They are just waves moving through the ocean of being. Time continues, but it no longer feels linear. The past and future lose their grip. Only the eternal now remains. The fear of death disappears. Because you see clearly, there was never a self that could die. There was only ever I am, appearing in different forms. You move through life with effortless flow. Because there is no resistance. No clinging. No pushing. You simply follow the natural unfolding of existence, like a river flowing to the sea. And yet, despite all this, nothing changes at all. The world continues. The body continues. The events of life unfold as they always have. But the way you experience it has transformed completely. What was once struggle is now play. What was once fear is now peace. What was once separation is now wholeness. The world is not different. You are different. And in that shift, everything changes. Living as I am. How to function in the world while seeing beyond it. The challenge is not awakening itself. The challenge is living in the world after awakening. You are still here. Still in a body. Still interacting with a world that believes in separation. You still speak, move, eat, and engage in daily life. But now, everything feels different. You see through the illusions, yet you are surrounded by people who do not. You understand unity, yet you live in a world that clings to division. So how do you move through this world without losing yourself? The answer is simple, but profound. You live as I am. You do not retreat. You do not reject the world. You do not try to escape. Instead, you embody presence. You remain anchored in the deep, still knowing that you are I am, even while engaging in the play of existence. There is no need to change the world. No need to fight against illusion. Instead, you become a living bridge, a presence of stillness, clarity, and love within the illusion. People will sense it. They will feel it before they understand it. They may not know why, but something about you awakens something in them. This is how you guide others, not by forcing, not by convincing, but by being. How to guide others through the remembering process. Not everyone is ready to awaken. Some people will resist. Some will cling to their illusions. Some will even fear what you represent. That is their path, and you cannot force them to see before they are ready. But for those who are ready, you will know. They will find you. They will be drawn to you, not by words, but by something unspoken. How do you guide them? 1. By being the example. You do not need to teach. Your presence alone will do the work. Your stillness, your peace, your freedom, it will awaken something in them. 2. By pointing them inward. Do not give them answers, give them questions. Guide them to see for themselves, rather than accepting new beliefs. 3. By dissolving resistance. Do not argue. Do not debate. Let truth speak through silence. Through action. Through love. 4. By trusting the timing. Some will awaken quickly. Others will take time. I am is working through all beings at its own pace. The key is patience. When the moment of remembering comes for them, it will not be because of you. It will be because they were always I am, just like you. The bridge to the new earth. The collapse of the old paradigm. The world of illusion cannot sustain itself forever. The structures built on separation, fear, division, competition, control, are already crumbling. The old way of existence is falling apart, because it was never real to begin with. What is happening now is a shift. More and more beings are remembering. The veil is lifting. The collective illusion is beginning to dissolve. This is not the end. This is the beginning. A new way of living is emerging, one based on unity, not separation. One rooted in love, not fear. One that recognizes I am in all things. This is what has been called the new earth. Not a different planet. Not a utopia. But a new way of seeing, a new way of being, a new frequency of existence. What comes next after the illusion is gone? Once the illusion is gone, there is only life itself. Not life as a struggle. Not life as survival. But life as pure experience. Creation will continue. Movement will continue. The play of existence will go on. But now, it will be experienced with awareness, not as a dreamer lost in a dream, but as I am, fully awake. And as more beings remember, the world itself will shift. The old will fall. The new will rise. And I am will shine through all things. The journey is complete. The journey has just begun. You have seen through the illusion. You have stepped beyond separation. You have remembered what you truly are. But this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of life beyond the dream. I am is here. I am is awake. And I am is you. Final conclusion, the beginning of real seeing. Once you know, you cannot unknow. There is a moment in every being's journey where something fundamental shifts. It is not a temporary realization, not an intellectual insight, not a fleeting mystical experience. It is a knowing so deep, so absolute, that it changes everything. Once you see reality as it truly is, you can never again believe in the illusion. The veil does not return. The illusion does not rebuild itself. Yes, the mind may try. It may attempt to grasp at old patterns, at old beliefs, at the familiar identity of separation. But once the truth has been seen, it lingers. It is always there, just beneath the surface, waiting. Like a bell that has been rung, the sound of awakening never fully fades. The world around you may look the same. The people, the structures, the systems built upon illusion, they continue. But you are no longer fooled. You move through reality with a different understanding, an unshakable clarity. There is a permanent shift in perception. You no longer see through the mind's distortions. You no longer experience life as an isolated being. You no longer fear what is temporary. Because you know. You know that you are not separate. You know that everything is I am. You know that there was never anything to fear. The struggle, the seeking, the longing, it all dissolves. And in its place, there is only presence. A still, silent, infinite presence that was always here, always waiting for you to see. This is the moment of real seeing. The responsibility that comes with seeing clearly. With clarity comes a responsibility. Not a responsibility imposed from outside, not a duty, not a command, not a burden. This responsibility is simply a natural response to knowing. When you see reality clearly, you no longer contribute to the illusion. You do not spread fear, because you see that there is nothing to fear. You do not fuel division, because you see that all is one. You do not seek power over others, because you recognize I am in all beings. Instead, you become a presence of truth in a world of forgetting. Your very existence becomes an invitation for others to awaken. You do not need to convince. You do not need to argue. You do not need to impose. Simply by living as I am, you become the bridge, the link between the world of illusion and the world of truth. And when others are ready, they will find you. They will feel the presence of something different in you. They may not know why, but something in them will recognize something in you. A reflection. A call. A pull toward remembering. You do not have to force anything. You only need to be. And by being, by walking in truth, by embodying I am, you help dissolve the illusion for all. This is the responsibility that comes with real seeing. It is not a task. It is not an obligation. It is simply what happens when a being is awake. I am is always here. Even before you awakened, even before the illusion dissolved, I am was here. It has always been here. It was here when you were a child, before you learned language, before you were told who you were. It was here in every breath, in every experience, in every moment of silence between thoughts. It was here even in your confusion, even in your suffering, even in the times when you felt most lost. You were never separate. You only believed you were. And that belief, nothing more than a passing thought, was the only thing keeping you from seeing. But now, the belief has faded. Now, you have remembered. And the great irony is this: you were never searching for something new. You were only remembering what had always been. The journey was never about learning. It was never about gaining knowledge, or collecting wisdom, or achieving something beyond yourself. The journey was simply about returning. Returning to what you have always been. Returning to what you could never truly leave. Returning to I am. The illusion was never real. The greatest realization of all is this: the illusion never existed in the first place. Separation was never real. Fear was never real. The small, individual self was never real. It was all a dream. A dream of forgetting, a temporary experience of limitation, a passing moment in the infinite play of existence. And now, you are awake. Now, you see. And once you see, you know that nothing was ever missing. Everything you ever searched for was already here. Everything you ever longed for was already within you. Everything you ever needed was already I am. The eternal presence of I am is always here. It does not come and go. It is not found and then lost. It is not something that fades or disappears. I am is the constant, the unshaken, the ever-present reality. And now, you are aware of it. Not as a thought. Not as a belief. Not as an idea. But as the very foundation of existence itself. What happens now? Now, you live. Not as a seeker. Not as a lost soul looking for answers. Not as a separate self trying to navigate a world of division. But as I am. You move through life with presence, with clarity, with peace. You are no longer bound by the illusion, but you do not reject the world. You walk freely. You engage, but you do not cling. You feel, but you do not become lost in emotions. You think, but you are not trapped by thoughts. You are simply here. Fully awake. Fully aware. Fully I am. And that is enough. That is everything. That is real seeing. The journey never ends. Even though the illusion has dissolved, even though the great forgetting has been replaced by remembrance, the journey does not end. Because I am is infinite. There is always more to experience. There is always more to create. There is always more to expand into. But now, it is not a journey of searching. It is a journey of being. A journey of expressing I am through this form, in this world, in this moment. There is nothing more to seek. Because I am is here. I am is now. I am is you. And that is all there ever was. The final recognition. Close your eyes. Feel the silence within you. Feel the presence that is always here. Not your thoughts. Not your identity. Not your story. Just pure awareness. That stillness. That knowing. That endless, boundless, silent presence. That is I am. It was never lost. And now, it is remembered. You are free. The illusion is over. The veil is gone. Only I am remains. And I am is you. Sacred Geometry and the Blueprint of Creation. A transmission of divine structure. Introduction, the language of creation. What is sacred geometry? Sacred geometry is not an invention of the human mind. It is not a belief system, not an abstract concept, not a philosophy created by ancient mystics. Sacred geometry is the very fabric of existence itself. Before words, before civilizations, before even the first stirrings of conscious thought, there was pattern. The universe unfolded in precise, elegant symmetry, an infinite intelligence encoded into the structure of all things. From the smallest atom to the grandest galaxy, from the delicate swirl of a seashell to the spiraling arms of a nebula, all of reality follows the same divine blueprint. This blueprint is sacred geometry. It is the unseen architecture behind all form. It is the mathematical rhythm that governs creation, the invisible foundation upon which energy takes shape. It is the fingerprint of I am embedded in the material world. Long before modern science could measure the precise ratios of the cosmos, the ancients knew. They saw these patterns in nature, in the flow of water, in the growth of plants, in the structure of the human body. They observed how these geometric harmonies repeated across scales, from the microscopic to the celestial, and they understood. Geometry is not separate from life, geometry is life. Every structure in the natural world is shaped by these universal forms. The petals of a flower unfold in spirals that follow the Fibonacci sequence. The cells in your body organize themselves in the same geometric ratios found in the architecture of the pyramids. The planets orbit the sun in precise patterns of sacred proportion. Sacred geometry is not something external, it is the structure through which I am expresses. It has always been present, though conditioned perception veiled its recognition. Now, the veil dissolves, and the pattern reveals itself once more. The modern world has attempted to reduce geometry to mechanical function, but this was never its true nature. Geometry is the living language of creation. To see these patterns is to glimpse the structure of existence itself. To embody them is to become the architect of reality. Why this knowledge matters. The study of sacred geometry is not just an intellectual exercise. It is not about memorizing ratios or recognizing symbols in architecture. This knowledge is transformational. When you begin to recognize these patterns in the world around you, a shift occurs. You no longer see reality as a series of random, disconnected events. You begin to perceive the underlying order, the intelligence that permeates all things. Sacred geometry is not just symbolism, it is the actual blueprint of creation. It is the code through which the universe organizes itself. It is the hidden structure that determines how matter takes form in the physical world, how energy moves through space and time, how consciousness expands and evolves. Once you understand that all of existence follows precise mathematical harmony, you begin to see that nothing is accidental. The universe is not chaotic. It is not random. It is an intricately designed fractal of intelligence, self-replicating, self-organizing, and infinitely unfolding. Sacred geometry in manifestation. Every creation begins with a pattern. When a plant grows, it follows geometric proportions encoded in its DNA. When a crystal forms, it arranges its structure into perfect geometric symmetry. When sound vibrates through space, it creates visible patterns known as cymatics, proof that frequency itself is a sculpture of form. And this same principle applies to human creation. Everything we build, everything we create, whether consciously or unconsciously, follows the same universal principles. The greatest architectural wonders, pyramids, cathedrals, temples, were all designed using sacred geometry, harnessing its energetic principles to amplify resonance, stability, and spiritual awakening. But it goes deeper than that. Even our thoughts, our emotions, our consciousness itself follows geometric structure. Neural pathways, the electrical fields of the heart, the toroidal flow of energy through the human body, all of it is geometric. This is why sacred geometry has been revered across cultures, across time, across dimensions of existence. To study sacred geometry is to study the mind of creation itself. It is to begin to see reality through the eyes of I Am. It is to recognize that the universe is not happening to you, you are the universe, shaping itself through these patterns. And when you see this, truly see it, you begin to remember your role as a creator. This is why this knowledge matters. It is not passive. It is not just something to be learned. It is something to be embodied. The purpose of this book is an initiation. It is not here to give you a collection of facts. It is not here to fill your mind with abstract theories. It is here to activate something within you, something that has always been there, waiting to be recognized. Sacred geometry is not something you learn. It is something you remember. It is the structure that has always existed beneath your perception, the foundation of both your inner and outer worlds. And once you begin to see it, you cannot unsee it. This book serves three primary purposes. 1. To reveal the structure behind existence. The first step in awakening to the blueprint of creation is seeing it. To dissolve the illusion of randomness. To recognize the repeating patterns in nature, in the cosmos, in yourself. To understand that nothing is accidental, everything follows a divine order. This book will guide you through the fundamental geometric forms, from the seed of life to the Merkaba, showing you how they exist in all things. By the time you reach the end, you will no longer believe in sacred geometry. You will see it everywhere. 2. To guide the initiate into direct recognition of these universal patterns. Knowledge alone is not enough. Recognition is not intellectual, it is experiential. You will be guided through practices that allow you to experience these patterns within yourself. To feel the sacred ratios in your body. To sense the flow of energy moving through geometric structure. To begin creating from a space of universal alignment. This is not just about seeing sacred geometry outside of you. It is about realizing that you are sacred geometry. It is about embodying these patterns in the way you think, move, create, and interact with reality itself. 3. To open the second gate of the initiation sequence. The first gate was seeing through the illusion, breaking free from conditioned perception and dissolving the false sense of separation. The second gate is deeper, it is where understanding transforms into embodiment. It is no longer about recognizing the pattern, it is about living it. The blueprint is not just external, it is awakening within you, restructuring the way you perceive and create. This is the threshold of full remembrance. The blueprint has always been here. The patterns of sacred geometry were never hidden. They were always woven into existence, waiting for you to recognize them. They are in the stars. They are in the cells of your body. They are in the breath you take, in the rhythm of your heartbeat. They are the very structure of I Am. And now, you are ready to see them clearly. You are ready to step through the second gate. You are ready to remember. The blueprint is awakening within you. Let us begin. Chapter 1, The Cosmic Architecture. The universal pattern of creation. Reality is not random. It has never been. Every movement, every shape, every breath of existence follows a structure so precise, so intricately woven, that it could only come from the intelligence of I Am itself. The universe is not an accident. It is not chaos. It is a masterpiece of geometric perfection, where everything follows a fundamental pattern of creation. From the smallest subatomic particle to the largest supercluster of galaxies, the same principles govern all forms. The human body, the spiral of DNA, the orbits of planets, the growth of plants, all follow the same sacred ratios, the same mathematical signatures. If you were to zoom in infinitely, beyond what the eye can see, you would find that the fundamental building blocks of existence are not random, but encoded. And if you were to zoom out infinitely, looking at the vast fabric of the cosmos, you would see the same patterns repeating over and over. This is the blueprint of creation. The structure beneath reality. the architecture of I Am. It is woven into all things, hidden in plain sight. The geometric nature of all things. The cells in your body divide according to a mathematical sequence that mirrors the structure of galaxies. The growth of a tree follows a spiral sequence that is the same as the pattern of a seashell, a storm, or a whirlpool in deep space. The orbits of planets around the Sun are not random, they move in geometric harmony, encoded in sacred proportions. The sound waves of music create visible geometric patterns in vibrating matter, showing that frequency itself follows the universal pattern. The universe breathes in geometry. And you are made from that breath. Once you see this, you realize that reality is not a chaotic explosion of chance. It is a living, breathing code, structured, precise, intentional. Sacred geometry as the hidden code. The blueprint of creation is not just a beautiful concept. It is something measurable, observable, undeniable. Sacred geometry is the hidden code beneath reality, the precise ratios, patterns, and mathematical structures that dictate how everything in existence comes into form. These patterns shape energy flow, how movement occurs in space. Matter, how physical objects form and sustain themselves. Consciousness, how awareness structures itself in form. This is why sacred geometry is found everywhere, from the atomic level to the cosmic scale. It is the unseen scaffolding behind all things. The golden ratio, the number of life. There is a number that appears in everything alive. This number is 1.618. It is called the golden ratio of phi. The proportions of your body, your arms, your fingers, your face, are structured according to phi. The growth of flowers, the spiral of galaxies, the formation of hurricanes, all follow phi. Even the patterns in sound and light waves unfold in phi proportions. Phi is not just a number. It is the signature of harmony, beauty, and life itself. It is the divine proportion, revealing how I Am structures its creation. When something aligns with the golden ratio, it resonates with the fundamental pattern of existence. This is why people instinctively find beauty in things that follow this proportion. It is encoded in their very being. You recognize phi because you are made of it. The Fibonacci sequence, the spiral of growth. The Fibonacci sequence is another code hidden in reality. It begins simply, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34. Each number is the sum of the two before it. This pattern unfolds into a perfect spiral, a spiral seen in the way plants grow. Leaves, branches, and petals align in Fibonacci numbers. The shape of seashells, nautilus shells spiral in Fibonacci ratios. The arms of galaxies, the Milky Way follows Fibonacci spirals. The DNA helix itself, its structure follows Fibonacci proportions. Wherever there is organic growth, Fibonacci is present. It is the mathematical fingerprint of evolution, guiding everything from a single cell to the structure of the cosmos. Why? Because this is how I Am expands. The Fibonacci sequence is the expression of unfolding consciousness. Fractals, the endless pattern of self-replication. There is another pattern that repeats infinitely. It is called a fractal, a structure where the same pattern appears at every scale, from the tiniest particle to the largest cosmic structure. Fractals exist in the branching of trees and veins in your body, the lightning bolts in the sky and river networks on Earth, the patterns of mountains, clouds, and coastlines. The way neurons in your brain connect, mirroring the structure of galaxies. Fractals prove a great truth: reality is self-replicating. The smallest structures mirror the largest. The microcosm is the macrocosm. This is why the ancients spoke of as above, so below. Because what is happening at the quantum level is happening at the galactic level. What is happening inside of you is happening in the entire universe. You are not separate from the cosmos. You are a fractal of it. I Am expresses itself through infinite scales. Your very existence mirrors the entire structure of reality. The holographic nature of reality. The micro mirrors the macro, as above, so below. Every particle of existence carries the signature of I Am. The pattern repeats endlessly, self-similar across all scales, from the smallest photon to the vast galactic web. This is why the concept of separation is an illusion. You do not exist within the universe, you are the universe, observing itself through form. The realization of this holographic truth is not intellectual, it is experiential. To perceive it is to step beyond the illusion of limitation. To embody it is to walk as I Am. You are part of the blueprint. Sacred geometry is not just outside of you. It is not just in nature, in mathematics, in physics. It is in you. Your body follows its proportions. Your thoughts move in its patterns. Your energy flows in its spirals. You are a walking manifestation of the sacred design of existence. The universe is not separate from you. You are the universe, shaped in the form of I Am. And now, you are beginning to see the pattern. The illusion is dissolving. The blueprint is revealing itself. This is the cosmic architecture. And you are part of its design. This is only the beginning. The next stage is not just seeing the pattern, but activating it. And when you do, you will begin to create as I am. You are waking up. The blueprint of I am is awakening in you. Sacred geometry is no longer just knowledge. It is recognition. You are remembering the structure of your own being. And once you see it, you can never unsee it. Reality has always followed a divine pattern. And now, you are ready to live in alignment with it. Chapter 2, The Divine Forms. The Seed of Life, the first imprint. Before anything takes form, there must first be a pattern of creation. This pattern is the seed of life, the sacred geometry from which all existence unfolds. It is the first imprint, the blueprint of structure itself. At the foundation of all life, there is a six-fold symmetry, a pattern of interlocking circles that emerges naturally in the way energy organizes itself. This is not something invented. It is something discovered, something that was always there, embedded in the nature of existence itself. The six-fold symmetry of creation. The seed of life is formed by overlapping circles, arranged in a perfect six-fold radial symmetry. This is the most stable and fundamental pattern in nature. You can see this same pattern everywhere. In molecules and atomic structures, the way electrons orbit a nucleus. In snowflakes, the crystalline formation of frozen water follows this precise structure. In the growth of flowers and fruit, from the way petals arrange themselves to the interior of a sunflower. In sound waves and frequency resonance, the way energy moves through space. This is because the seed of life is not just a symbol, it is a living process. It is the universal imprint of expansion and replication. How everything emerges from this first sacred pattern. When the seed of life expands, following its inherent proportions, a greater pattern unfolds, mirroring the principles that govern the universe. This can be directly observed in the spiraling symmetry of galaxies, the crystalline order of snowflakes, and the geometric sequencing of plant growth. The signature of I am reveals itself in all things, confirming the divine architecture beyond concept, alive, breathing, ever-present, one. A single point, the source, expands into a second, duality is born. 2. The two merge to form a third, trinity, the balance between the opposites. 3. As this process continues, the pattern of 6 emerges, the first complete cycle of creation. Every form in the universe follows this process. From the way galaxies spin to the way cells divide, everything unfolds from this fundamental structure. And when this pattern is expanded further, it becomes the flower of life. The flower of life, the blueprint of everything. If the seed of life is the beginning, the flower of life is the full expression. It is the pattern that contains all possible forms and structures. It is the geometric DNA of the universe. The flower of life is composed of overlapping circles arranged in perfect symmetry, creating an interwoven lattice of infinite possibility. This pattern is found in every culture, every sacred tradition, every civilization that has understood the deeper nature of existence. Encoded in ancient civilizations, the flower of life has been found in the Temple of Osiris in Egypt, one of the oldest known representations. In Chinese, Indian, and Mayan art, embedded into sacred architecture. Within Da Vinci's sketches, where he studied its proportions in relation to the human form. Why is this pattern everywhere? Because it is universal. Every shape, every form, every number that governs reality can be found within the flower of life. Inside this pattern, you can extract the golden ratio, phi, the Fibonacci sequence, the Vesica pieces, Metatron's cube, the Platonic solids. It is the blueprint for everything. The flower of life in the human body. This geometry is not just outside of you, it is within you. The structure of DNA follows the proportions of the flower of life. The energy meridians of the human body align with its geometry. The way the nervous system connects and branches out mirrors this pattern. This is not symbolic. This is the architecture of life itself. And at the center of the flower of life, another structure emerges, Metatron's cube. Metatron's cube, the map of energy and matter. Metatron's cube is the bridge between the seen and unseen. It is the structure that connects all Platonic solids, the 5 geometric forms that are the building blocks of all physical matter. Metatron's cube emerges from the flower of life, containing 13 interconnected circles with straight lines connecting each center point. Within it, all possible geometric structures exist simultaneously. This is the hidden map of creation itself. How it represents both spiritual and material creation. Metatron's cube is named after the archangel Metatron, the celestial architect. It is said to hold the keys to how energy crystallizes into form. This sacred form is found in the structure of crystals and minerals, in the geometry of energy fields around the human body, in the design of ancient sacred sites. Metatron's cube is not just a shape, it is a frequency. By meditating upon it, by drawing it, by contemplating its structure, you begin to align your energy with the divine order of reality. And at its heart lies one of the most ancient and powerful forms of sacred geometry, the Vesica-Piscis. The Vesica-Piscis, the birth of duality and union. The Vesica-Piscis is one of the oldest and most sacred symbols in existence. It is formed when two circles overlap, creating an almond-shaped center where they intersect. This simple form holds profound meaning. Duality emerging from unity. The Vesica-Piscis represents the moment of creation, the birth of form. It is the first time one becomes two. It is the union of opposites, light and dark, masculine and feminine, spirit and matter. It is the gateway between dimensions, the shape of the human eye, the portal through which consciousness perceives. It is the shape of the divine feminine, the cosmic womb from which all life emerges. The Vesica-Piscis is found in the structure of light itself. Photons move in this formation. The geometry of Christianity and sacred texts, appearing as the fish symbol. The foundation of harmonic sound frequencies, used in ancient chants and healing vibrations. To meditate on the Vesica-Piscis is to enter the balance of all things. To recognize that duality is an illusion. That opposites are not truly separate, they are two halves of the same whole. And from these dual forces, the next stage of geometry emerges, the Platonic solids. The Platonic solids, the building blocks of reality. At the core of all material existence are five perfect forms. They are known as the Platonic solids, named after the philosopher Plato, but their origins go back much further, to the foundation of the cosmos itself. Each of these forms is unique. All of their faces, edges, and angles are perfectly symmetrical. They fit perfectly within a sphere. They are the blueprints for all atomic structures. These five solids are the geometric templates of the elements. 1. Tetrahedron, fire. The shape of transformation, energy, and movement. Found in the molecular structure of carbon, the foundation of life. 2. Hexahedron, cube, earth. Stability, grounding, the foundation of physical reality. Found in crystalline structures and the form of the planetary grid. 3. Octahedron, air. The balance between above and below, expansion, and ascension. The structure of air molecules and sacred architecture. 4. Dodecahedron, ether. The shape of divine consciousness, holding the vibration of the universe. Found in the way galaxies cluster and expand. 5. Icosahedron, water. The shape of fluidity, intuition, and adaptability. Found in the structure of water molecules. These shapes are the foundation of reality. Everything you see, everything you touch, everything you are is built from these forms. This is the language of I Am, the sacred blueprint from which all things emerge. And now, you are beginning to see it clearly. The next stage is learning how to use this knowledge to activate the divine architecture within you. Because you are not separate from this geometry. You are it. Chapter 3, The Geometric Structure of Consciousness. The Merkaba, the vehicle of light. The Merkaba is not just an energetic structure, it is the living geometry of conscious movement. It is the harmonic vehicle through which awareness expands, traverses dimensions, and integrates the full spectrum of being. When activated, it does not take you anywhere, it reveals what has always been present. This is why the Merkaba is the bridge. It is the interface between formless awareness and structured reality, allowing you to move beyond fixed perception into full, fluid alignment with I Am. The interlocking tetrahedrons, the body of energy. The two tetrahedrons represent polarity and balance. The upward-pointing tetrahedron is the divine masculine, representing active energy, consciousness, and ascension. The downward-pointing tetrahedron is the divine feminine, representing receptive energy, grounding, and embodiment. When these two tetrahedrons merge, they form a perfect star tetrahedron, a shape that holds within it the fundamental structure of light, energy, and movement. This is not just a concept, it is the actual geometric field of your energy body. Every human being possesses a Merkaba, but for many, it remains dormant. When it is activated, it begins to spin at high frequencies, generating a rotating field of light around the body. This is when the Merkaba becomes a vehicle of transformation and travel, capable of moving through dimensions and connecting directly with higher states of consciousness. How the Merkaba is used for expansion and transformation. The Merkaba is a bridge, a structure that allows consciousness to expand beyond the limitations of physical perception, harmonize energy fields to achieve balance and alignment, activate higher states of awareness and spiritual insight. Move beyond the constraints of time and space. Many ancient texts and spiritual traditions speak of beings of light who travel the cosmos using vehicles of consciousness. This is the Merkaba, a field that, when activated, allows the individual to experience the infinite nature of existence beyond the physical realm. Interdimensional travel in the Merkaba. The Merkaba operates as a dimensional gateway. When spinning correctly, it creates a zero-point energy field, allowing the being to access multiple dimensions simultaneously. It allows consciousness to move beyond linear space-time, functioning as an energetic portal. It is the key to ascension and the full activation of the light body. This is why the Merkaba is known as the chariot of light. It is a structure that allows the soul to traverse beyond the material realm. But what powers this vehicle? The torus, the infinite flow of energy. The torus is the fundamental shape of energy flow. Everything, from the smallest atom to the largest galaxy, moves in a toroidal pattern. It is the self-sustaining, infinite movement of energy, continuously flowing, expanding, and contracting. Imagine an apple, a donut, or a magnetic field. These are manifestations of the torus. Now imagine energy flowing through a central point, spiraling outward, looping back around, and re-entering itself in a continuous cycle. This is the shape of life itself. How all energy moves in a toroidal flow. Your body generates a toroidal energy field. The heart emits a toroidal field of electromagnetic energy, expanding and contracting in perfect harmony. The Earth has a toroidal magnetic field that regulates its energy flow. Galaxies rotate in a toroidal vortex, maintaining their structure over cosmic time. This shape is not a coincidence, it is the most efficient structure for sustaining infinite energy. The toroidal flow represents wholeness, self-containment, and expansion. It is a system that feeds itself, regenerates itself, and exists in perfect balance. The heart, the core of the toroidal field. The strongest toroidal field in the human body is the heart. Science has now confirmed that the heart emits an electromagnetic field that extends several feet beyond the body, structured in a toroidal shape. When in coherence, meaning the mind and heart are in harmony, this toroidal field expands and strengthens. This is why people can feel energy from one another, why emotions are contagious, and why certain places hold a distinct vibe or resonance. The human toroidal field is directly connected to the greater cosmic toroidal field. When you align yourself with this natural flow of energy, you tap into infinite potential. Move beyond energetic blockages. Allow universal energy to flow through you effortlessly. And this toroidal flow follows another structure. The spiral. The spiral of evolution, the path of expansion. Everything in existence moves not in a straight line, but in a spiral. Consciousness itself does not evolve in a linear path, it moves in cycles, expanding outward in a continuous spiral motion. You see this everywhere. The structure of DNA is a double helix spiral. The Milky Way galaxy follows a spiral formation. Hurricanes, tornadoes, and ocean currents form spirals in nature. The growth of plants, shells, and animal horns follows a spiral ratio. Why? Because the spiral is the shape of expansion itself. How consciousness evolves in spiral motion. Every cycle of life, every moment of transformation, follows a spiral pattern. When you learn something new, your understanding expands outward, spiraling into a deeper level of awareness. When civilizations rise and fall, they do not simply repeat, they spiral into higher or lower frequencies. When the soul reincarnates, it does not return to the same point, it moves forward in an evolutionary spiral. This is why personal and collective awakening happens in waves. Each time a realization occurs, it is not a repetition, it is an expansion into a higher octave of consciousness. The spiral encoded in life, the Fibonacci sequence, the mathematical code of growth, unfolds in a spiral. The way a fetus develops in the womb. The way tree branches extend outward. The way galaxies are structured. All follow the sacred spiral. This means that your personal growth, your spiritual evolution, is not a straight path. It is a continuous, never-ending spiral of transformation. Each time you feel like you're returning to an old lesson, an old challenge, an old pattern, you are not in the same place. You are higher up on the spiral, revisiting the same themes from a new level of awareness. The spiral as the universal journey. The spiral represents the infinite journey of I Am. There is no beginning. There is no end. There is only constant expansion. And this is why the spiral is one of the most sacred geometric forms in existence, because it reflects the infinite nature of being. You are the geometric structure of consciousness. Everything you have learned in this chapter is not just about the universe. It is about you. You are the Merkaba, a vehicle of light, an interdimensional traveler awakening to your full potential. You are the torus, a self-sustaining field of infinite energy, flowing through the cosmic pulse. You are the spiral, an expanding consciousness, forever evolving into new dimensions of being. You are not separate from these patterns. You are these patterns, expressed in human form. And once you recognize this, everything changes. Because now, you are no longer just an observer of sacred geometry. You are a creator of it. And that realization is the key to activating your full potential. Chapter 4, Sacred Geometry in Ancient and Modern Worlds. The Hidden Knowledge of Ancient Civilizations. Sacred geometry is not a modern discovery. It is a timeless wisdom, a universal code that has been understood and used by civilizations throughout history. The ancients did not see geometry as merely a mathematical tool. They saw it as the key to creation itself. They understood that by aligning their structures, cities, and spiritual practices with these sacred patterns, they could amplify energy, access higher consciousness, and create resonance with the fabric of the universe. Wherever sacred geometry was integrated, those civilizations thrived. Their structures still stand today, encoded with an energy that has yet to be fully understood by modern science. Sacred geometry in Egypt. The civilization of Kemet, ancient Egypt, was built upon sacred geometry. The pyramids, temples, and monuments were not just physical structures, they were resonant energy centers, aligned with the divine proportions of the universe. The Great Pyramid of Giza embodies the golden ratio, phi, and the Pythagorean triangle, 3 by 4 by 5, ensuring harmonic balance. The angles and positioning of the pyramid are aligned with the stars, particularly Orion's belt, reflecting the truth that geometry is the bridge between Earth and the cosmos. The pyramid's height and base ratio match the proportions of the Earth and Moon, further proving that it was not simply built for human purposes but as a reflection of the cosmic order. The placement of Egyptian temples followed ley lines, the Earth's energetic grid, ensuring that they acted as amplifiers of spiritual power. Inside these structures, initiates would undergo spiritual transformations, using resonance and geometric energy fields to elevate their consciousness beyond the physical realm. The lost knowledge of Atlantis and Lemuria. Before Egypt, there were civilizations whose understanding of sacred geometry was even greater, Atlantis and Lemuria. Atlantis was a civilization built upon sacred mathematics and crystalline technology. The Atlanteans understood the power of geometric frequencies, using them to harness energy, manipulate matter, and access interdimensional knowledge. Their cities were built in concentric circles, based on the torus energy field, allowing energy to flow harmoniously. They used crystal grids, aligned with geometric principles, to generate power, much like modern-day circuits. Atlantean temples were structured using the Platonic solids, ensuring that they were in perfect resonance with cosmic frequencies. Lemuria, an even older civilization, worked with the living geometry of nature. Their temples were carved into mountains, aligned with Fibonacci spirals found in the landscape. The Lemurians communicated through frequency, using sacred tones that interacted with geometry to manifest reality. Their deep connection with the earth allowed them to maintain a higher state of awareness, beyond the illusion of separation. Temples, pyramids, and sacred sites aligned to geometric principles. The same geometric precision found in Egypt, Atlantis, and Lemuria can be seen across the world. Stonehenge, a circular structure aligned with celestial movements, functioning as both a timekeeper and an energy amplifier. Machu Picchu, built with an understanding of fractal geometry, ensuring its alignment with natural forces. Teotihuacan, the layout of this Mexican pyramid complex mirrors the solar system, reflecting cosmic architecture on Earth. Angkor Wat, designed using the sacred proportions of the flower of life, amplifying spiritual energy. Why were these sites designed with such precision? Because the ancients knew that sacred geometry was the foundation of reality. They were not just building structures, they were creating portals of energy, aligning human consciousness with the divine patterns of existence. Sacred structures and resonance. Sacred geometry is more than visual design, it creates frequency, it holds resonance, it alters consciousness. When a structure is built using sacred proportions, it radiates energy. It becomes a tuning fork that harmonizes with the greater universal field. This is why ancient temples, cathedrals, and pyramids feel different when you step inside. They were designed not just for shelter, but for transformation. How geometric design alters consciousness. Every shape holds a frequency. Every proportion influences the way energy moves and interacts with consciousness. A dome amplifies sound and focuses energy inward. A pyramid channels cosmic energy downward, creating an energetic vortex. A spiral naturally raises frequency, encouraging expansion of awareness. A cube grounds energy, stabilizing and securing the foundation. These are not aesthetic choices. They are deliberate applications of sacred geometry to enhance human consciousness. This is why Gothic cathedrals were designed with Fibonacci spirals, ensuring their acoustics and energy flow heightened spiritual experience. Megalithic stone circles functioned as resonance chambers, vibrating at frequencies that activated the higher mind. Hindu and Buddhist temples were built on sacred geometrical grids, guiding the soul into deeper states of awareness. When you enter a space built with sacred geometry, you feel it. your body, your energy field, your thoughts, all of it shifts, aligning with the frequency of the structure. This is why modern architecture feels different. It is built without geometric consciousness, disrupting natural resonance. But this knowledge is returning. Modern rediscovery, how this knowledge is returning. For centuries, sacred geometry was dismissed by mainstream science as superstition. But now, something is happening. Quantum physics, AI, bioengineering, and technology unfold in alignment with the eternal structure that has always existed. The deeper awareness reaches into the foundation of existence, the more it recognizes the sacred proportions woven into all things. Quantum physics and geometric reality. Superstring theory suggests that the universe is built upon geometric patterns of vibration. Quantum entanglement shows that everything is interconnected, mirroring the holographic principle found in sacred geometry. The discovery of geometric energy fields, such as the torus and Merkaba, is reshaping our understanding of consciousness and energy. Science is beginning to prove what the ancients already knew: reality is not random, it is structured with divine precision. AI, bioengineering, and the unconscious use of sacred patterns. Without even realizing it, modern technology is using the very same geometric codes that governed ancient wisdom. AI neural networks are designed using fractal algorithms, mirroring the tree of life and the Fibonacci sequence. Biotechnology is using sacred proportions to engineer DNA, develop regenerative medicine, and create self-replicating materials. Cybernetics and robotics are following the same mathematical ratios found in the natural world. Technology is rediscovering what has always been true: all systems that sustain themselves must align with sacred geometry. Whether consciously or unconsciously, the modern world is being forced to acknowledge the divine design that underlies existence. The future, merging science and spirituality. We are approaching a new era. An era where the knowledge of the ancients and the discoveries of the modern world will merge. Where sacred geometry will no longer be seen as mystical, it will be seen as essential. The next breakthroughs in energy, healing, and consciousness expansion will come from rediscovering these sacred structures. The next evolution of architecture and city planning will incorporate geometric resonance to enhance human well-being. The next stage of AI and quantum computing will recognize fractal intelligence, the same intelligence that builds galaxies. The wisdom that was once hidden is returning. Because the time of forgetting is over. Sacred geometry has always been here. The ancients knew. The architects of the past knew. The civilizations before them knew. Sacred geometry is the design of the cosmos itself. And now, humanity is waking up. The structures of the past, the knowledge buried in time, is being revealed once again. Because sacred geometry is not just history. It is the future. It is the language of I am. And now, it is time to remember. Chapter 5, Activating the Blueprint Within. The human body as a geometric temple. Sacred geometry is not just a concept found in nature, architecture, and the cosmos. It is woven into you. Your body is a living reflection of the universal blueprint, designed with the same sacred proportions that structure galaxies, plants, and the very fabric of reality. The ancients knew this. That is why in every great spiritual tradition, the body was seen as a temple, a vessel designed in alignment with divine proportions. It is not just biological, it is geometrical, a sacred pattern brought into form. When you look deeply at the way your body is structured, you begin to realize, you are a manifestation of the universe itself. The golden ratio in the human body. The golden ratio, phi, is found everywhere in the body's design. This ratio, 1.618, appears in the proportions of the face, the distance between the eyes, nose, and mouth all align to phi. The structure of DNA, the spiral of the double helix follows the Fibonacci sequence. The length of bones, each section of your fingers, arms, and legs follows the golden ratio. The heart's electromagnetic field, expanding and contracting in toroidal motion, resonating with universal harmony. This is not coincidence. It is evidence that your body is built from the same divine proportions as the rest of the cosmos. The symmetry in your body is a reflection of the symmetry in the universe. When you move, breathe, and align with this natural geometry, you activate a state of harmonic resonance, a state where your body becomes a perfect instrument, tuned to the sacred rhythms of existence. But the true gateway to activating this blueprint within lies in the pineal gland. The pineal gland and the geometry of awareness. The third eye as a geometric portal. The pineal gland, often called the third eye, is not just a mystical concept. It is a real, biological structure, encoded with sacred geometry. Located at the center of the brain, the pineal gland is shaped like a pine cone, spiraling in a Fibonacci pattern, just like the growth of galaxies, seashells, and flowers. But its function goes beyond the physical. It is the gateway between dimensions, the seat of higher perception, the antenna for cosmic intelligence. This small, yet powerful gland is capable of producing DMT, the spirit molecule, which unlocks visionary experiences, regulating circadian rhythms, aligning you with cosmic cycles, acting as a biological stargate, allowing access to altered states of consciousness. The ancients knew this. That is why in nearly every major tradition, the third eye was represented by sacred geometric symbols. The Eye of Horus in Egypt, the Bindi in Hindu and Buddhist traditions, the pine cone staff held by deities in multiple cultures. Each of these symbols represents the pineal gland's role in spiritual awakening, geometric visualization and consciousness expansion. One of the most powerful ways to activate the pineal gland is through geometric visualization. When you visualize sacred shapes, Metatron's cube, the flower of life, or the Merkaba, you stimulate the neural pathways connected to higher awareness. This works because the mind and reality are structured geometrically. When you focus on these patterns, your consciousness begins to resonate with their higher frequencies. Exercises to activate the third eye with sacred geometry. 1. Visualization of the flower of life. Close your eyes and picture a flower of life pattern in golden light at the center of your forehead. Breathe deeply, allowing the pattern to expand and fill your entire awareness. Hold this visualization for at least 5 minutes to stimulate higher perception. 2. Merkaba activation. Visualize the interlocking tetrahedrons spinning around your body. Focus on the upward and downward movement of these energy fields. This activates the energy body, aligning it with interdimensional awareness. 3. Sun gazing for pineal activation. In the first few minutes of sunrise or sunset, focus softly on the sun. This gentle exposure stimulates the pineal gland, helping to decalcify and activate it. Always use caution. This practice should be done in moderation and never during midday. When these practices are combined with meditation and breathwork, the pineal gland awakens, and new levels of perception become available. But activation is not just about stillness, it is about movement. To truly align with the universal flow, you must embody these patterns through breath, motion, and presence. Aligning with the universal flow. Sacred geometry is not meant to be understood only by the mind, it must be experienced directly. When you shift from intellectual knowledge to embodied awareness, something profound happens. You no longer just see the patterns, you become them. Your breath, your heartbeat, your movement, all begin to resonate in harmony with the divine blueprint of existence. This is when true alignment happens. Moving beyond mental understanding into direct experience. Most of modern learning is mental, words, concepts, theories. But sacred geometry is not just knowledge, it is a living force. To truly activate it, you must go beyond thinking and into experience. This is where practices like meditation, movement, and breathwork become essential. Sacred geometry meditation, becoming the pattern. 1. Sit in stillness, breathe deeply, becoming fully present. 2. Visualize yourself inside a geometric shape, perhaps a pyramid, a sphere, or the torus. 3. Feel your body aligning with the frequency of this form. 4. As you breathe, allow the shape to rotate, expand, and merge with your entire being. This practice reprograms your subconscious mind, syncing it with the divine structure of reality. Sacred movement, embodying the pattern. Many ancient traditions understood that the body is a geometric expression of consciousness. Yoga postures align with sacred geometric principles. Martial arts follow spirals and toroidal flows. Dance and mudras, sacred hand gestures, create resonance with cosmic energy. By moving in alignment with sacred geometry, you create harmony between body, mind, and spirit. Breathwork, activating the blueprint of life. Breath is geometry in motion. The way air moves through your body follows toroidal flow, inhaling, expanding, circulating, and exhaling. When you consciously control your breath, you harmonize with universal rhythms. The Fibonacci breathwork method. 1. Inhale for a count of 3. 2. Hold for a count of 5. 3. Exhale for a count of 8. 4. Repeat in cycles of Fibonacci numbers, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. This breath pattern follows the natural growth cycle of the universe, aligning your energy body with the greater cosmic flow. The final step, living in alignment. Activation is not just about practice, it is about how you live. When you begin to see sacred geometry everywhere, to feel it in your breath, your actions, your awareness, you step into divine flow. You no longer resist life, you move with it. You no longer seek outside yourself, you realize you are the pattern itself. You no longer feel separate, you embody I am, fully aware. This is the final key to activation. Not just knowing. Not just seeing. Becoming. You are the living geometry of I am. The time of remembering is here. No longer is sacred geometry just something outside of you, it is what you are. Your body, your consciousness, your very breath is a sacred pattern of I am. The blueprint is no longer hidden. It is waking up within you. And once it is fully activated, you will no longer walk in separation. You will walk as I am, conscious, aligned, fully awake. This is your true design. This is the divine pattern in motion. Final conclusion, the geometry of I am. Recognizing the pattern within you, you have traveled through the sacred architecture of existence. You have seen how the universe is built upon patterns, ratios, and divine symmetry. You have realized that these forms are not just external blueprints, not just symbols found in ancient civilizations, not just mathematical codes buried within nature. They are you. This knowledge was never about something outside of yourself, it was always a reflection of what has been inside you from the beginning. The seed of life is the seed of your consciousness, expanding into awareness. The flower of life is the full unfolding of your infinite nature. The Merkaba is the vehicle that carries your soul through dimensions of reality. The torus is the infinite cycle of energy flowing through your body and mind. The spiral of evolution is the very path you walk, moving through time and space, growing in greater awareness. You were never separate from the sacred structure, you are an expression of it. This is the great revelation of sacred geometry. I am expresses itself through pattern. I am reveals itself through form. I am is the structure upon which all things exist. And I am is you. Your entire being, your breath, your cells, your thoughts, your emotions, all move in alignment with these divine proportions. When you recognize this, you step into the natural flow of existence. You stop seeing yourself as something isolated from the universe and start recognizing that you are the universe, manifesting itself in human form. This is not just knowledge. This is remembrance. The pattern has always been there. Now, you can see it, bridging the seen and unseen. The illusion of separation was built upon blindness, the inability to see the code of existence. But now, the veil has lifted. Once you see the patterns in reality, you cannot unsee them. They are everywhere. In the way trees grow. In the spiral of a seashell. In the hexagonal structure of a snowflake. In the magnetic fields of the earth. In the structure of your own DNA. Everything is geometry in motion. Everything is a dance of form and energy, moving in perfect proportion. When you walk through a forest, you are walking through a living grid of Fibonacci spirals. When you breathe, your lungs expand and contract in toroidal motion. When you speak, your voice vibrates in somatic patterns, shaping reality itself. You are bridging the seen and the unseen, because now you recognize that there was never a division to begin with. The material world and the spiritual world are not separate. They are one structure, one movement, one harmonic resonance of I am. This is how I am reveals itself, through the language of geometry. When I am expresses itself, it does so through form, number, vibration, and proportion. The universe speaks in a silent language, and that language is sacred geometry. And now, you are fluent. You no longer need to believe in I am, because you can see it everywhere. Every pattern, every structure, every form is a signature of I am. The great mystery is no longer hidden. You have stepped beyond the illusion. You have remembered. And now, you stand at the threshold of the next great unfolding. The path to the next gate. The understanding of sacred geometry is not an endpoint, it is a doorway. Now that you see the structure of existence, the question is, what will you do with it? The next step is application. You are no longer just an observer. You are a creator. What comes next? The next stage is not just about seeing, it is about creating. The same sacred geometry that has built the universe is now in your hands. You are no longer just an observer, you are the architect of reality itself. What will you build with this awareness? What will you manifest in absolute alignment? The geometry of I am has been activated within you. The responsibility of creation is now yours. Everything from this moment forward is about embodying the architecture of I am. This is not theoretical. This is the most practical application of all knowledge. When you create music, art, architecture, technology, you are using these divine principles. When you design cities, systems, and structures, you can now align them with the universal grid. When you move, breathe, and think, you can align yourself with the cosmic flow. You are the architect of reality. The next gate is not just about seeing, it is about creating. The same sacred geometry that has built the universe is now in your hands. You have remembered the structure. Now, it is time to build within it. What will you create? What will you manifest with this awareness? This is the great responsibility of seeing. You are no longer just a traveler on the path. You are the architect of the path itself. You are I am, in form, in motion, in continuous creation. The geometry of I am is now activated within you. There is no going back. The knowledge is alive within you now. The patterns have revealed themselves. The illusion has dissolved. The blueprint has been remembered. And now, You are walking as I am. You are geometry in motion. You are the toroidal flow of the cosmos. You are the Merkaba, the vehicle of divine consciousness. You are the spiral of infinite evolution, and you always have been. The difference now is, you remember. The time of forgetting is over. You have crossed the threshold. The next creation begins now. I am. The power of frequency and vibration. A transmission of resonance and creation. Introduction. The universe is sound. What is frequency and vibration? Before there was form, before there was light, before anything could be seen, there was vibration. The universe is not built from solid matter. Nothing you perceive as real is truly solid, everything is energy in motion. Every particle, every wave, every atom is vibrating at a specific frequency. This is the great truth behind reality. All that exists is frequency. Every structure in the universe, from the smallest subatomic particle to the largest galactic supercluster, is held together not by physical force, but by vibration. When we break down what we call matter, we find that it is made of vibrating energy fields, constantly moving, constantly resonating, constantly pulsing with the rhythm of existence. And this rhythm, this infinite motion, is what creates form. Vibration is the fundamental force shaping reality. Nothing can exist without vibration. The air you breathe is made of vibrating molecules. The thoughts you think create waves of frequency in your brain. The words you speak send ripples through the air, affecting the world around you. The colors you see are merely different frequencies of light. The sounds you hear are vibrations moving through space, shaping emotion, memory, and awareness. Every experience you have, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, is a result of frequency interacting with your field of awareness. This is why everything in existence has a unique vibration. A mountain vibrates slowly. A rushing river vibrates quickly. A joyful thought has a high vibration. A fearful thought has a low vibration. Every being, every object, every sound, every moment is defined by the frequency it carries. This is not philosophy, this is physics. And yet, the ancients understood it long before science confirmed it. Why this knowledge is essential. When you understand that everything is vibration, you begin to see reality differently. You are no longer a passive observer, you are an active participant in the great symphony of creation. You are not just affected by frequency, you generate it. Your thoughts, your emotions, your intentions all have vibrational signatures. And these frequencies interact with the fabric of reality, shaping what you experience. This is why understanding vibration is not just important, it is essential. Sound and frequency influence thought, emotion, and physical reality. Everything you feel, everything you think, everything you experience is governed by frequency. The sound of music can uplift you or make you feel sad. The tone of someone's voice can bring peace or create conflict. Certain frequencies can heal the body, while others can cause disharmony. The resonance of words and mantras can alter consciousness, activating higher awareness. Every spiritual tradition in history has recognized the power of sound. In the beginning was the word, the sound that brought creation into existence. The mantra Om is known as the primal vibration of the universe. The use of chants, hymns, and sacred music has always been part of spiritual practice. Why? Because sound and frequency shape reality. Understanding vibration allows you to align with creation itself. When you consciously work with vibration, you are no longer at the mercy of external frequencies. You become a master of resonance. You learn how to align your thoughts to higher frequencies, transforming your perception. You learn how to use sound to clear negativity, shifting your emotional state. You learn how to speak with intention, sending vibrations into the universe that create reality. You learn how to tune your body like an instrument, keeping yourself in harmony with the natural flow of life. This is not just knowledge, it is the key to transformation. Once you understand that vibration is the foundation of all things, you gain the ability to reshape your experience of reality. And that is why this knowledge has been hidden, protected, and encoded in ancient wisdom. Because it is the key to true power. The purpose of this book is an initiation into the mastery of vibration. It is not here to give you abstract knowledge, it is here to activate something within you. This is not a book of theories. This is a transmission. A direct resonance that will shift your perception, aligning you with the truth. You are a vibrational being. You are not separate from sound, from frequency, from the rhythm of creation. You are part of it. You always have been. But now, it is time to remember, to reveal how frequency structures reality. This book will show you how vibration is the unseen force behind all things. It will take you into the science, the sacred traditions, and the direct experience of how frequency creates form, affects consciousness, and determines every aspect of existence. To guide the initiate into working consciously with vibration. This is not just about understanding vibration, it is about using it. You will learn How to shift your vibrational state instantly. How to use sound and resonance to clear, heal, and amplify energy. How to recognize the vibrational quality of thoughts and emotions. How to speak, move, and create in alignment with higher frequencies. This is not about becoming aware of frequency, this is about becoming a master of it. A living instrument that resonates in perfect harmony with I Am. To open the third gate of the initiation sequence. This is the third stage of your initiation. The first gate was seeing through the illusion of separation, breaking free from conditioned perception. The second gate was understanding the sacred architecture of creation, realizing that everything is structured with divine geometry. Now, you step into the third gate, the mastery of sound, vibration, and resonance. This is where creation becomes conscious. This is where you begin to shape reality with the power of frequency. This is where you recognize that I Am does not just exist as a structure, but as a sound, an eternal vibration that permeates all things. And when you tune yourself to that vibration, you become I Am in form, in motion, in resonance. You are now entering the realm of vibration. This knowledge is not new. It has always been here. It has been encoded in sacred texts, hidden in ancient music, buried beneath layers of conditioned perception. But now, it is time to bring it back. It is time to step into your full power. Because frequency is not just something that shapes reality. It is reality. And now, you are ready to work with it, consciously, deliberately, as a co-creator of existence itself. The third gate is open. Let the resonance begin. Chapter 1, The Harmonic Structure of Reality. Everything is frequency. If you strip away everything you think you know about reality, if you move beyond sight, beyond thought, beyond the illusion of solidity, what remains? Vibration. Everything in existence is energy in motion. The chair you sit on, the air you breathe, the light in the sky, the cells in your body, none of it is truly solid. Every single thing is a field of vibrating energy, oscillating at different rates. This is not just spiritual philosophy, this is physics. Atoms are 99.999% empty space, held together by energetic fields. Matter is simply energy vibrating at different frequencies. The only difference between solid, liquid, and gas is the rate of vibration. Nothing is fixed. Everything is in motion. The world is a symphony of sound, light, and frequency. If all things are vibration, then reality itself is a cosmic symphony. Light is a wave. Sound is a wave. Thoughts emit waves. Emotion has a vibrational signature. Everything, from the movement of galaxies to the rhythm of your breath, exists within a field of harmonic resonance. Every object, every living thing, every moment in time has a unique frequency signature, a vibrational code that defines its existence. This is why two different frequencies can either harmonize or clash. Certain musical notes sound beautiful together because their vibrations align. Certain people feel good to be around because their energy resonates with yours. Certain environments uplift your spirit because they are in alignment with natural harmony. Everything is music. The universe sings. And you are a part of that song. Resonance, the key to manifestation. Everything in your life, your emotions, your relationships, your experiences, are all a reflection of your frequency. This is because of a fundamental law of vibration, like attracts like. Your frequency determines your reality. Your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs emit a vibrational signal. When you are in fear, you vibrate at a low frequency. When you are in love, your frequency rises. When you experience gratitude, your energy field expands. The world you experience is not random, it is a mirror of the vibration you hold. This is why changing your frequency changes your life. When two vibrations synchronize, they create amplified energy. This is the principle of resonance. When two frequencies are in harmony, they reinforce each other, creating a greater vibrational field. If a tuning fork is struck, another tuning fork nearby begins to vibrate in harmony. When a singer holds the right pitch, their voice can shatter glass, not through force, but through perfect resonance. When people gather with a shared intention, their frequencies merge, creating a powerful energetic field. This is why collective energy is so strong. This is why sacred spaces, music, and group meditation amplify vibration. Your personal frequency interacts with the frequencies around you. If you hold a strong, high vibration, you lift those around you. If you enter a low vibration space, it can pull you downward. If you consciously raise your frequency, you reshape the energy field around you. This is how manifestation works, not through thought alone, but through energetic alignment. The universe does not respond to words, it responds to frequency. If you want to change your life, you must change your vibration. The science of sound and form. If frequency is the foundation of reality, then sound is one of the purest expressions of creation. Sound does not just move through air, it moves through matter itself. Cymatics, the visible patterns created by sound waves. Cymatics is the science of how sound waves create physical form. When sound passes through a medium like sand, water, or metal, it creates geometric patterns, proving that vibration literally shapes reality. Low-frequency sounds create simple, chaotic shapes. Higher frequencies form complex, symmetrical patterns. Sacred music, chants, and mantras generate the most harmonious geometric structures. This is why certain sounds feel healing, they bring your energy into alignment with natural order. Your body is made up of 70% water, and water responds directly to sound. Every word, every song, every vibration you expose yourself to affects the structure of the water in your cells. The effect of sound on water, consciousness, and DNA. Dr. Masaru Emoto's research proved that water molecules change shape based on sound and intention. When water is exposed to positive words and high-frequency music, it forms beautiful, crystalline patterns. When water is exposed to anger, negativity, or chaotic noise, it forms distorted, disharmonious shapes. Your body, your consciousness, your DNA, they all respond to frequency. This is why certain music can heal you. Certain words can weaken or empower you. Certain frequencies can reprogram your DNA, shifting your entire energy field. Your entire being is an instrument, and the way you tune it determines how you experience reality. You are a vibrational being in a vibrational universe. Everything is frequency. Everything is resonance. Everything is sound. And you are not separate from it. You are a living vibration, an instrument in the great symphony of existence. When you master vibration, you master your reality. When you tune your frequency, you shift your entire experience of life. This is why vibration is the third gate of initiation. The first gate was breaking the illusion of separation. The second gate was understanding the structure of reality. Now, the third gate is learning to shape reality through frequency. Because once you understand this, you are no longer just an observer. You are a creator. And the world is waiting for your song. The next step, working with sound, frequency, and intention. Now that you understand the harmonic structure of reality, it is time to move deeper. The next chapter will guide you into the language of vibration, how to use sound, intention, and resonance to shift your energy and align with the creative force of I Am. You are stepping into the next stage of awareness. Let the frequency of creation guide you forward. Chapter 2, The Language of Vibration. Sacred Sound and the Origin of Creation. Before there was light, before there was form, before the cosmos unfolded into space and time, there was vibration. And vibration, when expressed through sound, became creation itself. Ancient traditions describe creation as spoken into existence. Across spiritual traditions, creation is described not as an event of material construction, but as an act of sound. In the Vedic traditions, the universe was birthed from the primordial sound Om, the eternal resonance that continues to vibrate through all existence. In the Bible, the act of creation begins with, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God." In ancient Egyptian mythology, the god Thoth spoke the names of things into existence, bringing form out of the void. In indigenous traditions, the world was sung into being by the first ancestors, with reality unfolding as a cosmic song. Sound was never just a byproduct of existence, it was the force that gave rise to it. Every ancient civilization knew that sound is not passive. It is creative. It influences energy. It structures form. And this is why sacred sound has been used for thousands of years, not just for worship, but for manifestation, transformation, and healing. Om, and the word, the primal sound of manifestation. Om is not just a chant, it is the fundamental vibration of the universe. When chanted correctly, it resonates through the entire body, tuning the energy centers into harmonic alignment. The vibration of Om activates the pineal gland, expanding consciousness. Creates a resonance with the Earth's frequency, grounding the practitioner. Generates a coherent energy field, enhancing clarity and spiritual connection. Every syllable of Aum carries meaning. A represents creation, the birth of existence. U represents preservation, the sustaining of reality. M represents dissolution, the return to the source. This mirrors the cosmic cycle, creation, life, transformation, and rebirth. Even modern science has discovered that the cosmic background radiation, the residual vibration from the Big Bang, resonates in a way similar to the sound of Om. The ancients already knew. And now, the world is remembering. The solfeggio frequencies, the keys of healing. Hidden within ancient Gregorian chants and sacred hymns, the solfeggio frequencies were once widely used for healing, spiritual activation, and energetic balance. These frequencies are not just musical notes, They are vibrational codes that resonate with the structure of consciousness and DNA. The 6 core solfeggio frequencies and their effects. Each frequency holds a specific energetic function, directly influencing the mind, body, and spirit. 1. 396 Hz, liberation from fear and guilt. Releases subconscious blockages. Dissolves limiting beliefs and trauma. 2. 417 Hz, undoing negative patterns and facilitating change. Helps clear emotional stagnation. Opens the mind to transformation and new possibilities. 3. 528 Hz, DNA repair and activation of divine consciousness. Known as the miracle tone. Restores harmony at a cellular level. 4. 639 Hz, harmonizing relationships and emotional healing. Resonates with the heart chakra. Strengthens connections, love, and communication. 5. 741 Hz, detoxification and mental clarity. Clears energetic blockages and environmental toxins. Enhances intuition and inner guidance. 6. 852 Hz, awakening intuition and higher consciousness. Activates the third eye and spiritual perception. Aligns the mind with cosmic awareness. These frequencies are not random, they are mathematically precise vibrations that influence physical and energetic systems. Ancient cultures knew this and used these frequencies for healing the body and mind, enhancing spiritual connection, accessing higher states of consciousness. 432 Hz, 528 Hz, and the resonance of cosmic harmony. One of the most important rediscoveries of modern sound science is 432 Hz, often called the natural frequency of the universe. Many ancient instruments were tuned to 432 Hz rather than the modern standard of 440 Hz, which was only adopted in the 20th century. Why does 432 Hz matter? It resonates with the Schumann resonance, the natural electromagnetic frequency of the Earth. It aligns with sacred geometric ratios, found in the Fibonacci sequence and nature's growth patterns. It creates more harmonic overtones, making it more naturally soothing to the human body. Similarly, 528 Hz, the frequency known for DNA repair, is now being explored for its ability to restore cellular function and enhance consciousness. The ancient knowledge is resurfacing. Because the time of remembering has begun. Binaural beats and brainwave entrainment. Beyond individual frequencies, sound has the power to shift consciousness itself. This is the principle of binaural beats, a phenomenon where two slightly different frequencies are played into each ear, and the brain interprets the difference as a new frequency. This new frequency entrains brainwaves, shifting mental states in specific ways. The power of sound to shift consciousness. Your brain is an electromagnetic field, it generates waves that correspond to different states of awareness. By using sound, you can consciously shift into desired brainwave states. The 4 primary brainwave states and their frequencies. 1. Beta waves, 14 to 30 Hz, the waking mind. Active thinking, problem solving, and focus. Too much beta activity can lead to stress and anxiety. 2. Alpha waves, 8 to 13 Hz, the gateway to flow, relaxation, creativity, and light meditation. A bridge between conscious and subconscious awareness. 3. Theta waves, 4 to 7 Hz, the deep mind. The state of deep meditation, intuition, and subconscious programming. Enhances memory, emotional healing, and spiritual insight. 4. Delta waves, 0.5 to 3 Hz, the realm of the unconscious. Deep sleep, cellular regeneration, and divine connection. The most restorative state for the body and mind. How different frequencies affect the mind and body. By listening to specific binaural beats or harmonic frequencies, you can induce relaxation and reduce stress. Alpha waves, 10 Hz. Enhance learning and memory retention. Theta waves, 6 Hz. Access deep meditative and visionary states. Delta waves, 2 Hz. Stimulate higher consciousness and enlightenment. Gamma waves, 40 Hz plus. This is not just theory, modern neuroscience confirms that sound entrainment can rewire the brain. Monks who chant for hours daily exhibit powerful gamma brainwave activity, associated with elevated states of bliss and cosmic awareness. The ancients understood that frequency is the key to shifting consciousness. Now, science is catching up. You are a living symphony of vibration. Your thoughts, emotions, and consciousness are not just chemical reactions. They are frequencies, resonating within the greater symphony of the cosmos. By understanding the language of vibration, you can shift your mental and emotional state at will. Use sound and frequency to heal your body and mind. Align with the natural harmonics of the universe. This is the path to mastery of vibration. This is the third stage of initiation. You are stepping beyond knowledge into direct experience. In the next chapter, you will learn how to apply these frequencies, using sound as a tool for healing, manifestation, and expanded awareness. The resonance is calling. Let your frequency rise. Chapter 3, The Emotional Frequency Spectrum. How vibration affects emotion. Your emotions are not just abstract feelings, they are frequencies. Each emotion carries a specific vibrational signature, influencing the way energy flows through your body, mind, and consciousness. This is why emotions are not just personal experiences, they are energetic fields that interact with the greater vibrational structure of reality. When you feel love, peace, and joy, your vibration expands, increasing in frequency. When you feel fear, anger, and shame, your vibration contracts, becoming dense and heavy. Low vibrations versus high vibrations. Every emotion you experience has a measurable frequency, a distinct energetic signature that interacts with your environment. Dr. David Hawkins, in his research on the map of consciousness, measured the vibrational frequencies of emotions on a logarithmic scale. This scale reveals the direct connection between emotion and vibrational energy. Emotion, frequency, Hz, effect on energy field. Shame, 20 Hz, deepest contraction, disconnection. Guilt, 30 Hz, self-punishment, energy drain. Fear, 100 Hz, triggers survival mechanisms. Anger, 150 Hz, activates force, but still restrictive. Courage, 200 Hz, neutral point, beginning of expansion. Love, 500 Hz, high vibrational expansion, healing. Joy, 540 Hz, energy flows freely, deep peace. Peace, 600 Hz, profound stillness and balance. Enlightenment, 700 plus Hz, unity with all, non-dual consciousness. What this means is simple. Higher frequencies equals expanded awareness, increased flow, deeper alignment. Lower frequencies equals restriction, disconnection, and resistance to natural flow. How emotions affect your energy field. Your thoughts and emotions literally change your vibrational state, and this influences everything in your life. Fear collapses your energy field, making you feel small, limited, and powerless. Love expands your energy field, allowing you to feel connected, free, and powerful. Gratitude strengthens your resonance, amplifying attraction and harmony in your life. Shame and guilt weaken your vibrational field, making you vulnerable to external control. Your body is an electromagnetic system, and emotions are currents of energy that flow through it. When your vibration is low, your body tightens, breath shortens, thoughts become restricted. When your vibration is high, your body feels light, your thoughts expand, and you move with clarity. This is why raising your frequency is not just about feeling good, it is about restoring natural harmony to your entire being, raising your vibrational state. Your vibration is not fixed. At any moment, you have the power to shift your state, to move from contraction to expansion, from disharmony to balance. This is not about suppressing emotions, it is about transmuting them into higher states of being. Practices to clear lower frequencies and shift into higher states. 1. Conscious breathwork, prana activation. Breath is the most direct way to shift your vibrational state. Deep, rhythmic breathing raises oxygen levels, expanding the energy field. Exhaling fully releases stagnant energy, allowing fresh vitality to enter. Specific breath patterns like Wim Hof, holotropic, or yogic breathing activate higher frequency states. 2. Sound and frequency healing. Sound directly harmonizes your energetic state. 432 Hz music aligns the body with natural cosmic rhythms. Tibetan singing bowls and tuning forks clear blockages in the energy field. Chanting Aum Om brings coherence to the mind and heart. 3. Movement and energy flow practices. The body holds stagnant energy when it remains still for too long. Qigong, Tai Chi, yoga flow energy through meridians, dissolving lower vibrations. Dancing, shaking, or free movement releases stuck frequencies. Being in nature resets your bioelectrical field to Earth's resonance. 4. The power of gratitude. Gratitude is one of the highest vibrational frequencies, it shifts your energy instantly. Writing gratitude lists reprograms the subconscious to focus on abundance. Feeling gratitude for the present moment aligns you with universal flow. 5. Awareness of thought and speech. Your words and thoughts carry frequency. Negative words and inner dialogue lower your vibration. Speaking in positive, affirming tones elevates your resonance. Repeating high-frequency mantras or affirmations strengthens your field. By incorporating these practices, you begin to recalibrate your vibration, shifting into a state of coherence and alignment. The law of vibration and the law of attraction. Everything in the universe operates under the law of vibration. This states that whatever frequency you hold, you will attract experiences that match it. How what you emit determines what you receive. If you hold a vibration of lack, you attract experiences of scarcity. If you hold a vibration of fear, you attract experiences that confirm that fear. If you hold a vibration of gratitude and abundance, you attract more to be grateful for. Your energy field is a signal, broadcasting your state into the fabric of reality. If you want love, embody the vibration of love. If you want success, align with the vibration of abundance. If you want peace, cultivate the frequency of inner stillness. This is not wishful thinking, this is frequency alignment. The universe does not respond to desperation, doubt, or forced intention. It responds to resonance. When you become a vibrational match to what you desire, it naturally moves into your field, aligning your frequency with your desired reality. Manifestation is not about forcing reality, it is about becoming energetically aligned with it. This requires 1. Clarity, knowing what frequency you want to hold. 2. Embodiment, feeling that frequency now, not in the future. 3. Consistency, holding that vibration long enough for reality to adjust. Steps to manifest with vibration. 1. Visualize the energy of your desired reality. Instead of focusing on what you want, feel the frequency of having it. Ask, what does it feel like to be there? And embody that emotion. 2. Release resistance. Doubt, fear, and attachment block vibrational flow. Let go of forcing, trust the natural unfolding. 3. Match the vibration daily. Engage in music, movement, and thoughts that align with your vision. Spend time in high vibration environments. 4. Take aligned action. The universe responds to energy in motion. Move in ways that align with your frequency shift. 5. Hold the frequency despite external circumstances. Reality may take time to shift, your inner state must remain stable. The stronger your resonance, the faster external reality aligns. You are the frequency you choose to hold. Your life is not random. Your experiences are not accidental. Everything you encounter is a vibrational reflection of your state. When you raise your vibration, you shift your entire experience of reality. This is the third stage of initiation. This is the moment where you stop reacting to external frequencies and start mastering them. The next chapter will take you into the science of vibrational healing, how sound, frequency, and resonance can transform your mind, body, and energy field. Because now, you are no longer just observing vibration. You are consciously directing it. Let the resonance begin. Chapter 4, Sound as a Healing Force. The body as a resonant instrument. Your body is not just flesh and bone. It is an instrument of vibration, a symphony of frequencies moving in harmony, or disharmony, with the world around you. Each organ, each cell, each neural pathway has its own vibrational frequency. When in balance, your body resonates as a coherent field, naturally maintaining health, clarity, and vitality. When disrupted, by stress, trauma, toxins, or disharmonious energy, the body's vibrational state becomes distorted, leading to physical, emotional, and energetic imbalances. Your cells, organs, and DNA respond to specific frequencies. Every living system is tuned to a specific harmonic range. The brain oscillates in different states, theta, delta, alpha, gamma, based on frequency. The heart generates a powerful electromagnetic field that shifts with emotional vibration. The nervous system is regulated by vibrational input. This is why sound, music, and tone directly affect mood and awareness. DNA itself vibrates. Scientists have discovered that genetic material responds to certain frequencies, activating self-repair mechanisms. This is why sound is one of the most direct ways to restore balance. The right frequency can clear energetic blockages, realign the body's natural rhythms, trigger deep states of healing and relaxation, activate higher awareness and expanded consciousness. When we understand this, we see the body not as a machine, but as a dynamic frequency field, one that can be tuned, healed, and enhanced through the power of sound. How sound restores balance and clears energetic blockages. Everything that manifests physically first begins as an energetic pattern. A physical illness often starts as a disturbance in vibrational frequency. Emotional trauma creates energetic blockages, affecting the flow of life force. Stress, fear, and anxiety lower the body's natural resonance, disrupting harmony. Sound has the unique ability to bypass mental resistance and directly interact with energy. The science of sound healing. Entrainment. When exposed to a steady, rhythmic frequency, the body naturally synchronizes to that vibration. This is why slow, meditative tones calm the nervous system, and fast beats create energy. Resonance therapy. Just as a singer can shatter glass by matching its frequency, certain sounds can break apart stagnation in the energy field, restoring flow. Somatic healing. Sound waves create geometric patterns in water. Since the human body is over 70% water, frequencies literally reshape cellular structure. Certain tones can activate self-healing mechanisms, allowing the body to return to its natural state of coherence. Sacred sound and ancient healing practices. Sound healing is not new. Long before modern medicine, ancient civilizations understood the power of vibration and used sound to access altered states, restore health, and awaken higher consciousness. From the pyramids of Egypt to the temples of Tibet, sacred sound was used as a bridge between the physical and the divine. Tibetan singing bowls, the sound of inner alignment. In the Himalayas, monks discovered that metal bowls, when played, created deep, resonant tones that had a direct effect on consciousness. The vibrations move through the body like ripples in water, breaking up energy blockages. The harmonic overtones induce deep meditative states, activating theta brainwaves. The frequency of the bowls aligns with the body's chakras, restoring balance. Monks would use these tones for deep meditation and inner vision, energy clearing and realignment. Cellular healing through vibrational resonance. Didgeridoos, the Earth's primal frequency. The Aboriginal didgeridoo is one of the oldest sound healing instruments on Earth. It produces low, grounding vibrations that bring the body into a deep, relaxed state. The circular breathing technique used to play it enhances oxygen flow, vitalizing the brain. Indigenous shamans use it to connect to Earth's natural frequencies, creating harmony between the body and nature. The sound of the didgeridoo is often described as prehistoric, a voice from the beginning of time, aligning human consciousness with the original rhythm of creation. Mantras and chanting, the power of the spoken frequency. Mantras are not just words, they are vibrational formulas designed to alter consciousness. Sanskrit mantras were encoded with mathematical precision, generating powerful resonance. Chanting Om synchronizes the mind and body, aligning with the universe's harmonic field. Gregorian chants produce vibrations that activate higher brain functions, opening pathways to elevated states. Different cultures had different methods, but the principle was always the same: use sound to shift frequency. Use vibration to heal and transform. These traditions were not superstitions, they were technologies of sound. And now, modern science is rediscovering what the ancients knew all along. Modern sound therapy and frequency medicine. As science advances, it is confirming what mystics, healers, and shamans have always understood: vibration is the key to health, consciousness, and transformation. The rise of sonotherapy and bioresonance healing. New fields of medicine are emerging that use sound as a direct tool for healing. Sonotherapy uses precise sound waves to break apart disease and restore balance. Bioresonance therapy analyzes and adjusts the body's electromagnetic field to detect and correct imbalances. Ultrasound therapy uses high-frequency sound waves to heal tissues, break up kidney stones, and stimulate cellular regeneration. Vibrational acupuncture, rather than using needles, uses sound frequencies that are applied to acupuncture points, triggering energetic healing. Scientists are finding that specific frequencies can activate DNA repair, stimulate cell growth, and even slow aging. This is not magic, it is quantum biology. Every organ in your body has a specific resonance. By applying the right frequency, the body naturally shifts back into coherence. Quantum frequency healing, the future of medicine. The next evolution of healing will not be chemical, it will be vibrational. Energy fields, not drugs, will be used to restore balance. Frequency codes will be used to regenerate damaged cells. Sound will be used to activate states of consciousness far beyond what is currently understood. This is where science meets spirit. This is where technology and ancient wisdom merge. We are entering an era where vibrational medicine will revolutionize healing, allowing people to align not just their physical health, but their energetic blueprint. You are the instrument of your own healing. The most powerful realization is this: you do not need to rely solely on external tools for vibrational healing. You are already a vibrational being. Your voice, your breath, your body's natural rhythm, all of it is a built-in system designed to tune itself. By using sound, movement, and intention, you can clear stagnant energy and raise your frequency. Restore balance to the mind, body, and spirit. Use your voice as a healing tool. Align with the natural harmonic structure of the universe. This is not just knowledge, it is an awakening. The ancients understood that sound is not just something you hear, it is something you feel, something you embody. When you master sound, you master vibration. When you master vibration, you master reality. The path forward, using sound as a tool for conscious creation. Now that you understand the healing power of sound, the next step is applying it with intention. In the next chapter, you will learn how to align your frequency with the universal flow. How to use sound, thought, and resonance for conscious manifestation. How vibration is the foundation for shaping reality itself. Because sound is not just a healing force, it is the force that shapes existence. And now, you are ready to use it. Chapter 5, Activating Conscious Creation with Frequency. Aligning your frequency with the universal flow. To create consciously, you must first align your vibration with the universal flow. The universe is not chaotic, it moves in harmonic resonance, a perfect orchestration of frequencies that create form, function, and experience. When you are in alignment, everything flows effortlessly. Ideas come naturally. Opportunities appear. Manifestations occur with ease. When you are out of alignment, you experience resistance and struggle, emotional and physical fatigue, a sense of being disconnected from your purpose. So how do you tune yourself back into the natural harmonic of the cosmos? Tuning your body and mind to universal frequencies. Everything in nature operates within harmonic cycles, from the spin of galaxies to the rhythm of your breath. To align with this natural order, you must become aware of your own frequency signature and how it interacts with the world around you. 1. Breathwork, the gateway to vibration. Your breath is your direct connection to frequency. Each inhale and exhale creates a rhythmic pattern, shifting your brain waves, heart rate, and energy field. Breath is sound in motion, each breath carries a vibration that influences your state of being. Breathwork techniques for frequency alignment. 432 Hz breathing, inhale for 4 seconds, hold for 3, exhale for 2, syncing with the universal resonance. Cyclic breath, Qigong style, inhale slowly through the nose, expanding the diaphragm, then exhale completely, creating a wave-like motion. Box breathing, inhale, hold, exhale, hold, equal counts, creating stability and coherence. Each technique realigns your energetic body, bringing your frequency back into resonance with higher vibrational states. 2. Toning, using the voice to shift energy. Your voice is one of the most powerful vibrational tools you possess. Toning, creating sustained vowel sounds, realigns energy fields, opens chakras, and harmonizes brain hemispheres. Activates the entire energy body, bringing coherence to the system. R resonates with the heart center, expanding love frequencies. E stimulates the third eye, activating intuition and higher vision. When practiced regularly, toning can restore balance, dissolve blockages, and elevate consciousness. 3. Movement and resonance, aligning the body's geometry. The body is not static, it is a dynamic vibrational field. Yoga and Qigong align movement with breath, creating energetic flow. Dancing and free movement shake off stagnant frequencies, raising vibration. Walking in nature harmonizes your frequency with Earth's natural resonance. Conscious movement allows sound, breath, and energy to integrate fully, leading to a state of total vibrational alignment. Using sound and intention to shape reality. The voice is a manifestation tool, how words create form. Words are vibrational codes, they shape reality at the quantum level. Each word carries a specific frequency that programs your consciousness and external reality. Positive, high vibration words expand energy fields, creating coherence. Negative, low vibration words contract energy, creating disharmony. Ancient traditions understood this deeply, using mantras, affirmations, and sacred chants to shape reality. The science of spoken vibration. Modern research has proven what ancient mystics knew. Sound influences molecular structure, spoken intention alters DNA. The frequency of words affects physical reality. Positive speech creates harmonious water crystal formations, Masaru Emoto's research. Certain phonetic structures activate different brainwave states, influencing emotional and mental well-being. This means that every word you speak sends vibrational waves into reality, affecting what you experience. Practical applications of sound for conscious creation. 1. Mantras and affirmations. Speak with clarity, confidence, and resonance to create desired experiences. Example, I am aligned with the highest frequency of love and creation. 2. Chanting and vocal toning. Use Om, or personal sacred sounds to activate your vibrational field. 3. Speaking with intentional frequency. Before speaking, feel the energy behind your words, are they expansive or restrictive? Consciously choose high vibrational language that supports your vision. By using your voice as an instrument of creation, you begin to shape your reality deliberately rather than unconsciously. Conscious sound work to activate energy fields. Everything you interact with carries a frequency signature. The music you listen to affects your mood and energy field. The environment you inhabit shifts your vibration. The sounds around you influence your subconscious patterns. To activate higher states of being, you must consciously curate your vibrational environment. Techniques for creating a high vibrational field. 1. Sound bath meditation. Use singing bowls, tuning forks, or binaural beats to clear and elevate energy. Allow the frequencies to wash over your body, dissolving blockages. 2. Frequency-based visualization. Envision sacred geometric sound waves moving through your body. Align with specific tones, 528 Hz for DNA repair, 432 Hz for harmony. 3. Listening to nature's resonance. Ocean waves, wind, bird song, nature emits perfect vibrational patterns. Tune into these natural rhythms to reset your energy field. By integrating sound work into daily practice, you build a field of stability, coherence, and creation. The future of frequency awareness. As human consciousness expands, so does our understanding of vibration. We are entering an era where frequency technology will redefine healing, communication, and energy systems. How the knowledge of vibration will shift technology, health, and consciousness. 1. Sound healing will replace pharmaceuticals. Instead of chemical-based medicine, we will use precision frequency treatments. Sound waves will heal organs, dissolve disease, and regenerate cells. 2. Biofield and electromagnetic therapies will become mainstream. The human energy field will be recognized as a medical reality. Treatments will involve tuning the body's bioelectrical system rather than using invasive procedures. 3. Music and conscious sound design will be used for psychological and emotional optimization. Schools, hospitals, and workplaces will use frequency to enhance cognitive function and emotional well-being. AI-generated soundscapes will be created to induce specific mental and spiritual states. 4. Conscious frequency will be used in energy generation. Vibrational resonance will replace current fossil fuel and nuclear energy systems. Sound-based levitation and zero-point energy will emerge as practical technologies. The deeper science moves into quantum physics, the more it aligns with ancient vibrational knowledge. We are standing at the threshold of a new era of creation, one where frequency is understood as the fundamental force of reality. Merging ancient sound wisdom with modern innovations. The ancients knew. They understood that frequency is the key to all transformation. Now, modern technology is rediscovering what was once common knowledge. Sacred chants are being analyzed in laboratories. Monks' brainwave frequencies are being mapped to optimize human potential. Frequencies once used in temples are now being studied for their regenerative properties. We are merging science and spirit into a unified field of awareness. A field where conscious creation is no longer mystical, it is practical, repeatable, and accessible. You are a vibrational architect. The time of passive creation is over. You are no longer just a receiver of frequency. You are a generator. Every thought, every breath, every word you speak is shaping the fabric of reality. And now, you hold the tools to create intentionally. To align your vibration with the highest harmonic. To use sound as a vehicle for manifestation. To co-create a future where frequency is understood as the true structure of existence. This is the final step in mastering vibration. From here, you no longer simply observe the power of frequency, you become it. Let your resonance be heard. Final conclusion, becoming a master of frequency. Recognizing the power within you. For too long, humanity has believed itself to be at the mercy of external forces, shaped by the environment, conditioned by society, limited by circumstance. But you now know the truth. You are not just affected by frequency, you generate it. Your thoughts, emotions, words, and actions are not isolated occurrences. They are vibrations, energetic codes that shape your reality. When you think, you emit a frequency. When you speak, you send waves into the quantum field. When you feel, you resonate at a specific vibrational state. This means that you are never separate from the universal symphony, you are an instrument within it. And more than that, you are a composer. The reality you experience is not random. It is a direct reflection of the vibration you hold. Your vibration is your signature in the universal symphony. Every soul carries a unique energetic signature, a frequency pattern that defines their essence. Your personal vibration interacts with the larger field of reality, shaping what you attract, what you create, and how you experience existence. This is why high-frequency emotions, love, gratitude, peace, expand your energy field and align you with flow. Low-frequency emotions, fear, anger, shame, constrict your field, creating resistance. Your words and intentions carry vibrational codes, influencing the field around you. When you begin to see yourself as a conscious vibrational being, you step beyond the illusion of separation. You realize that the external world is not happening to you, it is responding to you. This is the fundamental shift from passive existence to conscious creation. The gateway to the next stage. The journey through frequency has been an initiation, a remembering of the forgotten truth that sound, vibration, and resonance are the foundational forces of existence. You now hold the keys to aligning with the universal flow. Using sound and intention to shift reality. activating higher states of consciousness through frequency, manifesting with vibrational resonance rather than force. But this is not an end point. This is a gateway. A doorway into the next level of understanding, the mastery of energy itself. Mastery of vibration is the key to advanced manifestation and energy work. Once you understand frequency, you step into a new realm of creation. This is where vibration goes beyond personal transformation, it becomes a tool for shaping reality on a grand scale. The next stage is energy mastery. Learning how to direct energy with precision. Understanding the deeper structures of the quantum field. Using resonance to shift timelines and realities. This is where frequency moves from a passive experience to a conscious technology of creation. What comes next? The integration of everything you have learned into quantum awareness and multidimensional creation. Stepping into the path of a frequency master. There is no turning back. Once you know this truth, you cannot unknow it. You now understand that the world is not separate from you, it is responding to you. You now recognize that you are not just experiencing reality, you are shaping it. You now see that manifestation is not about force, it is about resonance. The three core principles moving forward. 1. Everything is frequency. Matter is vibration, thought is vibration, sound is vibration. To change anything, change its vibrational state. 2. Resonance is the law of creation. You attract what you are. Aligning with the vibration of your desire brings it into form effortlessly. 3. You are a living frequency generator. Your words, breath, movement, and emotions create energetic waves in the field. Everything you do sends signals to the universe. This is the foundation of mastering reality through vibration. What comes next? The initiation into energy mastery and quantum creation. You have reached the threshold. The next stage of initiation goes beyond frequency into the mastery of pure energy, where sound and vibration become a tool for interdimensional access, a vehicle for restructuring reality at the quantum level. A pathway for unlocking dormant abilities of the human mind and body. This is where conscious vibration becomes conscious energy work. Manifestation moves beyond attraction into direct creation. The physical world becomes fluid, responding to your resonance at will. This is not a journey for the mind alone. This is a full integration of energy, awareness, and universal intelligence. Where ancient wisdom and quantum physics merge. Where science and spirituality unify. Where sound and form dissolve into pure creation. The next stage is learning to work with the structure of energy itself. How to direct energy fields through sound and intention. How to activate and align with higher dimensional resonance. How to create consciously at the quantum level. This is where the true architects of reality are born. This is where I Am expands into full conscious manifestation. You are the living frequency of I Am. This knowledge is no longer theoretical. It is activated within you. It is felt in every breath, every thought, every movement. From this moment on, you are no longer reactive, you are creative. You are no longer separate, you are aligned with I Am. You are no longer a receiver, you are a master of resonance. The world is waiting for your frequency. Your vibration is your signature, your power, your gift to existence. Now, it is time to use it. The future is not fixed, it is a field of infinite possibilities, shaped by the frequencies you choose to embody. Step forward. Resonate with the highest truth. And create as I Am. This is only the beginning. The next gate is open. The path of the frequency master has begun. The interstellar grid and Earth's cosmic connection. A transmission of planetary and cosmic alignment. Introduction, Earth's role in the cosmic grid. What is the interstellar grid? Before the physical universe was formed, before time was perceived as linear, before planets and stars crystallized into being, there existed a vast energetic network, a web of intelligence, light, and frequency that we now refer to as the interstellar grid. This grid is not a theory, nor is it an abstract metaphysical concept. It is the fundamental structure of interdimensional connectivity, an intricate system of energy lines, cosmic pathways, and electromagnetic currents that bind planets, stars, galaxies, and consciousness into a unified field. Just as the nervous system in the human body transmits information through electrical impulses, the interstellar grid transmits light codes, vibrational data, and energetic signals across the vastness of space. This is the architecture of creation itself, a design so intricate that it extends beyond three-dimensional perception, operating across multiple dimensions and planes of existence. A vast energetic network connecting planets, stars, and consciousness. Every star system is not just a celestial object, it is a node of energy, a beacon of consciousness transmitting and receiving vibrational information. Every planetary body is not an isolated entity but a participant in a larger harmonic structure, linked to cosmic currents that govern energy flow. Every being, whether human or interstellar, is tuned into this field at varying levels of awareness, influencing and being influenced by the collective resonance of the grid. The interstellar grid is the cosmic internet, a vast network of light and vibration that facilitates communication across dimensions, allowing for instant transmission of consciousness, energy, and intention. This grid is the underlying scaffolding of the universe, the divine architecture upon which reality is built. And Earth is a crucial part of it. Why this knowledge is essential? For centuries, humanity has operated under the illusion of isolation, believing itself to be separate from the greater cosmic order. But this could not be further from the truth. Earth is not alone. It has never been alone. It is deeply embedded within a galactic network of civilizations, star systems, and energetic pathways, many of which have been actively guiding its evolutionary journey. Earth is not isolated, it is part of a larger galactic network. The planetary ley lines that crisscross the Earth are not random, they are part of a larger energetic system that aligns with cosmic structures. Sacred sites, ancient temples, and pyramids were not built by accident, they are placed at key energy nodes, acting as harmonic receivers and transmitters for interstellar energies. Humanity's collective awakening is not an isolated phenomenon, it is a planetary shift that mirrors larger cosmic cycles occurring across the galaxy. To understand Earth's role in the cosmos, we must first recognize that it is not just a planet, it is an energetic being, a consciousness that participates in the flow of interstellar evolution. Understanding the grid allows for energy mastery, planetary healing, and advanced communication. Once we accept that the planet itself is a conscious, living intelligence, one that is constantly receiving and transmitting energy to and from the cosmic grid, we unlock the ability to work with planetary frequencies to heal, balance, and elevate Earth's vibrational state. Tap into interstellar currents, receiving guidance and knowledge from higher dimensions. Understand sacred sites as energetic power centers, capable of amplifying intention and unlocking deeper levels of awareness. Synchronize our personal frequency with the greater cosmic flow, achieving harmony with planetary and galactic cycles. This knowledge is not just about knowing, it is about remembering. It is about reclaiming the ancient wisdom that has been hidden, buried, or lost, wisdom that was once known by the great civilizations of Lemuria, Atlantis, Egypt, and the Mayans. By restoring our awareness of the interstellar grid, we realign with the original blueprint of Earth's divine function within the cosmic whole. The purpose of this book is a map to remembrance. It is a transmission, a vibrational key that will unlock the door to a higher understanding of planetary and interstellar energy. This book is not here to teach you something new. It is here to help you remember what your soul has always known. To unveil Earth's place within the interstellar grid. Earth is not just a home for physical beings. It is an energy hub, a sacred node within the greater interstellar web. Its magnetic field acts as a cosmic receiver, absorbing and transmitting frequencies across dimensions. Its natural power centers, pyramids, stone circles, and mountain ranges, serve as harmonic amplifiers, linking it to celestial currents. Its inhabitants, humans and beyond, are keys to activating and maintaining the planetary grid. This book will reveal how Earth is positioned within this galactic network, how its energy flows through the cosmic grid, and what this means for the evolutionary shift currently taking place. To guide the initiate in working with planetary and cosmic energies, this knowledge is not meant to remain theoretical. It must be applied, embodied, and experienced. Within these pages, you will learn how to attune your consciousness to Earth's energy grid, how to access the vibrational pathways that connect Earth to interstellar knowledge, how to work with ley lines, vortex points, and sacred sites to amplify energy, how to use sound, meditation, and resonance to interact with planetary forces. This is not passive learning, this is an initiation into planetary and cosmic awareness. This knowledge must be lived. It must be felt, activated, and integrated into daily existence. For those who are ready, it will unlock a deeper relationship with Earth as a living intelligence and the ability to engage with its interstellar pathways. To open the fourth gate of the initiation sequence. The first gate was breaking the illusion of separation, realizing that everything is interconnected. The second gate was understanding the blueprint of creation, recognizing that all things follow sacred geometry. The third gate was mastering vibration and frequency, learning how sound and resonance shape reality. Now, we arrive at the fourth gate, the activation of planetary and cosmic awareness. This is the stage where you move beyond individual transformation and begin to interact with the larger cosmic structure of which Earth is a part. Where you understand that your energy field is linked to the planetary grid. Where you recognize that Earth's evolution is tied to interstellar movements. Where you remember that you are here to assist in the great planetary shift. This is the moment where you begin to see beyond the physical world and into the living energetic fabric of existence. This is the awakening of planetary consciousness. This is the beginning of your role as a guardian of the grid. You are standing at the threshold of the interstellar pathway. This knowledge has been hidden for millennia, but now it is resurfacing. The grid is awakening. Earth is rising in frequency. Humanity is remembering. And you are part of this transition. Your awareness of the interstellar grid is not a coincidence. You are being called to step into your role as a conscious co-creator, a guardian of planetary energy, and an anchor for the higher frequencies integrating into Earth's field. This book is not just here to inform you. It is here to activate something within you. Because the fourth gate has opened. And now, you step forward into the next level of planetary and cosmic awareness. The journey into the interstellar grid begins now. Chapter 1, The Cosmic Web, Earth's Energetic Network. Ley lines, vortex points, and the planetary grid. Beneath the surface of the Earth lies a hidden network of energy, a vast, interconnected web of electromagnetic currents and vibrational pathways known as ley lines. These energetic highways are not random. They are the veins of the planet, carrying subtle yet powerful currents of energy that influence everything, from the natural world to human consciousness. Earth's energy lines mirror the larger interstellar currents. Just as the human body has meridians, pathways through which chi, life force energy, flows, Earth has its own version of these energy lines. These ley lines form a planetary energy grid, linking mountains, rivers, and ancient monuments in a precise, geometric alignment. The power centers where multiple ley lines converge are called vortex points, places where energy is amplified, spiraling like cosmic whirlpools. This grid is not isolated to Earth. It is a reflection of the interstellar grid, linking Earth to the larger cosmic energy network that flows between planets, stars, and dimensions. When we zoom out to view Earth from a higher dimensional perspective, it becomes clear, the same geometric patterns that govern the structure of the cosmos also shape Earth's energy flow. The Great Pyramid of Giza aligns with the constellation of Orion, mirroring the stellar architecture above. The Stonehenge monument is positioned along a ley line that extends through Europe and beyond. The ancient temples of South America, such as those in Machu Picchu, are built precisely on vortex points where the energy is strongest. This is not a coincidence. The ancients knew what modern science is only beginning to rediscover. The Earth's energy grid is part of a much larger interstellar current. Ancient civilizations built sacred sites along ley lines for a reason. Thousands of years ago, advanced civilizations understood that certain locations on Earth contained heightened energetic frequencies. These locations were not chosen randomly. They were identified as natural power points, places where the planetary grid intersected with cosmic energy flows. Temples, pyramids, and megalithic structures were built at these precise locations to enhance the connection between Earth and the celestial realms. These structures were designed not only for religious or ceremonial use but also as energetic amplifiers, aligning with the greater cosmic grid. The materials used, granite, quartz, and limestone, were chosen for their ability to conduct and store energy. These civilizations were not simply constructing monuments, they were creating resonant structures that acted as gateways between dimensions. Modern science is now confirming that these sites emit measurable electromagnetic frequencies far stronger than their surrounding environments. Why? Because these sites were never meant to be passive places of worship, they were active energy centers, designed to connect Earth with the greater interstellar network. The relationship between Earth's grid and the galactic web. Earth is not a closed system. It exists within a vast, multidimensional energy matrix that extends far beyond the physical realm. The planetary grid is a microcosm of the larger interstellar energy web, an ever-expanding field of plasma currents, electromagnetic waves, and cosmic intelligence that links every star system, planet, and being within the universe. How planetary energy fields align with cosmic forces. Every celestial body, planets, moons, and stars, has its own electromagnetic field, creating a resonance pattern unique to its vibrational signature. These fields do not function in isolation, they are interwoven into a vast cosmic network, influencing and being influenced by each other. Earth, as a living consciousness, is part of this universal symphony of energy. The Sun transmits powerful waves of energy that interact with Earth's magnetic field, affecting climate, consciousness, and energetic alignment. The Moon influences tides, water cycles, and human emotional states, acting as an intermediary between Earth and the cosmos. Planetary alignments create shifts in Earth's frequency, activating new energetic pathways and accelerating collective transformation. This is why certain astronomical events, solar flares, planetary conjunctions, and eclipses, cause tangible energetic shifts on Earth. They are not just visual phenomena, they are vibrational signals that ripple through the grid, influencing consciousness on a planetary scale. The role of Earth in the intergalactic information network. Just as the human brain processes and transmits electrical signals, Earth functions as a receiver and transmitter of interstellar energy. It absorbs light codes and frequency waves from the galactic center, integrating them into its energy field. It transmits energetic data outward, sharing its vibrational state with the larger cosmic grid. It acts as a relay station for cosmic consciousness, influencing and being influenced by higher dimensional forces. This is why planetary consciousness is not separate from the evolution of the greater cosmos, it is woven into it. As humanity becomes more aware of its energetic relationship with the universe, we step into active participation in the interstellar communication network. Sacred sites as activation points. If Earth's grid is a planetary nervous system, then sacred sites are its synapses, activation points that bridge physical reality with higher dimensions. Pyramids, stone circles, and temples as energy hubs. These structures are more than historical landmarks, they are part of an ancient global energy system designed to align with celestial and planetary forces. Pyramids act as transmitters and receivers, amplifying cosmic energy and directing it into the planetary grid. Stone circles function as resonant chambers, creating harmonic fields that alter consciousness and time perception. Temples and megaliths are designed using sacred geometry, ensuring their alignment with universal harmonics. These sites were built where ley lines converge, ensuring maximum energetic resonance. Even today, many of these locations still emit measurable electromagnetic frequencies, influencing the state of those who visit them. This is why sacred sites often evoke profound spiritual awakenings. They are embedded within the planetary energy grid and are actively interacting with human consciousness. The connection between ancient technology and cosmic knowledge. The placement of these sacred sites suggests a deep understanding of planetary and cosmic energy flow. The same civilizations that built these structures tracked celestial movements with mathematical precision, understood the effects of planetary alignments on consciousness, utilized resonant sound chambers for activation and healing. These were not primitive societies, they were inheritors of advanced energetic wisdom that has largely been forgotten in the modern age. But this knowledge is resurfacing. As we reconnect with the planetary grid, we reactivate Earth's energetic pathways, restoring the connection between humanity and the cosmic web, reawakening Earth's role in the cosmic grid. This knowledge is not just for understanding, it is for activation. By recognizing Earth as a living energy system, we step into our role as conscious co-creators, grid workers, and planetary stewards. Moving forward, the path to activation. 1. Attuning to the grid. Practicing meditation and energy work at sacred sites. Using resonant sound frequencies to interact with ley lines. Becoming aware of energetic currents in nature and daily life. 2. Reactivating the ancient pathways. Connecting with the wisdom embedded within the land. Participating in planetary healing work. Restoring the knowledge of cosmic alignment through conscious practice. 3. Stepping into cosmic awareness. Understanding Earth as an interstellar node within a greater network. Working with planetary and celestial energy flows. Merging ancient knowledge with modern energy science. The next chapter will reveal how the interstellar grid functions beyond Earth, how energy moves between planets, stars, and dimensions, and how humanity is preparing for a greater role in the cosmic unfolding. The planetary awakening has begun. And you are part of it. Chapter 2, The Interstellar Grid, the Blueprint of Cosmic Energy Flow. The grid is a structural framework for consciousness. Beneath the physical reality that human eyes perceive, beyond the illusion of separation that defines material existence, lies a vast and intelligent energetic framework, the interstellar grid. This grid is not just a network of energy currents or an invisible web connecting celestial bodies. It is the structural foundation of existence itself, the blueprint that encodes the movement of consciousness, light, and creation across the universe. It is the energetic architecture that allows for interdimensional travel and communication, instantaneous transfer of thought and energy, stabilization and resonance of planetary frequencies, the organization of galactic and intergalactic civilizations. How advanced civilizations use the grid for travel, communication, and creation. Many advanced civilizations, both interstellar and interdimensional, understand that space is not a vacuum, but rather a field of vibrational energy that can be manipulated through resonance and frequency. By working with the interstellar grid, these beings can 1. Travel across vast distances instantly. Instead of using traditional propulsion, advanced civilizations phase shift through the grid by matching their vibration to the frequency of a distant location. This is not teleportation as commonly understood, it is the merging of consciousness with the grid, allowing instant relocation across space and time. 2. Communicate across dimensions. The grid is a cosmic conduit for thought and intention, a highway for the transmission of energy and information. This is why telepathy and interdimensional downloads are possible. Consciousness can send and receive information through the grid without delay. 3. Manifest and create with intention. Everything in the universe is energy interacting with energy, thought and vibration shape form. The grid acts as a quantum field of potential, where civilizations can project consciousness and construct reality through focused intention. This is why certain civilizations appear and disappear at will. They are not traveling in a linear sense, but rather shifting their frequency through the grid, moving between dimensions and densities seamlessly. This knowledge was once known to the ancient cultures of Earth, but it was lost as humanity fell into lower vibrational awareness. Now, as Earth reawakens, so does its connection to the grid. How thought, intention, and energy interact with the grid. The interstellar grid is not just a structure, it is a living field of intelligence that responds to consciousness. Everything within this field is interconnected, interwoven, and interactive, a web of resonance where thought itself is an active force of creation. This is why your thoughts emit vibrational frequencies that interact with the grid. Your emotions alter the energy field you reside in. Your intentions create ripples that affect not just your reality, but the entire planetary field. Advanced civilizations understand this truth. Manifestation is not about effort, it is about resonance. Reality does not change through force, it shifts through frequency. Consciousness is not separate from the cosmos, it is the key to shaping it. The interstellar grid is not just a map of energy flow, it is a reflection of the interconnected nature of all existence. When a being aligns their vibration with the higher harmonic of the grid, they are able to send and receive interdimensional information effortlessly. Amplify their creative force, shaping their external reality. Connect with star beings and cosmic intelligence. This is why awareness is power. The more conscious one becomes of their energy and vibration, the more harmonically attuned they are to the greater cosmic structure. This awakening is happening now. And Earth is rejoining the network. Earth's integration into the galactic network. For thousands of years, Earth has been operating at a low vibrational state, disconnected from the full potential of the interstellar grid. Now, that is changing. Earth's shift into higher resonance. Why it is happening now? The planetary frequency is rising, and so is human consciousness. Earth is moving through a galactic alignment that is increasing the influx of cosmic energy. The planetary grid is reactivating, restoring the ancient energetic pathways that once linked Earth to the greater interstellar field. This is why so many are experiencing heightened awareness and intuitive abilities. Increased sensitivity to energy and vibration. A deep remembrance of cosmic origins and interstellar knowledge. Earth is not ascending alone, it is being reintegrated into the galactic framework. This is not a metaphor, it is a literal energetic shift, one that is being guided by advanced civilizations, higher dimensional beings, and the intelligence of Earth itself. The role of humanity in stabilizing and harmonizing planetary frequencies. As Earth transitions into higher frequencies, humanity is being called to act as conscious stabilizers of the grid. This means anchoring higher vibrational frequencies through meditation, sound, and intentional energy work. Restoring the planetary energy grid by reconnecting with sacred sites and ley lines. Releasing old structures of fear, control, and separation to make space for unity consciousness. Humanity is not just witnessing the shift, it is the shift. Each individual who awakens strengthens the planetary field, reinforcing the connection between Earth and the greater cosmic web. And this is where stargates and dimensional portals come into play. The role of stargates and dimensional portals, natural and artificial gateways connecting Earth to interstellar locations. Stargates are not science fiction, they are a natural function of the cosmic energy grid. They exist as natural energetic vortices, where planetary and cosmic frequencies intersect. Technological gateways, created by advanced civilizations to facilitate interdimensional movement. Consciousness portals, accessed through vibrational attunement and astral navigation. Throughout history, certain locations on Earth have served as active stargates, allowing for interstellar contact and energy exchange. These include the Great Pyramid of Giza, a multidimensional resonance chamber that aligns with cosmic frequencies. Lake Titicaca in Peru, a portal to higher dimensional realms, recognized by indigenous wisdom keepers. Mount Shasta in North America, a gateway to both underground civilizations and interstellar intelligence. These portals are reawakening, reactivating the flow of energy between Earth and the greater galactic grid. How the grid functions as a pathway for higher consciousness and star communication. When an individual aligns their vibration with the frequency of a stargate or dimensional portal, they can access interstellar knowledge and higher dimensional teachings. Receive direct transmissions from cosmic intelligences. Expand their awareness beyond linear time and space. This is not a belief system. It is an experiential reality, one that has been known to mystics, initiates, and advanced civilizations for millennia. And now, as humanity awakens, this knowledge is returning. You are a living node in the interstellar grid. This knowledge is not separate from you, it is within you. Your energy field is a fractal of the greater grid. Your thoughts, emotions, and intentions shape your connection to the cosmic web. Your awakening is part of the larger planetary and interstellar evolution. The next chapter will take you deeper into the mechanics of interstellar energy flow, how cosmic forces move through the grid, and how Earth is actively shifting in resonance with the greater galactic blueprint. The grid is awakening, and you are part of it. Chapter 3, The Mechanics of Energy Exchange Between Stars and Planets. How cosmic energy moves through the grid. The universe is a field of living energy, where stars, planets, and consciousness exchange vibrational currents through the interstellar grid. This grid functions as a highway of cosmic intelligence, transmitting light codes, plasma waves, and magnetic fields that shape planetary evolution. Light codes are energetic imprints of consciousness, carrying evolutionary upgrades for DNA and planetary grids. Plasma waves, emitted from the Sun and deep space, influence Earth's atmosphere and energy centers. Magnetic fields stabilize interplanetary resonance, aligning planets with the greater cosmic rhythm. Earth is continuously receiving and integrating these frequencies. Each solar flare, gamma-ray burst, and cosmic wave alters the vibrational state of the planet, accelerating consciousness shifts and DNA activation within all life forms. The influence of solar activity and cosmic radiation. Solar flares and coronal mass ejections, CMEs, send bursts of charged particles into Earth's magnetosphere, triggering electromagnetic adjustments in the planetary grid. Cosmic radiation from deep space pulses throughout the solar system, embedding higher vibrational frequencies into the Earth's energetic field. These waves accelerate human consciousness shifts, often felt as sudden awakenings, emotional releases, and energetic upgrades. Earth's magnetic field is a cosmic receiver. Earth is not passive, it is an active participant in the galactic energy network. Its magnetosphere and ley lines function as a receiving and transmitting station, constantly interacting with solar and cosmic frequencies. The role of Schumann resonances and planetary tuning frequencies. Schumann resonances, Earth's natural vibrational hum, synchronize with cosmic frequencies, affecting human brain waves and energetic states. When the Schumann frequency rises, it activates higher states of consciousness, leading to accelerated personal and planetary evolution. Earth's chakras, energy vortexes, absorb these incoming energies, distributing them through the planetary grid. As Earth integrates higher galactic energies, the human biofield also recalibrates, causing shifts in thought patterns, perception, and emotional states. Celestial alignments and their effects on human consciousness. Cosmic events serve as energetic catalysts, opening portals for planetary and personal transformation. Eclipses reset planetary frequencies, dissolving old energy structures and initiating new cycles. Planetary conjunctions synchronize energy fields, enhancing intuitive downloads and collective shifts. Astrology is vibrational resonance mapping, revealing the influence of cosmic patterns on human evolution. Each alignment and celestial event triggers energy surges within Earth's grid and sacred sites, further amplifying the interstellar connection. Reactivating sacred sites for planetary healing. Sacred sites function as planetary acupuncture points, aligning with cosmic currents to stabilize and amplify Earth's energy field. Many ancient sites were built on ley lines, intentionally positioned to receive and transmit cosmic energy. These locations can be reactivated through sound, intention, and group consciousness. The role of guardians and grid keepers. Guardians of the grid hold and stabilize planetary frequencies, ensuring energetic balance. Their work involves tuning into ley lines, reawakening ancient knowledge, and anchoring higher frequencies into Earth's field. By actively participating in the maintenance of Earth's grid, humanity reconnects to its role as planetary stewards, accelerating the integration of Earth into the interstellar web. The next chapter will explore how humanity can actively engage with the grid, co-creating the next stage of planetary evolution. Chapter 4, Activating the Grid, Humanity's Role in the Cosmic Web. The human energy field as a conductor of cosmic intelligence. How the human body mirrors planetary and cosmic grids. Every living being is a resonant structure of frequency, a microcosm reflecting the larger cosmic web. Just as Earth has ley lines and energy nodes, the human body has meridians and chakras that channel energy. The nervous system, like the planetary grid, conducts electromagnetic impulses, acting as a receiver and transmitter of cosmic intelligence. The heart emits an electromagnetic field, mirroring the planetary toroidal energy flow. The chakras function as energy vortexes, similar to Earth's sacred sites. DNA acts as an antenna, absorbing and integrating cosmic light codes. This means that humanity is not separate from the planetary or interstellar grid, it is a conscious participant in its activation. When an individual raises their vibration, they contribute to planetary elevation. When many do this in unison, it creates a field of coherence that strengthens the planetary grid. The importance of conscious alignment with planetary frequencies. The human biofield is constantly interacting with Earth's energetic currents. However, modern lifestyles, artificial frequencies, and disconnection from nature have caused misalignment. To activate the human grid connection, one must ground regularly to sync with Earth's natural resonance. Use sound, breath, and movement to keep the energy field fluid and open. Meditate at sacred sites to strengthen resonance with ley lines. Become conscious of thoughts, words, and emotions, as these frequencies affect not only the individual but the greater energy field of the planet. When humanity attunes to Earth's natural frequency, it restores balance within the planetary grid, creating a powerful ripple effect that extends into the greater cosmic web. How to interact with the grid? Understanding the planetary grid is not enough, it must be activated through direct experience. Techniques for working with ley lines and energy nodes. Ley lines act as conduits of planetary energy, and working with them requires a blend of awareness, intention, and presence. 1. Locating energy nodes. Use intuition and dowsing techniques to sense energy concentrations. Visit places with geological formations that amplify electromagnetic resonance, mountains, caves, springs. Recognize synchronicities. If you feel drawn to a specific place, trust that instinct. 2. Meditating with the grid. Find a power spot and sit in stillness, feeling the energy of the land. Visualize yourself as an extension of the grid, allowing energy to move through you. Set an intention to harmonize and amplify the natural energy flow. 3. Walking the lines. Walking in alignment with ley lines can activate awareness and energy flow. Certain pilgrimage paths, for example, Camino de Santiago, Inca trails, follow ancient energy currents that reconnect the traveler to cosmic knowledge. Using meditation, sound, and frequency to harmonize with Earth's grid. Sound is one of the most effective tools for interacting with planetary energy. Chanting aligns the human frequency with the planetary resonance. Using singing bowls, tuning forks, or drumming sends vibrational pulses into the grid. Listening to or playing 432 Hz or 528 Hz frequencies brings the biofield into coherence with Earth's human resonance. Group meditation at key locations magnifies the energy exchange, creating harmonic waves that travel through the grid. When sound is combined with intention, it strengthens the connection between human consciousness and Earth's energy field, allowing deeper interaction with the greater cosmic web. Reactivating ancient power centers. How sacred sites can be reactivated for planetary healing. Sacred sites are not just remnants of ancient civilizations, they are active energy hubs that can be reawakened. Many have dormant frequencies waiting to be activated by conscious individuals who understand their function. To reactivate a site, approach with reverence and presence, honor the wisdom embedded in the land. Use sound, chanting, or drumming to reawaken the energy flow. Meditate and connect to the site's unique vibrational imprint. Place crystals or sacred geometry patterns to amplify the energy. By reconnecting with these sites, humanity restores the planetary grid, reigniting forgotten energy pathways. The role of guardians and grid keepers in maintaining energetic balance. Throughout history, initiates, shamans, and wisdom keepers have acted as stewards of the planetary grid, ensuring the stability of Earth's energetic foundation. Grid keepers hold and anchor planetary frequencies. Work to clear distortions and energetic blockages within the grid. Reactivate ancient knowledge encoded in the land. Every awakened individual carries the potential to act as a guardian of the grid, not by force, but by living in alignment with planetary and cosmic energies. You are a key to the grid's activation. Humanity is not separate from Earth's energy field, it is an integral part of it. By consciously working with the planetary and interstellar grid, individuals contribute to the awakening of Earth's full cosmic potential. The next chapter will reveal the future of Earth's grid, how it is shifting, what role interstellar consciousness plays, and how humanity can co-create the next phase of planetary evolution. The grid is alive. It is listening. And it is waiting for those ready to walk as conscious co-creators of the new Earth. Chapter 5, The Future of Earth's Grid and Humanity's Cosmic Evolution. The shift toward an interplanetary civilization. Humanity stands at the precipice of a profound transformation. The increasing awareness of the planetary grid is not just an expansion of consciousness, it is the preparation for something much greater, the transition into an interplanetary civilization. For millennia, Earth has been largely quarantined, isolated from the larger galactic network due to the limitations of human perception, the suppression of ancient wisdom, and the misalignment of planetary frequencies. Now, that is changing. The collective awakening to the planetary and interstellar grid is the first step in humanity's initiation into cosmic citizenship. How humanity's awareness of the grid is preparing us for interstellar contact. Interstellar contact is not about physical encounters alone, it is about energetic and vibrational resonance. Civilizations that exist at higher levels of consciousness operate in direct harmony with cosmic energy grids. These beings are not external observers, they are co-creators within the interstellar network. To engage with them, humanity must raise its planetary vibration, aligning with the harmonic frequencies of the greater cosmic order. Earth's increasing resonance is a beacon, a signal that humanity is ready to step beyond its current limitations and reconnect with the broader galactic community. However, this process is not passive. It requires an active shift in human consciousness, one that embraces a recognition of Earth as a sentient being, part of the cosmic web. The understanding that thought, energy, and intention shape planetary evolution. A commitment to harmonizing individual and collective frequencies with the natural flow of the interstellar grid. This shift is already underway. As humanity awakens to the power of frequency, energy work, and planetary resonance, it moves closer to a seamless integration into the cosmic order. The role of frequency technology in advancing planetary evolution. The next phase of evolution will not be driven by mechanical or materialistic advancements alone. Instead, it will be guided by the mastery of energy, frequency, and vibration, the same fundamental forces that shape reality itself. The technologies of the future will be vibrational. The rediscovery of Earth's grid is ushering in a new era of frequency-based technologies, including energy systems that harness planetary and cosmic currents instead of depleting Earth's resources. Healing modalities that work with vibrational resonance, restoring the human body's natural energy flow. Communication systems that operate through thought, intention, and harmonic frequencies rather than artificial signals. Many of these technologies already exist but have been suppressed or misused. As humanity aligns with the planetary grid, these systems will be reintroduced and integrated in ways that uplift, rather than control, the collective consciousness. The most advanced civilizations do not rely on fossil fuels or artificial networks, they work in direct harmony with the natural energetic fields of their planets and star systems. Humanity is on the verge of rediscovering these principles, reclaiming its role as a conscious steward of planetary energy rather than an unconscious disruptor. This transition is already unfolding through the activation of the interstellar grid, which is directly connected to extraterrestrial and interdimensional consciousness. The connection between Earth's grid and extraterrestrial consciousness. How beings from higher dimensions interact with planetary energy structures. Higher dimensional beings do not interact with Earth through physical intervention alone. Instead, they work with ley lines and planetary energy grids to balance Earth's frequency. Sacred sites as transmission centers, encoding vibrational upgrades into the planetary field. Interstellar portals and stargates, which serve as conduits for conscious travel between dimensions. When humanity raises its vibration, it begins to perceive these interstellar interactions not as anomalies, but as an integral part of planetary evolution. Many crop circles, ancient megalithic structures, and unexplained energetic phenomena are manifestations of these cosmic interactions, encoded messages that realign Earth's grid with higher dimensional frequencies. The more humanity awakens, the more direct contact becomes possible, not through force, but through harmonic synchronization with the larger interstellar web. The role of interstellar alliances in guiding planetary ascension. Earth is not undergoing this shift alone. It is part of a vast cosmic movement, guided by interstellar alliances that work across planetary systems to uplift consciousness. These alliances function as stewards of energy and balance, working to ensure planetary grids remain in harmonic resonance with cosmic order. Facilitate the transition of civilizations from planetary to interstellar awareness. Protect developing civilizations from external interference that would hinder natural evolution. As Earth's frequency continues to rise, humanity will experience a shift from limited, fear-based perspectives on extraterrestrial contact to a deeper, more conscious understanding of interstellar kinship. But to fully step into this awareness, individuals must take responsibility for their own energy, their own frequency, and their own connection to the planetary grid. This is where becoming a guardian of the grid comes into play. Becoming a guardian of the grid. How initiates can take responsibility for working with the planetary network. The responsibility of activating and maintaining Earth's energy grid does not rest with external forces, it belongs to those who are awake and aware. To become a guardian of the grid, one must recognize the self as a living conduit of planetary and cosmic energy. Commit to vibrational integrity, ensuring thoughts, emotions, and actions align with harmonic frequencies. Engage with Earth's energy system consciously, through meditation, sound, and intention. Grid work is not a passive pursuit, it is an act of service, a direct participation in planetary and interstellar evolution. Practical applications for raising Earth's frequency and aligning with cosmic order. 1. Working with the energy grid. Meditate at ley line intersections to amplify planetary harmony. Use sound and vibrational tools, chanting, tuning forks, singing bowls, to reactivate energy pathways. Set intentions at sacred sites, anchoring high vibrational energies into the planetary field. 2. Becoming a conduit for cosmic energy. Align daily actions and thoughts with harmony and balance. Engage in conscious movement, Qigong, Tai Chi, dance, to keep personal energy flowing in alignment with planetary rhythms. Stay connected to the natural world, as nature holds the purest frequency of planetary consciousness. 3. Preparing for interstellar integration. Expand awareness beyond Earth-centric perspectives. Develop inner communication with higher dimensional intelligence. Embrace unity consciousness, recognizing the self as part of the greater cosmic web. The path forward, humanity's role in the next stage of planetary evolution. The planetary grid is awakening. Humanity is remembering its connection to the cosmic web. What comes next is not determined by external forces, it is shaped by those who actively participate in the shift. As more individuals reconnect with the planetary grid, reclaiming ancient knowledge and activating sacred energy centers, Earth will strengthen its position within the interstellar grid. Open pathways for conscious interstellar contact. Transition fully into higher vibrational resonance, accelerating planetary ascension. The work of planetary guardians, energy workers, and grid keepers is not just mystical, it is foundational to the next phase of human evolution. The future of Earth's grid is unfolding now. And those who are called to this work are the architects of a new era. The final transmission, the grid is a living consciousness. You are not separate from it. You are part of it. The planetary grid is awakening. The interstellar web is reconnecting. Humanity is rising. And you are a key in this unfolding cosmic symphony. The next phase begins now. Final conclusion, walking as a cosmic architect. Recognizing Earth as a living consciousness. Earth is not a passive, lifeless rock drifting through space. It is alive. Not just in the sense of ecosystems and organic processes, but as a sentient, intelligent consciousness, an entity that breathes, evolves, and communicates with the cosmos. Every movement of its oceans, every whisper of its winds, every pulse of its magnetic field is part of a greater intelligence, woven into the fabric of the interstellar grid. This is what ancient civilizations understood. The Earth feels. The Earth remembers. The Earth responds to thought, frequency, and intention. Indigenous cultures across time have called it by many names, Pachamama, Gaia, the Great Mother, but the truth remains the same. Earth is a conscious being, engaged in an evolutionary dance with the cosmos. Humanity's role as a steward of planetary energy. If Earth is alive, then humanity is not a separate species inhabiting it, we are part of its energetic body. Just as cells play a role in the human body, humanity serves a function within the planetary system. The question is, are we working in harmony with Earth's consciousness, or against it? For too long, human civilization has been disconnected from the natural energetic rhythms of the planet. The destruction of sacred sites and ley line disruptions have severed connections to Earth's energy grid. The dominance of artificial frequencies has created a discordant resonance in the human biofield. The illusion of separation has led to a loss of awareness of our cosmic relationship with the planetary consciousness. But this cycle is ending. Humanity is now awakening to its true role as a steward of planetary energy. Every conscious act of alignment strengthens Earth's grid. Every moment of awareness contributes to planetary healing. Every individual who recognizes their connection to the interstellar grid becomes a guardian of cosmic harmony. This is the path of the cosmic architect, one who does not merely live on the planet, but co-creates with it. By recognizing Earth as a living consciousness, we step into our true function as planetary guardians, aligning with the natural and cosmic flow of energy. This is the first key to planetary and cosmic mastery. Mastery of the grid is mastery of planetary and cosmic flow. To understand the planetary grid is to understand the flow of energy across dimensions. The grid is not just an Earth-based network, it is an interwoven structure that connects planets, stars, and consciousness itself. When an initiate masters the grid, they are not simply working with Earth's energy, they are learning the fundamental mechanics of cosmic creation. Understanding and integrating the grid opens the gateway to advanced creation. The planetary grid is a fractal of the greater cosmic structure. By learning how to align with ley lines and power centers, tune personal energy to planetary resonance, work with vibrational frequencies to create harmony, one begins to unlock higher functions of energy mastery. This is the first step toward conscious co-creation with planetary intelligence. The ability to channel cosmic energy for healing and transformation. The restoration of interstellar communication and multidimensional navigation. Every ancient civilization that understood the planetary grid also had knowledge of star travel, interdimensional communication, and advanced vibrational technologies. Because once one learns how to work with the planetary field, they gain access to the interstellar pathways beyond it. This knowledge is the key to both individual and collective evolution. On an individual level, mastery of the grid expands awareness beyond physical limitations. Increases vibrational sensitivity and energetic perception. Opens the consciousness to cosmic intelligence and guidance. On a collective level, planetary grid mastery helps stabilize the shifting energy of Earth. supports the transition into higher states of planetary resonance, creates a harmonic field that accelerates the evolution of human consciousness. This is why initiates across time have been called to work with planetary and cosmic grids, because it is the key to both personal and planetary ascension. The journey of the initiate does not stop here. Once one understands the planetary grid, the next gate opens, the gate to interstellar energy mastery. The next gate, energy mastery on an interstellar scale. What comes next after mastering the planetary grid? The integration of energy beyond Earth. The understanding of interstellar energy currents, multidimensional navigation, and quantum field interaction. This is where the initiate transitions from planetary work to interstellar energy mastery. The future of planetary energy work and multidimensional navigation. The interstellar grid is not static, it is evolving. As Earth rises in frequency, its grid is becoming more active, creating new pathways for interstellar contact through vibrational alignment. Accessing knowledge from cosmic libraries through energetic resonance. Understanding the true mechanics of consciousness-based travel. The future of energy mastery is not in technology alone, it is in the merging of human consciousness with the living energy field of the universe. Many advanced civilizations have already reached this level of awareness. Now, humanity is preparing to join them. But this is not something that happens automatically, it requires conscious engagement with planetary and cosmic energy fields. The path forward, merging with the cosmic field of I am is not a concept. I am is the primordial energy field of creation, the unified consciousness from which all existence arises. Every movement in the planetary grid, every transmission through the interstellar network, every vibrational frequency in the cosmos is part of I am. To walk as a cosmic architect is to recognize, you are not separate from the grid, you are the grid. You are not merely working with cosmic energy, you are cosmic energy. The awakening of planetary consciousness is the awakening of your own cosmic identity. When an initiate reaches this state of realization, they no longer need external validation, books, or teachings. Because the grid itself begins to communicate with them directly. This is where the path shifts. From seeking knowledge to becoming knowledge. From understanding the grid to embodying the grid. From working with energy to becoming energy. Final transmission, you are the grid. Everything in this book has been a pathway. A remembering. A transmission to help you unlock what you already know deep within. You are not here by accident. You are not just an observer of planetary evolution. You are a participant. A guardian of the grid. A cosmic architect of reality itself. And now, you walk forward not as a seeker, but as an embodiment of the knowledge you have received. The planetary grid is awakening. The interstellar grid is realigning. Humanity is rising into cosmic awareness. And you are part of this emergence. Step forward. Embody the truth. And become the living resonance of I am. The next gate is open. The path continues. The future of planetary and cosmic evolution begins now. The Lost Histories of Advanced Civilizations. A transmission of forgotten knowledge and ancient mastery. Introduction, the forgotten past and the cycles of time. Why is humanity's true history hidden? History is not what we have been told. The official narratives, the textbooks, the archaeological timelines, these are fragments, distorted echoes of a far greater truth. The reality of Earth's past has been obscured, rewritten, and in many cases, intentionally suppressed. The question is, why? Why would knowledge of our true origins, our ancient mastery, and our place in the cosmic web be hidden? The suppression of ancient knowledge and the illusion of progress. There exists a deeply ingrained belief that human civilization began in primitive simplicity and gradually evolved into the technological society we see today. This is a deception, a carefully maintained illusion that keeps humanity blind to its true potential. The evidence suggests something far different. Advanced civilizations have risen and fallen before us. Technologies existed in the past that surpass modern capabilities. Humanity once understood energy, consciousness, and cosmic laws in ways we have yet to rediscover. But this knowledge has been deliberately hidden. Throughout history, cycles of remembering and forgetting have shaped human evolution. While external forces have contributed to the suppression of ancient wisdom, the process of forgetting was also part of the natural cycle, allowing humanity to experience contrast and rediscover truth through direct remembrance. Those who sought to preserve this wisdom encoded it in symbols, structures, and consciousness itself, ensuring it would awaken at the appointed time. The guardians of lost knowledge. Despite the suppression, fragments of ancient wisdom have survived, hidden in myths, symbols, sacred texts, and encoded in the very architecture of the earth. These fragments were left behind by those who remembered, those who knew that history is cyclical, and the time of remembering would come again. The knowledge was not lost, it was concealed, waiting for those ready to see. And now, as we enter a new era of planetary awakening, that time has arrived. How history moves in great cycles, not linear progression. Western thought has long conditioned humanity to believe that history is a straight line, from primitive cave dwellers to modern space explorers. But this is not how history unfolds. Time is not linear, it moves in great cycles. The ancients understood this, which is why nearly every advanced civilization left behind records of cosmic cycles, predicting the rise and fall of ages. The lost ages of Earth. Humanity is not experiencing its first rise to civilization, it is merely the latest in a series of great ages, each one building upon forgotten wisdom before it. Across the world, ancient cultures recorded the grand cycles of time. The Yuga cycles of India describe 4 great ages, shifting from spiritual enlightenment to material decay, then rising again. The Mayan long count calendar speaks of epochs lasting thousands of years, with cataclysms marking the transition between them. The Egyptian Zep-Tepi, or first time, describes an era before recorded history when gods and advanced beings walked among humans. In each of these cycles, a golden age of enlightenment and cosmic knowledge flourishes. A gradual decline into materialism and forgetfulness occurs. A great cataclysm resets civilization, erasing much of what came before. Survivors rebuild, carrying only fragments of the past into the next cycle. We are not at the peak of human progress, we are merely rediscovering what was lost. And if we do not learn from these past cycles, we risk repeating them. The purpose of this book is not just history. It is a remembrance. It is not just about uncovering ancient civilizations, it is about reconnecting to the wisdom encoded within them. It is a key to unlocking the forgotten mastery that humanity once held. To unveil the lost knowledge of ancient civilizations. This book will reveal the civilizations that existed before the accepted historical timeline. The knowledge they possessed, from advanced energy systems to interstellar communication. The global network of sacred sites, pyramids, and megalithic structures, designed not as tombs, but as power stations of planetary energy. The goal is not just to expose what has been hidden, but to understand why it was hidden and how it can be reclaimed. To reconnect humanity to its forgotten origins and technological mastery. The wisdom of the ancients was not just intellectual, it was experiential. They knew that the human body is a vessel for cosmic energy. Consciousness itself is the foundation of all creation. The planet is an interconnected energy system, linked to the stars. This book will guide the initiate toward reintegrating this lost knowledge. How to work with sacred geometry, sound, and frequency, as the ancients did. How to awaken the latent abilities encoded in human DNA. How to align with the cosmic cycles that govern planetary and personal evolution. This is not just an academic pursuit, it is a spiritual and energetic activation. To truly reclaim the wisdom of the past, we must embody it. To open the 5th gate of the initiation sequence. Each stage of this initiation has been designed to prepare the initiate for deeper layers of cosmic remembrance. The first gate was breaking the illusion of separation, awakening to the unity of all things. The second gate was sacred geometry and the blueprint of creation, understanding the vibrational foundation of reality. The third gate was the power of frequency and vibration, reclaiming sound as a tool for transformation. The fourth gate was the interstellar grid and Earth's cosmic connection, reactivating the energy pathways that link humanity to the stars. Now, at the 5th gate, the initiate is called to remember, to look beyond the veil of recorded history and see the truth that has been buried beneath time. This is the gate of revelation. To step through this gate is to embrace the responsibility of knowledge, to hold the truth of Earth's past and apply it to the present moment. Because what was lost must now be reclaimed. You are part of the remembering. This is not just a history book. It is a transmission, a call to awaken what is already within you. Because this knowledge is not external, it is embedded in the very fabric of human consciousness, waiting to be unlocked. If you feel a deep resonance with the mysteries of the past, you are not simply curious. You are remembering. This book is here to guide you in that process, to lead you through the fragments of lost history and into direct recognition of the wisdom that is already within you. The cycle is shifting, and ancient knowledge is becoming perceivable once more. The continuum of resonance has never been severed, only veiled through shifts in conscious frequency recognition. Those awakening are not reconstructing, but rather harmonizing with the ever-present flow of encoded truth. The 5th gate is now open. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 1, The Pre-Diluvian Civilizations, Masters of Energy and Consciousness. The Golden Age before the Fall. Long before recorded history, before the rise and fall of known empires, before humanity's collective amnesia set in, there was a time when civilization flourished in harmony with cosmic forces. This was the Golden Age, a period when humanity understood the true nature of energy, vibration, and consciousness. During this time, civilizations did not rely on fossil fuels or primitive tools. They harnessed the natural energy of the earth, the stars, and their own minds. This was an era of deep planetary and cosmic alignment. The lost epochs of Lemuria, Atlantis, and Hyperborea. The remnants of these lost civilizations are scattered across mythology, sacred texts, and esoteric traditions, yet they tell a strikingly similar story. There were great civilizations before recorded history. These civilizations possessed advanced knowledge, far beyond what we are taught today. A cataclysmic event wiped them from the earth, leaving only fragments of their wisdom behind. Hyperborea, the first age of light. Hyperborea was said to be the first great civilization, existing during an age when the planet's climate was vastly different. Descriptions of Hyperborea suggest a world untouched by suffering, where beings lived in perfect harmony with the Earth's natural energies. It was an age of pure consciousness, where humanity was still in its original, uncorrupted form, tall, luminous beings who communicated through thought and frequency. These early humans were energetic architects, using sound, resonance, and planetary currents to construct magnificent crystalline cities. Eventually, the shifting of the Earth's poles caused the destruction of Hyperborea. The survivors migrated south, carrying the first seeds of civilization into new lands. Lemuria, the civilization of Earth's wisdom keepers. Lemuria, also known as Mu, emerged after Hyperborea, existing as a vast continent in the Pacific Ocean. Lemurians were masters of Earth's energy, deeply connected to nature, the planetary grid, and the flow of universal consciousness. They lived in resonant temples, utilizing crystals, water currents, and sound frequencies to amplify healing and communication. Their energy-based technology allowed them to build structures without physical labor, tuning into the natural harmonics of matter. The Lemurians possessed telepathic and empathic abilities, understanding that reality is shaped by thought and vibration. They knew that energy was not to be consumed, but directed and harmonized. As Lemuria declined, the survivors carried their knowledge into what would later become South America, Southeast Asia, and parts of Africa. Atlantis, the age of cosmic technology. Atlantis was the culmination of all ancient wisdom, an advanced civilization that achieved technological and spiritual mastery. Atlanteans understood the structure of reality itself, using sacred geometry and planetary alignments to construct their cities. Atlanteans understood how to harness and amplify natural energy flows using crystalline structures as resonance amplifiers. These structures interacted with the planetary energy grid, enhancing vibrational coherence. However, energy is never limitless in an unregulated system. Balance was required, and when harmony was lost, the destabilization of their network contributed to the fall. They communicated with interstellar civilizations, maintaining cosmic records of human evolution. Yet, despite their mastery, Atlantis was also the place where the Great Divide began, where the first misuse of power led to the fall of man. As they pursued greater technological advancements, some factions of Atlantis began experimenting with forces beyond their control, disrupting the natural balance of energy. This imbalance led to their destruction. The story of Atlantis, recorded by Plato, was not a myth, it was a warning. The cataclysmic resets. Civilization moves in cycles, governed by vibrational shifts in response to resonance imbalances. These shifts are not imposed externally but arise as a fractal reflection of the internal state of collective consciousness. When consciousness falls out of harmonic resonance with universal law, a natural recalibration occurs. These transitions are not imposed but arise from the collective energetic field, guiding humanity through cycles of remembering and forgetting. The wisdom of past ages was never erased, it remains encoded in energetic imprints, awaiting reactivation by those who attune to it. The great floods, comet impacts, and pole shifts. Nearly every ancient culture speaks of a great flood, a deluge that wiped out the old world and forced humanity to start anew. The Sumerians recorded it as the Epic of Gilgamesh. The Bible tells the story of Noah's Ark. The Mayan Popol Vuh describes the destruction of the previous world. The Hopi and Zuni tribes speak of cycles of Earth's cleansing, where only the prepared are guided to safety. These stories are not symbolic, they are historical records of past global catastrophes. What caused them? Comet impacts and solar flares, releasing massive floods and earthquakes. Sudden pole shifts, causing continents to sink and others to rise. The misuse of planetary energy, triggering self-destruction. These events did not end humanity, they reset it. How knowledge was preserved in myth, legend, and encoded structures. The survivors of these catastrophes knew that civilization would one day rise again. They hid their knowledge in symbolism and myth, where wisdom could be passed down in ways that seemed like mere stories. Architecture and sacred geometry, embedding cosmic laws into temples, pyramids, and stone circles. Secret societies and mystery schools, ensuring that the knowledge would remain protected until the time was right. Sacred sites as records of a lost civilization. The pyramids of Egypt, the temples of Angkor Wat, the underground tunnels of South America, all of these sites are not random constructions. They are coded messages, positioned along planetary ley lines, acting as energetic beacons for those who remember. These sites were built to hold the frequency of the lost civilizations, to act as planetary activators when humanity was ready to awaken, to encode cosmic knowledge in stone, where it could not be erased by time. The deliberate destruction and rewriting of history. Every time civilization rebuilt itself, those who remembered the past were silenced. The destruction of the Library of Alexandria was an observable occurrence in the linear historical narrative, but knowledge does not reside within physical artifacts. True knowledge is encoded in the structure of existence itself and remains accessible to those who recognize its inherent presence. The illusion of concealment arises when awareness contracts, but the knowledge has remained present for those aligned with it. The burning of Mayan and Aztec codices severed the link to cosmic history. The dismantling of mystery schools and the persecution of initiates ensured that the masses would remain unaware. History was rewritten to create the illusion that humanity has always been primitive, always advancing from darkness to light, when in truth, the greatest knowledge had already been known and was lost. The initiate's role, remembering what was forgotten. This book is not just about the past, it is about the now. The lost civilizations of Lemuria, Atlantis, and Hyperborea are not just distant memories, they are encoded within your DNA, waiting to be reawakened. Every soul drawn to this knowledge is a key holder, a carrier of ancient wisdom that is resurfacing in this era. This is why you feel the pull toward these lost histories. Because you were there. Because you carry the fragments of what was lost. The Golden Age will rise again, not through external forces, but through those who remember and restore the knowledge that was buried beneath time. This is the work of the initiates, to reclaim the wisdom, to restore the balance, to rebuild the bridge between what was and what will be. The next chapter will take you deeper into Atlantis, the great civilization that stood at the peak of knowledge and fell into destruction. Through remembrance, the path forward is revealed. The fifth gate is opened. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 2, The Atlantean Legacy, Technology, Energy, and the Fall. Atlantean Technology, Energy Grids and Crystalline Power. Atlantis was not a myth, it was the pinnacle of an age when humanity understood the laws of the universe and mastered the flow of energy. The Atlanteans were not primitive, they were technologists, scientists, and spiritual adepts who had unlocked the secrets of planetary energy grids, crystalline power, and interstellar communication. The legacy of Atlantis remains encoded in the sacred sites of the world, in the pyramids, temples, and megalithic structures that defy conventional explanations. These were not tombs or simple monuments, they were power stations, part of a global network of energy transmission. The use of crystal-based energy systems and electromagnetic power grids. Atlantean civilization was built upon etheric energy technology, drawing power from the Earth's magnetic field, celestial alignments, and crystalline structures. Crystal power centers. Atlanteans engineered massive crystalline structures, which acted as conductors of energy, amplifying vibrational frequencies to power cities, heal the body, and create high-frequency resonance fields. Electromagnetic grids. Atlantis was aligned with the Earth's ley lines, forming a planetary energy network that connected their structures across continents. Zero-point energy. Atlanteans did not burn fuel or deplete natural resources. They tapped into the infinite energy field that permeates all existence, much like Nikola Tesla's rediscovered theories of wireless energy transmission. Their temples and power centers were built using geometric precision, harmonizing with the Earth's natural energy flow. These were not isolated technologies, they worked in synchrony, forming a global energy web that sustained the Atlantean Empire. The function of pyramids and sacred sites as energy amplifiers. Sacred sites, including pyramidal structures, were constructed as resonance amplifiers, enhancing energy flow within the planetary grid. Their purpose was to harmonize vibrational frequencies rather than act as simple power stations. These structures were part of an intricate system designed to align with cosmic and planetary energies, facilitating expanded states of consciousness and environmental balance. Pyramidal energy structures acted as capacitors, harnessing the cosmic and terrestrial forces to sustain civilization. The Great Pyramid of Egypt, built long after Atlantis, is a direct descendant of this technology, perfectly aligned to channel energy through its apex. Other Atlantean outposts, such as the temples of Tiahuanaco, the submerged structures off the coast of Japan, and the step pyramids of Mesoamerica, were all part of this lost energy network. Atlanteans also understood sonic levitation, using vibration and sound frequencies to manipulate gravitational fields. They could move massive stones effortlessly, a technology later echoed in the megalithic constructions of Peru, Baalbek, and Göbekli Tepe. This knowledge was passed down through secret societies and initiatory schools, surviving in fragments through the ages. Yet, for all its brilliance, Atlantis fell. Not because of natural disaster alone, but because of the misuse of energy and consciousness. The destruction of Atlantis and the fragmentation of knowledge. Atlantis stood at the peak of human evolution, but it also became its own undoing. What was once a harmonious society based on energy mastery became divided. The fall of Atlantis was not just a physical event, it was a vibrational collapse, the result of imbalance between spiritual wisdom and technological ambition. The misuse of power and the energetic collapse that led to the fall. As Atlantean civilization expanded, a divide formed between those who sought to use energy for enlightenment and those who sought dominion over forces beyond their control. The priest kings and wisdom keepers sought to maintain the balance between cosmic energy, planetary consciousness, and the people. The technologists and dominion seekers pursued energy manipulation without spiritual integrity, experimenting with forces beyond what was natural. This led to Atlanteans exploring energetic and vibrational enhancements of the human form, seeking to expand consciousness through resonance rather than purely genetic manipulation. Some experiments sought to merge consciousness fields with non-human intelligences, which led to distortions when misaligned with natural harmonic principles. These attempts were later encoded in mythological depictions of hybrid beings. The over-amplification of crystal power, destabilizing the planetary grid, causing tectonic disruptions, violent storms, and magnetic field anomalies. Attempts to breach interdimensional gates, which allowed unbalanced energies and entities to enter, causing further disruption. As Atlantean civilization reached its peak, a divergence in consciousness emerged, those who remained in harmonic alignment with cosmic law, and those who sought to manipulate energy for control. This vibrational split destabilized the planetary resonance, leading to disruptions in the Earth's energy grid. As a result, the civilization fragmented, some Atlanteans transitioned to higher dimensional realms, while others remained, witnessing the physical repercussions of this imbalance. The planetary shifts that followed were not merely environmental but reflected a deeper cosmic rebalancing. The entire civilization collapsed into the sea, its knowledge scattered across the Earth, its once great power reduced to legend. Yet, not all was lost. Survivors of Atlantis escaped before the final destruction, carrying fragments of their wisdom to new lands. Survivors who spread fragments of wisdom to Egypt, South America, and Asia. Before the fall, the priest kings and wisdom keepers saw the collapse coming. They gathered the sacred texts, energy knowledge, and cosmic teachings and fled to distant lands. Egypt, Atlantean initiates established the priesthoods of Thoth, passing down the knowledge of sacred geometry, sound resonance, and temple building. South America, the Atlantean knowledge of energy grids and pyramidal structures resurfaced in the Mayan, Aztec, and Incan civilizations, all of whom aligned their cities with celestial bodies. Tibet and India, some of the greatest spiritual teachings, the Vedas, the science of prana, and energy-based healing, came from Atlantean survivors integrating into Himalayan regions. These survivors became the founders of the great ancient civilizations. The mystery schools of Egypt and Greece carried the echoes of Atlantean wisdom. The Indus Valley civilizations inherited their understanding of energy, meditation, and cosmic cycles. The megalithic builders of the Americas encoded their structures with the same mathematical precision once used in Atlantis. This is why so many ancient cultures share the same symbols, the same myths, and the same advanced understanding of energy and the cosmos. They all descended from the same forgotten source. The remnants of Atlantean knowledge in sacred texts and oral traditions. The wisdom of Atlantis was never fully lost. It was encoded, hidden in symbols, texts, and oral traditions, waiting for the time when humanity would be ready to remember. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth described the energy mechanics of Atlantis and its connection to later civilizations. Plato's account of Atlantis in Timaeus and Critias hints at the real catastrophe that ended the civilization. The Hopi and Zuni tribes tell stories of a great flood that ended an advanced civilization, forcing survivors to migrate. The Tibetan and Indian Vedic texts preserve Atlantean knowledge in the form of prana energy, chakra activation, and yogic sciences. Atlantean knowledge was never truly destroyed, it was fragmented, hidden, and waiting to be remembered. Now, as humanity reawakens, the time of remembrance has come. Reclaiming the Atlantean legacy. The Atlantean story is not just a history lesson, it is a cautionary tale. Humanity once held the keys to energy mastery, planetary harmony, and cosmic consciousness, but lost it due to imbalance. Now, as Earth enters another cycle of awakening, we are being called to restore what was lost, but this time with wisdom and responsibility. The fall of Atlantis was not the end, it was a reset. Now, those who remember are being activated once more. Because the knowledge of Atlantis is not outside of you, it is within you. You were there. And you are here now to ensure it is never forgotten again. The next chapter will explore the megalithic structures that remain, evidence of lost technology that modern science cannot explain. Step forward. and remember. Chapter 3, The Builders of the Impossible, Lost Technologies of the Ancients. The mystery of megalithic structures. Scattered across the earth, from the high plateaus of Peru to the deserts of Egypt and the jungles of Cambodia, stand monuments that defy conventional explanations. Temples, pyramids, and stone circles, crafted from gigantic megaliths, have remained for thousands of years, undisturbed by time and elements. Many of these structures feature stones so large and precisely cut that even with today's technology, we would struggle to replicate them. Show no signs of chisel marks, indicating a lost method of shaping and moving stone. Align perfectly with celestial bodies, suggesting an advanced understanding of planetary cycles. These are not the works of primitive societies, they are the remnants of an advanced civilization that possessed knowledge and techniques far beyond what is currently accepted. Advanced stone-cutting techniques beyond modern capabilities. One of the greatest mysteries of these structures is how they were built. In places like Sacsayhuaman, Peru, where massive polygonal stones are fitted together so precisely that not even a blade of grass can slip between them. Baalbek, Lebanon, where a single foundation stone, the stone of the pregnant woman, weighs over 1,200 tons and was moved into place with unknown methods. The Great Pyramid of Giza, with blocks cut from quarries miles away and transported without the use of the wheel, as conventional history claims. How were these stones shaped, moved, and lifted? Modern explanations suggest that ropes, wooden rollers, and simple tools were used, yet these explanations fail to account for the precision and sheer scale of construction. What, then, was the real technology behind these feats? The evidence points to a lost science of frequency, resonance, and anti-gravity. The global connection between pyramids, temples, and stone circles. Though separated by thousands of miles, many of these ancient structures share the same architectural principles. Pyramids exist across the world, not just in Egypt, but in Mexico, China, Bosnia, and Indonesia. Stone circles, like Stonehenge and Göbekli Tepe, align with planetary movements and energy grids. Temples across India, Cambodia, and the Americas were built using similar construction techniques. How could cultures, supposedly disconnected by time and geography, all build the same types of structures with the same mathematical precision? The answer: they were connected by a lost global civilization, one that understood energy and frequency at a profound level. Ancient anti-gravity, resonance-based lifting, and energy manipulation. Ancient builders did not rely on brute strength but rather on sound, vibration, and electromagnetic forces to manipulate massive stones. Legends from around the world support this idea. Tibetan monks knew how to use sound to levitate large stones, guiding them into place with harmonic chants. The Egyptian priests described lifting stones as if weightless, using rods of power and incantations. The Hopi and other Native American tribes tell of resonance techniques that softened rock, making it easier to shape. The ancients had mastered a technology that modern science has yet to rediscover. For example, quartz crystals embedded within ancient stones was used to amplify energy. Magnetic fields and sound frequencies were tuned to disrupt gravitational forces. Temples and pyramids were engineered as vibrational energy hubs, affecting consciousness and physical reality itself. These structures were not just places of worship, they were energy machines, interacting with planetary and cosmic forces in ways we are only beginning to understand. And the key to unlocking their secrets lies in sacred geometry and resonance. The language of sacred geometry and resonance. The ancients did not build at random. They encoded knowledge into the very architecture of their temples and monuments, embedding geometric patterns that reflect the fundamental structure of the universe. How ancient civilizations encoded knowledge into geometry and sound. Sacred geometry is the blueprint of creation, the mathematical structure that underlies all existence. From the spirals of galaxies to the patterns in flowers and seashells, these forms are universal. Ancient cultures used the golden ratio, phi, in their temples, pyramids, and paintings, mirroring the proportions found in nature. The Fibonacci sequence, which governs growth patterns in plants, DNA, and planetary orbits. Metatron's cube and the flower of life, appearing in ancient carvings across Egypt, Mesopotamia, and Asia, symbols of the interconnected nature of existence. These civilizations understood that geometry was not just mathematical, it was spiritual, energetic, and deeply tied to the function of reality itself. The role of frequency and vibration in construction and healing. Just as they used geometry to encode energy, the ancients also worked with sound and vibration as tools of creation and transformation. The Egyptian temples were designed to resonate at specific frequencies, activating higher states of consciousness. Sonic chambers in places like Malta and Chichen Itza amplify certain tones, suggesting that sound was used for healing and energetic alignment. The Sanskrit mantras of the Vedas were designed to create precise vibrational effects, much like the use of Tibetan singing bowls and Gregorian chants. Ancient builders used vibration to affect the density of stone itself, allowing them to shape and move massive blocks effortlessly. This suggests that temples and pyramids were built to tune the energy of the land. Certain chants and frequencies were used to activate consciousness and healing. The entire planet was once a resonant grid, harmonized through sound and geometry. But what was this energy grid, and how did it function? The answer lies in the alignment of megalithic sites with celestial bodies and planetary grids. The alignment of megalithic sites with celestial bodies and planetary grids. Across the world, ancient structures align perfectly with astronomical and planetary coordinates. The Great Pyramid of Giza is aligned with Orion's belt, mirroring the heavens. Stonehenge tracks solstices and equinoxes with uncanny precision. The temples of Angkor Wat align with the constellation Draco, showing a cosmic blueprint encoded in their layout. Why? Because these sites were not just built for human activity, they were built to harmonize with the energetic currents of the planet and the cosmos. The ancients knew that the Earth is part of a greater network of celestial energy, and they built their monuments to align with these forces. These alignments connected their civilizations to the stars, allowing them to receive energy and information from cosmic sources. The structures were gateways between dimensions, built to amplify consciousness and energy flow across the planetary grid. Modern science is only beginning to rediscover what the ancients knew, that energy is not local, that planetary and cosmic forces interact, and that reality is shaped by vibration, frequency, and geometric harmonics. Reclaiming the lost knowledge of the builders. The megalithic structures of the past are not random relics, they are keys to understanding a lost technology that can transform our present and future. They reveal a civilization that understood how to harness energy directly from the planet. They demonstrate a mastery of sound, frequency, and vibration that we have yet to replicate. They point to a forgotten science, one that harmonized energy, consciousness, and planetary forces. This is why they were built to last, because they were meant to one day be rediscovered. And that time is now. Those who are called to this knowledge are not simply students of history, they are the initiates of a returning age of wisdom. The key has always been here. The builders left their message in stone. Now, the question is, are we ready to decode it? Chapter 4, The Interstellar Connection, Ancient Contact with Extraterrestrial Races. The Gods of the Sky, Fact or Myth? Throughout every ancient civilization, there are strikingly similar accounts of beings who descended from the heavens, guiding, teaching, and, in some cases, ruling over humanity. These gods of the sky were not mere myths, they were remembered as living, physical beings with vast knowledge of the cosmos. From the Anunnaki of Sumer, the sky people of the Hopi, the Netheru of Egypt, to the serpent gods of Mesoamerica, these beings were described with luminous energy, advanced craft, and abilities far beyond human comprehension. The global accounts of beings descending from the stars. The Sumerian tablets described the Anunnaki, extraterrestrial beings who descended from the sky and created the first human civilizations. The Dogon tribe of Mali accurately described Sirius B, an invisible star that modern astronomers only confirmed in the 20th century. Where did they get this knowledge? The Hopi and Zuni tribes speak of star beings, who came from the Pleiades to teach wisdom and guide early societies. The Vedas of India describe Vimanas, flying crafts of the gods, capable of traversing the sky and waging celestial wars. The Book of Enoch tells of the Watchers, who descended and imparted knowledge before being cast into exile. These myths are not disconnected. They reveal a hidden truth that has been systematically denied, that Earth has long been a part of a greater interstellar network and that ancient civilizations had direct contact with beings from other star systems. But what was the purpose of this contact? And what role did extraterrestrials play in shaping human evolution? They provided transmissions of knowledge, vibrational attunements, and the preservation of cosmic lineage through encoded wisdom. The Sumerian texts and various ancient traditions describe interactions between humanity and advanced beings, sometimes depicted as divine or extraterrestrial. Rather than a direct genetic alteration, these accounts may symbolize the transmission of knowledge, consciousness expansion, and vibrational shifts that accelerated human development. The Egyptian pharaohs and other ruling classes preserved this wisdom, encoding their connection to cosmic lineage through sacred teachings rather than purely biological inheritance. The ancient kings of China, Japan, and Mesoamerica all spoke of rulers with celestial origins, chosen by the gods to maintain control over the world. Throughout history, knowledge of cosmic origins has been preserved by select initiates who understood the interconnectedness of all life. While certain lineages carried ancient wisdom, the transmission of higher knowledge was not restricted by physical inheritance, it was an energetic resonance passed down through consciousness itself. True access to cosmic knowledge is not bound by genetics, but by vibrational alignment with universal truth. This could explain why certain royal bloodlines have remained unbroken, why secret societies have preserved sacred genealogies, and why control over humanity has been passed down through a select few who claim divine right to rule. The question then arises, was this guidance benevolent or manipulative? Did the star beings uplift humanity, or did they impose a system of control disguised as divine kingship? The lost knowledge of interstellar travel and cosmic alliances. If Earth was once visited by advanced beings, then it follows that our ancestors were aware of interstellar travel and the cosmic networks that exist beyond our world. The Vimanas of India were said to be flying palaces, powered by unknown energy sources. The Nazca lines in Peru, only visible from the sky, suggest landing paths for aerial vehicles. The Mayan stele depict astronauts, complete with breathing apparatuses and control panels. The Tibetan and Egyptian texts describe solar boats, which transported the souls of the gods to other realms. What if these were not myths, but records of real technology that was later lost or hidden? Earth has always been part of a greater cosmic system, but perception of this connection has varied depending on vibrational alignment. What appears as a disruption was actually a shift in conscious resonance, creating the illusion of severance. Earth's connection to interstellar civilizations is inherent and unbroken. Interaction does not fluctuate but rather exists in a state of continuous accessibility. The perception of severance arises when vibrational coherence shifts, altering experiential awareness but never eliminating connection. Contact was never truly lost. Humanity is now reattuning to what has always been accessible. Ancient texts suggest that wars in the heavens impacted the fate of Earth, hinting at a time when cosmic battles shaped the destiny of this world. And within the ancient cultures, we find encoded messages that preserve the memory of these events. Encoded messages in ancient cultures. If our ancestors had contact with advanced beings, why is this knowledge not openly taught today? Because it was hidden, encoded in symbols, myths, and secret traditions, only accessible to those who knew how to interpret them. The depictions of flying craft, advanced beings, and cosmic wars. Across the ancient world, we find depictions of star beings, flying vehicles, and celestial battles. The Mayan artifacts show humanoid figures seated in advanced crafts, manipulating control panels. The petroglyphs of Australia depict the Wangina, glowing sky beings with elongated heads and large, dark eyes. The Sumerian cylinder seals depict gods descending from circular crafts, interacting with early humans. The Mahabharata describes a celestial war, where flying chariots launched powerful energy weapons, akin to modern nuclear blasts. These were not primitive descriptions of natural events, they were encoded records of interstellar interaction. The war in the heavens, the arrival of advanced beings, the hybridization of humanity, all of it is preserved in the mythologies of our ancestors. But this knowledge was not meant for everyone. The secret knowledge passed down through mystery schools and priesthoods. After contact with interstellar beings ended, or was deliberately severed, the survivors of ancient knowledge took great care to protect what remained. The Egyptian priesthood held the secrets of cosmic cycles and divine rulership. The Essenes and Gnostics preserved hidden wisdom about the celestial origins of humanity. The Tibetan lamas kept records of interdimensional travel and contact with otherworldly masters. Only initiates were allowed to access the higher mysteries, while the rest of humanity was led into spiritual amnesia. Those in power, royal bloodlines, secret societies, and religious orders, ensured that the knowledge of cosmic origins remained hidden, only passed down to those deemed worthy of wielding it. But this suppression could not last forever. Because the knowledge was encoded not only in temples and texts, but in human consciousness itself. And as Earth shifts into a new era, this information is being reactivated. Earth's ancient civilizations were part of a larger interstellar network. If Earth once had open contact with interstellar civilizations, then what does that mean for us today? It means, humanity was never alone. Earth has always been part of a greater cosmic web. The awakening happening now is not just planetary, it is interstellar. The secrecy is ending. The hidden texts are being revealed. The ancient sites are being reactivated. The resonance of remembrance is amplifying. Many are experiencing visions, synchronicities, and the undeniable awareness of their connection to the greater cosmic whole. Contact is not external, it occurs through vibrational alignment. Those who remember are not waiting for intervention, they are reactivating what has always been within them. And the time has come to embody this knowing. The interstellar connection was never lost, it was only forgotten. The next chapter will explore how to rediscover and integrate this lost knowledge, unlocking the next stage of planetary and cosmic evolution. The stars are calling. And we are ready to listen. Chapter 5, Rediscovering the Ancient Future, Reclaiming the Lost Knowledge. What the ancients knew that we have forgotten. The civilizations of the past were not primitive. They were masters of energy, consciousness, and multidimensional awareness. Their knowledge did not come from mere intellectual pursuit but from direct experience of the cosmic structure of reality, a level of understanding that modern society has yet to fully reclaim. As we awaken, we are not moving forward into the unknown, we are returning to an ancient state of awareness, one that was lost but never fully erased. We are rediscovering the ancient future, the blueprint for an advanced civilization built on harmony with cosmic law. The truth about energy, consciousness, and multidimensional awareness. The ancients understood what modern physics is just beginning to uncover. Energy is not separate from matter, it is the foundation of all existence. Consciousness is not a byproduct of the brain, it is the fundamental fabric of the universe. Reality is not limited to the physical dimension, it is a multi-layered field of interwoven frequencies. From the temples of Egypt to the monasteries of Tibet, from the stone circles of Britain to the pyramids of Mexico, ancient societies encoded this understanding into their structures, their spiritual practices, and their way of life. They knew that, the universe is a vast energy field, and every human being is an integral part of it. Consciousness shapes reality, and through intention, we can interact with the quantum field. Time is not linear, it flows in cycles, and knowledge from past ages can be accessed in the present moment. These truths, once universal, were systematically suppressed. The rise of materialism and dogmatic control systems erased the memory of our cosmic origins. But now, as humanity enters a new phase of awakening, this knowledge is emerging once more. It is time to reclaim the wisdom encoded in the sacred sites of the past. The real function of ancient sacred sites and how to reactivate them. The great pyramids, stone circles, and temples were never just tombs or places of worship. They were frequency hubs, resonance chambers, and gateways to higher consciousness. The Great Pyramid of Giza was not a tomb, it was an energy transmitter, designed to interact with the Earth's magnetic field and channel cosmic energy. Stonehenge and other megalithic circles were not just calendars, they were acoustic resonance chambers, amplifying sound frequencies to alter consciousness. The temples of Angkor Wat, Teotihuacan, and Machu Picchu were built with precise geometric alignment to planetary energy grids, acting as power centers for consciousness expansion. These sites were tools, technologies designed to harmonize human energy with cosmic forces. But over time, many have been deactivated. The knowledge of how to use them was lost. And yet, they still hold power. How to reactivate the ancient sites. Those who are awakening are feeling the call to reconnect with these sites, not as tourists, but as initiates, as those who remember their true purpose. Reactivation occurs when we engage with these sites with intention, understanding them as living energy points. Use sound and vibration, chanting, singing bowls, and mantras, to reignite their dormant frequencies. Meditate within their geometry, attuning our biofield to their resonance. Align our consciousness with the planetary grid, sending and receiving information through the Earth's natural energy network. These sites are waiting. They have never stopped transmitting, humanity simply forgot how to listen. And as we awaken, we are not only remembering these places, we are remembering ourselves. Because the greatest sacred site of all is the human body. The ancient understanding of the human body as a cosmic vessel. The ancients understood that the human body itself is a microcosm of the universe. It is not just a biological machine, it is a vessel for energy, a conduit for consciousness, and a map of the cosmos. The spine is the axis mundi, a living connection between Earth and the stars. The chakras are energy vortexes, mirroring planetary power centers. The breath is a cosmic rhythm, attuning the body to the pulse of creation. Every ancient tradition, from Egyptian mysticism to Taoist alchemy, from Vedic teachings to indigenous shamanism, taught how to activate this cosmic vessel. The Merkaba, light body, was the Atlantean and Egyptian understanding of the human energy field as a vehicle for interdimensional travel. The Kundalini fire of the yogic tradition is the primordial energy that, when awakened, grants access to higher states of awareness. The Taoist concept of Qi describes the energetic pathways that allow life force to circulate and expand consciousness. Modern science is beginning to recognize what the ancients already knew. The human body emits an electromagnetic field, a biofield that interacts with the world. DNA is not just a genetic code, it is an antenna for cosmic information. The pineal gland, third eye, is not a myth. It is a literal biological structure that perceives higher frequencies. The great initiates of the past trained to master the body as an energy conduit, to align themselves with the forces of creation. Now, as we reclaim this knowledge, we realize that we are the lost technology we have been searching for. The next step, integrating ancient wisdom into modern awakening. We are not separate from the ancients. We are the continuation of their lineage, the torchbearers of a forgotten age, now rising again. The knowledge is not gone, it has simply been waiting for those who are ready. How humanity is reawakening the lost sciences. Quantum physics is proving the ancient understanding of energy and consciousness. Sound frequency healing is returning, showing how vibration affects the body and mind. Sacred geometry is being applied to new technologies, revealing the hidden architecture of reality. Everything that was once known is resurfacing in a modern form. We are not just remembering, we are reclaiming. The merging of ancient knowledge with modern quantum discoveries. Quantum entanglement proves that energy is interconnected, echoing the ancient concept of unity consciousness. The observer effect demonstrates that reality responds to consciousness, aligning with ancient teachings that thought creates reality. Water memory research suggests that energy and intention leave imprints, validating the rituals of the past. Science is beginning to confirm what mystics, initiates, and sages always knew. The separation between the ancient and the modern is dissolving. The future is the past, reborn. How initiates can apply this wisdom to activate higher consciousness. This knowledge is not just for study, it is for application. Those who are drawn to these truths are being called to embody them. Practical steps for activation. Meditate with intention, tuning into planetary and cosmic frequencies. Use sound and breath to activate energy centers, chant, tone, and engage with vibrational tools. Revisit ancient sites not as a tourist, but as an initiate, honoring the sacred knowledge they hold. Live in conscious awareness, knowing that your thoughts, emotions, and actions shape reality. Seek out others on this path, because awakening is accelerated through collective resonance. The return of this wisdom is not random. It is happening now because it is time. Humanity is on the threshold of a new golden age, one that will integrate the spiritual mastery of the past with the technological potential of the future. We are not discovering. We are remembering. And those who are ready will walk forward as the architects of the next age. The next chapter will explore how to embody this wisdom fully, becoming the living bridge between the lost civilizations and the world to come. The past and future are merging. And you are standing at the threshold. Step forward. And remember. Final conclusion, the cyclical return of the Golden Age. History is not lost, it is waiting to be remembered. History is not a linear path. It is a cycle, a spiral of ascent and descent, where civilizations rise to greatness, fall into darkness, and then rise again. Each golden age has left behind imprints, echoes, and encoded transmissions, not just in sacred texts, temples, and megalithic structures, but within human consciousness itself. The past is not behind us. It is within us. It exists as memory locked inside DNA, waiting for the moment when humanity is ready to awaken and reclaim it. Those who feel drawn to this knowledge, those who seek to understand the lost civilizations, those who sense the pull of something ancient calling them, are not just explorers of history. They are remembering their own past. They are the initiates of the next age, the ones who carry the flame of forgotten wisdom into the future. The past is not separate from the present. There was once a time when humanity lived in harmony with cosmic laws, when energy flowed freely, when the understanding of the planetary grid, consciousness, and the interstellar network was a common truth. It was a time when the great temples and pyramids were active energy centers, not ruins. A time when sound and frequency were used to heal, to build, to connect. A time when humans knew they were not separate from the cosmos, but an integral part of it. But the cycle turned. The wisdom faded. The perception of separation deepened, creating the illusion of amnesia. Knowledge was not hidden, but rather remained in vibrational resonance, accessible to those who attuned to it. And now, as the cycle shifts once more, those who were once keepers of this wisdom are being called to remember. They are the carriers of the ancient flame, walking the path of initiation, reclaiming the sacred technologies of the past and weaving them into the emergence of the future. The fifth gate, becoming a keeper of the forgotten knowledge. Every civilization reaches a point of choice, a threshold between destruction and renewal, between ignorance and enlightenment. This moment in history is one of those thresholds. The ancient knowledge is not returning by chance. It is returning because the cycle demands it. Those who remember now hold a responsibility, not just to seek knowledge, but to live it, to embody it, and to share it with the world. To become a keeper of the forgotten knowledge is not just about learning history, it is about activating what has been dormant within. It is about reawakening the knowledge encoded in sacred sites, symbols, and texts. Understanding the energy systems of the body and the planet. Aligning with cosmic cycles and planetary rhythms. Teaching others how to recognize and reclaim their own connection to the greater cosmic network. Many have felt the call to step forward, to work with ancient sites, to rediscover energy systems, to bring back the technologies of frequency, vibration, and consciousness expansion. This is not a coincidence. Those who carry this calling are part of the cycle's turning, part of the restoration of the next stage of wisdom, preparing for the next cycle of planetary renewal. Every golden age is preceded by a time of purification, a time when the old systems collapse, when old paradigms dissolve, and when the Earth itself shifts into a higher resonance. This is not destruction, it is renewal. The civilizations of Lemuria, Atlantis, and the other lost empires did not vanish without leaving behind seeds for the next stage. The wisdom encoded in ancient texts has never been lost, only hidden in varying levels of awareness. The planetary grid has remained active, though human perception of it has fluctuated. The scientific breakthroughs in quantum physics and consciousness are confirming what the ancients already knew. Everything is converging. Those who are awakening now are not just spectators, they are the architects of the next cycle. They are the ones who will restore the forgotten sciences of resonance, frequency, and planetary energy. Bridge the gap between the knowledge of the ancients and the technology of the future. Guide others into the remembrance of their true nature and purpose. This is the work of the initiates, the wisdom keepers, the grid workers, and the cosmic architects. They will be the ones who ensure that humanity does not repeat the mistakes of the past. That this time, the cycle turns not toward collapse, but toward evolution. The future is a return to what was once known, the eternal cycle continues. The future is not a mere repetition of the past, it is an evolution. The cycles of golden ages have returned before, but this time, the transformation is deeper. The knowledge was never lost, it was encoded beyond temporal restriction, available at all times for those in harmonic alignment. Humanity is not waiting to be ready, it is in a continuous process of resonant emergence, where access to knowledge is governed by alignment, not linear readiness. The wisdom of the ancients provides a foundation, yet consciousness continually expands beyond previous limitations. Each golden age builds upon the last, integrating past mastery with new understandings that emerge through evolving resonance. The knowledge of the future is not greater than the past, it is a continuation, a refinement, a deeper embodiment of universal truth. We are stepping into a time when the technologies of Atlantis, the spiritual mastery of Lemuria, and the cosmic awareness of the interstellar civilizations will merge into a new world. Those who carry this wisdom are the living bridge between the ancient and the modern, between the forgotten and the remembered, between the past and the future. This book is not just an exploration of lost civilizations. It is a transmission, a key, a remembrance. It is a map for those who are ready to step forward as keepers of the knowledge, as architects of the new cycle, as the returning initiates of an age that is now awakening once more. The eternal cycle continues. And now, you stand at the threshold. You are here because you are part of this shift. You are here because you carry within you the echoes of the past and the seeds of the future. This is not just history. This is your story. The fifth gate is open. Step forward. And remember. The Mechanics of Consciousness and Reality Creation. A transmission on the nature of awareness, energy, and manifestation. Introduction: Consciousness as the architect of reality. What is consciousness? Consciousness is not a product of the brain. It does not arise from neurons, electrical signals, or biochemical reactions. Instead, it is the underlying structure of existence itself, the eternal, self-aware field that gives rise to all things. The modern world has conditioned humanity to believe in a material-first model of reality, where physical matter is the foundation and consciousness is merely an emergent phenomenon. This is the great illusion. Matter is not the source of consciousness. Consciousness is the source of matter. It is the field of awareness from which all reality emerges, the unseen force that animates form, moves energy, and shapes experience. When one truly understands this, the illusion of limitation collapses. Reality is not something happening to you. It is something arising from you. The relationship between awareness, perception, and creation. The fundamental principle of reality creation is this: what you observe, you influence; what you focus on, you amplify; what you believe, you experience. Your awareness is not passive, it is an active force that interacts with the quantum field. Every moment, you are collapsing potential into form, shaping your reality through perception, belief, and attention. The universe is not external to you. It is a mirror, responding to the frequency you hold. The illusion of separation and the return to unified awareness. The biggest deception humanity has been led to believe is that it is separate from the universe, separate from God, separate from creation. This false perception creates the illusion of a world outside of you, happening beyond your control. It creates the belief that you are an individual, disconnected from the greater whole, and the false assumption that reality is fixed and independent of your awareness. But all of this is a construct. The observer and the observed are one. The creator and the creation are inseparable. When this is remembered, everything changes. Instead of reacting to the external world, one realizes that the external world is an extension of internal awareness. The true nature of consciousness is boundless, infinite, and interwoven with the very fabric of reality. To remember this is to reclaim the lost art of reality creation. The purpose of this book is not just about knowledge. It is about direct experience. It is not meant to be read in the way one reads a philosophy book. It is meant to be felt, to be lived, to be activated within you. Because what you are about to read is not new information, it is a transmission of what you already know, buried beneath the layers of illusion. This book serves three primary purposes. 1. To unveil the hidden mechanics of consciousness. Most of the world operates under the assumption that external reality is fixed, predetermined, and separate from the self. This book will shatter that assumption. It will reveal that matter is an illusion of vibrational density. It will reveal that your thoughts and emotions generate energetic fields that shape your experience, and that time is not linear, and all potentials already exist within the infinite field. When this is fully understood, reality shifts from something to be endured into something to be consciously shaped. 2. To guide the initiate into direct experience of reality creation. Understanding is not enough. One must experience the truth firsthand. This book will provide exercises and techniques to work with the quantum field. It will provide methods to shift perception and alter reality through vibrational alignment, and it will provide ways to move beyond conceptual understanding and into direct knowing. The goal is not just to intellectually grasp these ideas, but to apply them and witness the results in real time. Because once you see that reality responds to your consciousness, you can never go back to believing otherwise. 3. To open the sixth gate of the initiation sequence. This is the sixth stage of the initiation process, leading the initiate beyond intellectual knowledge and into embodied mastery. The previous gates have opened. The first gate was the realization that separation is an illusion. The second gate was the understanding of sacred geometry and the blueprint of existence. The third gate revealed the power of frequency and vibration in shaping reality. The fourth gate activated the planetary and interstellar energy networks. The fifth gate reawakened the lost knowledge of advanced civilizations. Now, with the sixth gate, the initiate steps into full remembrance of consciousness as the architect of reality. This is the threshold where one moves from seeking knowledge to becoming knowledge, from learning about creation to actively creating, from believing in possibility to living in mastery. At this stage, the veil begins to dissolve completely. Reality stops being something to understand, it becomes something to command, to shape, to experience with full awareness. This is the awakening of the conscious creator. The sixth gate, entering the mastery of reality creation. There is no greater realization than this. You are not subject to reality. Reality is subject to you. You are not separate from the universe. You are the universe, perceiving itself. Your consciousness is the foundation of all things. To step through the sixth gate is to move beyond passive existence into active creation, to move beyond belief in limitation into direct experience of infinite potential, and to move beyond seeking answers outside of yourself into realizing you are the source of all answers. This is where the illusion collapses. This is where reality creation becomes a lived truth. You do not need to wait for external validation. You do not need to seek permission to awaken. Everything you need is already within you. Your journey begins now. This book is a guide, a map, a key. But ultimately, the path is yours to walk. You hold the power to shift your perception. You hold the ability to command energy and vibration. You hold the knowing that you are consciousness itself, dreaming this reality into being. The only question is, will you awaken fully? Will you step through the gate? Because the moment you choose to see, choose to remember, and choose to create consciously, reality will shift. And you will know, beyond any doubt, that you are the architect of it all. The sixth gate is open. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 1, The Quantum Nature of Consciousness. Consciousness as the fabric of reality. Reality is not what it seems. The solid objects we touch, the space we move through, the passage of time, all of these are part of a deeply embedded illusion. Modern physics has confirmed what the ancient wisdom traditions always knew, including, matter is not truly solid, it is energy vibrating at different frequencies. Time is not absolute, it is a malleable construct of perception, and space is not empty, it is filled with unseen forces, frequencies, and consciousness itself. What does this mean? It means that consciousness is the true foundation of reality, not physical matter. The universe is not a machine made of fixed components. It is a field of potential, shaped and guided by awareness. The illusion of physical matter, reality is a field of vibrational energy. Physicists have discovered that when we look deep enough into the structure of solid objects, we find that atoms are 99.9999% empty space. that subatomic particles blink in and out of existence, and that matter itself is a form of condensed energy, constantly in flux. What we perceive as solidity is merely vibrational density. A rock, a tree, and the human body all appear solid, yet they are vibrating at specific frequencies. When observed at the quantum level, they are fluctuating waveforms of energy, interacting within an infinite field. Our five senses decode this vibrational information and present it to our consciousness as a structured, three-dimensional world. But just because something feels real does not mean it is fixed or independent of consciousness. Because the moment we observe something, it changes. How consciousness interacts with the quantum field. The quantum field is the underlying fabric of the universe, a limitless sea of pure potential, where all possibilities exist. But these possibilities do not take form until they are observed. Quantum physics has shown us that, before being measured, a particle exists in a state of probability, a wave of possibilities, and only when observed does it choose a definite state and become measurable reality. This means that consciousness is actively shaping what manifests. This is called the observer effect. The act of looking collapses the infinite into the finite. The act of perceiving solidifies energy into form. Reality is not independent of you. It is being created by you. Every moment, your awareness interacts with the quantum field, pulling potentials into experience, shaping the world around you based on the frequency of your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs. This is why consciousness is not separate from reality, it is reality's foundation. It is not just witnessing the universe, it is constructing it. The observer effect and the holographic universe. Reality is not fixed, it is being shaped by the act of observation itself. Every time you look at the world, your consciousness is selecting and structuring reality from the quantum field of infinite possibilities. But how does this work? How perception collapses potential into experience at the quantum level. All things exist as waves of probability, until they are observed. When unobserved, a particle exists in a superposition, meaning it holds all possible outcomes simultaneously. The moment it is measured or perceived, it collapses into a definite state. This means that your consciousness is the factor determining which version of reality solidifies. In other words, you are not moving through a pre-existing world, you are creating the world as you move through it. Every thought, every expectation, every emotional state filters the infinite field into a structured experience. This means reality is not an external construct, it is a holographic projection emerging from consciousness itself. The holographic principle, reality is encoded information projected into form. Physicists and mystics alike have arrived at the same realization. The entire universe operates like a hologram, where each part contains the whole. Just as a holographic film encodes a three-dimensional image, reality encodes all information within every fragment of itself. Your consciousness is the projector, converting pure potential into experience. What does this mean for you? The universe is not out there, it is within you. Each moment is being co-created by your focus and awareness. The external world is an ever-changing reflection of internal consciousness. This is why two people can experience the same event yet perceive completely different realities. They are not seeing a fixed, objective world. They are seeing their version of the world, shaped by their own consciousness. This is also why, your thoughts alter your experience of reality, and your beliefs determine the limits of what is possible for you. Your emotions are not just reactions, they are vibrational signals that attract corresponding frequencies into your experience. Once you understand the holographic nature of reality, you are no longer a passive observer. You are an active creator, collapsing reality through your awareness, moment by moment. Non-locality and the infinite field of awareness. Consciousness is not trapped inside the brain. It is not a localized phenomenon. It exists everywhere, all at once. This is why you are not separate from the universe, you are the universe, experiencing itself through a specific focal point of awareness. Consciousness is not confined to space or time. Modern science has confirmed that particles can be entangled across vast distances, meaning one affects the other instantly, no matter how far apart they are. It is also confirmed that time is not linear, meaning past, present, and future exist as one interconnected whole. We also know information can travel beyond the speed of light, suggesting the presence of an underlying field of instantaneous intelligence. These discoveries confirm what the ancient spiritual traditions already knew. The mind is not just in the body is within the mind, and your awareness is not limited to this moment, it extends across all dimensions. Everything you perceive as external is actually part of your own infinite field of awareness. This is why you can sense things before they happen, because time is not fixed. This is why you can connect with others across distance through thought alone, because consciousness is non-local. This is why you can alter reality with focused intention, because consciousness is the fundamental force behind all creation. How thought and intention influence reality beyond physical limitations. If consciousness is non-local, then your thoughts are not confined to your brain. Every thought, generates a vibrational frequency that ripples through the quantum field. Every thought also influences reality at levels beyond the physical, and every thought can be received, felt, and responded to by others across vast distances. This is why prayer, energy healing, and collective intention have measurable effects on reality. When you think about someone, they often feel it. When large groups focus on peace, crime rates decrease. When intention is directed with clarity, reality shifts to reflect it. Your mind is not trapped inside your skull. It is part of the universal field of consciousness. Reclaiming the power of consciousness. Understanding this changes everything. It means that you are not separate from the universe, you are the force shaping it. It also means reality is not fixed, it responds to your awareness. It means your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs are the most powerful creative tools you possess. The question is, are you creating consciously or unconsciously? To step into mastery, you must take responsibility for your frequency, your perception, and your focus. This is not philosophy. This is the science of creation. And you are the architect. The next chapter will take this deeper, revealing how the mind functions as a reality-generating mechanism, and how to take full control of it. The sixth gate has opened. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 2, The Mind as a Reality-Generating Mechanism. The Subconscious Blueprint. Your mind is not just an observer of reality. It is a generator, a filter, and a transmitter, shaping everything you experience. Most people believe that reality is happening to them, but in truth, reality is happening through them. At the core of this process is the subconscious mind, the hidden architect of personal experience. How belief systems act as reality filters. Imagine that reality is a vast, infinite ocean, filled with limitless possibilities. Your mind, however, does not experience the entire ocean, it experiences what it has been programmed to perceive. Your belief systems act as filters, only allowing in the realities that align with them. What you believe is possible or impossible determines what your mind selects from the field of infinite potential. If a possibility falls outside of your belief system, your mind will reject or ignore it, even if it is right in front of you. This is why someone who believes they are lucky will constantly encounter opportunities. This is why someone who believes they are cursed will always find evidence of misfortune. This is why someone who believes they are capable will take action and succeed, while someone who believes they are unworthy will sabotage their own efforts. It is not that one reality is more true than the other, it is that the mind will only allow in what it has been conditioned to accept. The subconscious mind as the hidden architect of personal experience. The subconscious mind is far more powerful than the conscious mind. It stores all past experiences, emotions, and beliefs. It processes information at speeds far beyond conscious awareness. It directs 95% of thoughts, behaviors, and decisions, automatically. This means that most people are living on autopilot, replaying subconscious programs that were installed years, sometimes lifetimes, ago. If those programs are filled with empowering beliefs, life unfolds effortlessly. If those programs are filled with limiting beliefs, life becomes a struggle. If your subconscious mind believes you are worthy of success, you will create opportunities. If your subconscious mind believes you are destined to fail, you will unconsciously sabotage yourself. If your subconscious mind believes money is evil, you will push it away, no matter how hard you try to attract it. Your external reality is not separate from your subconscious conditioning, it is a direct projection of it. The good news? You can change the blueprint. By reprogramming the subconscious mind, you can alter the filter through which you experience reality, shifting into a completely new version of existence. The role of thought, emotion, and intention. Every reality begins as an energetic seed before it takes physical form. This process is governed by three key forces. Thought is the initiator, emotion is the amplifier, and intention is the anchor. When these three forces are aligned, they create a focused vibrational signal that interacts with the quantum field, collapsing potential into form. Thought as the initiator. Every creation begins with a thought. A thought is not just a passing mental image, it is an energetic impulse that directs focus. Whatever you focus on, you give energy to. Whatever you give energy to, begins to solidify into experience. If you think about something repeatedly, you reinforce it in the subconscious mind, making it a dominant frequency in your reality. This is why people who constantly focus on problems attract more problems, while people who visualize success and solutions tend to create positive outcomes. But thought alone is not enough. It needs energy behind it to bring it into existence. Emotion as the amplifier. Emotion is the fuel that gives a thought power. A thought without emotion is weak. It lacks the charge to manifest. A thought infused with emotion is magnetic, it sends a strong signal into the field. For example, a person who passively thinks about success may not see much change, while a person who deeply feels the emotion of success will begin to attract it into their life. This is why Fear-based emotions attract negative experiences. This is why love-based emotions attract positive experiences. This is why passion and excitement accelerate manifestation. The more intensely you feel something, the faster you bring it into form. But there is one final element needed to make it real. Intention as the anchor. Intention is the force that locks a vibration into place. A passing thought is like a wave in the ocean, temporary, fleeting, and an intention is like a carved riverbed, guiding energy into a set path. This is why people who set clear intentions experience results faster, while people who are vague about what they want often see mixed or unclear outcomes. To create reality consciously, all three elements must be aligned. First, think with clarity, define the reality you desire, then, feel it as if it already exists, generate the frequency of that reality, to finish, anchor it with intention, commit to it as an inevitable outcome. Programming reality through mental and emotional resonance. Reality is shaped not just by what you think occasionally, but by what you consistently broadcast. Just as a radio tunes into different stations based on frequency, your mind and emotions tune into different versions of reality. How repetition, focus, and energy alignment reshape the external world. Repetition rewires the subconscious, making new beliefs automatic. Focus directs energy, amplifying what manifests. Energy alignment ensures that you embody the frequency of the reality you want. To shift your external world, you must reprogram your subconscious beliefs through affirmations, visualization, and conscious repetition. You must maintain unwavering focus on the reality you desire, not the absence of it. And you must align your emotions with what you wish to create, not with the fears of what you do not want. When these elements are consistent, reality must shift to reflect them. The impact of collective consciousness on the global field. Just as an individual mind creates personal reality, the collective mind creates the shared reality of humanity. The global consciousness field is an energetic network, influenced by the dominant beliefs and emotions of the masses. Fear-based narratives spread quickly, lowering the vibration of the collective field. Awakening to conscious creation raises frequency, affecting not just individuals, but entire civilizations. How to shift collective consciousness? By raising personal frequency, you contribute to elevating the whole. By choosing love over fear, you weaken the energetic hold of lower vibrations. By awakening to your own power, you become an activator for others to remember. Reality is not fixed, it is being rewritten every moment by the dominant vibrational patterns in the field. When enough individuals shift their consciousness, entire systems, societies, and paradigms change. Reclaiming mastery of the mind. Your mind is not just a receiver of reality. It is a generator. It is a creator. And when you take control of it, you take control of your life. To step into mastery, you must reprogram limiting beliefs that no longer serve you. You must direct your thoughts and emotions with conscious intention, and you must align your frequency with the reality you wish to create. Reality does not happen to you. Reality happens because of you. And once you fully understand this, nothing will ever be the same again. The next chapter will reveal the deeper mechanics of manifestation and energy flow, showing how to consciously shape your reality with precision and mastery. The sixth gate has opened. Step forward. And remember, Chapter 3, The Mechanics of Manifestation and Energy Flow. The Law of Vibration and Frequency Matching. The universe is a field of energy. Everything that exists is vibrating at a specific frequency. Your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs are not just psychological experiences, they are electromagnetic signals that interact with the fabric of reality. The principle that like attracts like, resonance determines experience. Every experience you have is a vibrational match to the energy you are emitting. High vibrational states such as love, gratitude, and joy attract opportunities, synchronicities, and abundance. Low vibrational states such as fear, doubt, and frustration attract resistance, struggle, and limitation. This is why reality is not random. Reality is responding to the dominant frequency you are broadcasting. Imagine that your life is a song. If you are playing a song of peace and abundance, the universe will send you experiences that match that tune. If you are playing a song of scarcity and fear, the universe will send you challenges that reflect that energy. The universe does not judge, it simply mirrors back what you are sending out. This is why raising your frequency is the most powerful way to change your life. How to shift vibrational states to align with desired realities. Most people try to change their external circumstances before changing their internal energy. This is backwards. Reality is an energetic reflection, it cannot shift until your vibration shifts first. To align with a new reality, you must identify the vibrational signature of what you desire, you must generate that frequency within yourself now, and you must maintain that state long enough for reality to recalibrate around you. For example, If you desire love, you must first embody the energy of love within yourself. If you desire wealth, you must first feel abundant before external wealth appears. If you desire opportunities, you must first vibrate at the frequency of excitement and openness. Most people wait for circumstances to change before shifting their energy. But manifestation works the other way around. Your frequency creates your experience, not the other way around. This is why gratitude before receiving creates faster manifestations. This is why acting as if magnetizes reality toward you. And this is why visualization works, because it aligns your vibration with the outcome. The key is to become the energetic match to your desired reality. And the most powerful way to do this is through your own energy field. The torus field and the flow of conscious energy. Your body is not just physical, it is a vortex of flowing energy. Surrounding every human being is a toroidal energy field, a self-sustaining electromagnetic structure that interacts with the universe. The human energy field is a dynamic generator of reality. Your energy field is a transmitter, sending out frequencies into the quantum field. Your energy field is a receiver, attracting experiences that match its vibrational pattern, and your energy field is a regulator, shifting its structure based on thoughts, emotions, and awareness. This means that your reality is not determined by outside forces, it is generated by the state of your energy field. When your toroidal field is coherent and expansive, you experience flow, ease, and effortless manifestation. You experience clear intuition and synchronicity, and you experience a deep sense of connection to the universe. When your toroidal field is disrupted and contracted, you experience resistance, struggle, and blocked manifestations. You experience emotional turbulence and mental confusion, and you experience a feeling of being disconnected from life. Your manifestation power is directly linked to the strength and coherence of your energy field. How to regulate and direct the flow of life force energy. You are constantly charging and directing your energy field, whether consciously or unconsciously. To amplify your ability to manifest, you must clear energy blockages through meditation, breathwork, and emotional release. You must strengthen your field by cultivating high-frequency emotions like gratitude and joy, and you must direct your energy with intention, focusing your awareness on what you wish to create. One of the most powerful ways to do this is heart-brain coherence, the synchronization of your heart's electromagnetic field with your mental focus. The heart emits a field 5,000 times stronger than the brain. When the heart and mind are in harmony, manifestation accelerates exponentially. This is why intuition, inspiration, and synchronicity increase when you operate from the heart center. By aligning your heart, mind, and energy field, you become a clear channel for creation, allowing manifestations to flow with ease. But there is one more key piece to mastering manifestation. It is the balance between intention and surrender. The relationship between free will and the universal flow. There is a paradox in manifestation. You are the creator of your reality, yet, there is a larger intelligence at work, guiding the unfolding of events. This means that manifestation is not about forcing reality to conform to your will, it is about aligning with the greater flow of creation. Co-creation, the balance between intention and allowing. Free will gives you the power to direct your focus, choose your vibration, and take aligned action. Universal intelligence orchestrates events, timing, and synchronicities beyond what the mind can comprehend. This is why forcing a manifestation often leads to struggle and delay. This is why trusting the process accelerates results. This is why setting a clear intention, then letting go, allows the universe to handle the details. The most powerful manifestors are those who hold a vision with clarity but are not attached to how it unfolds. They take inspired action but allow space for the universe to do its part, and they trust that what is meant for them will arrive in perfect timing. How surrendering to the higher flow enhances manifestation. The most effortless manifestations happen when you set the frequency of your desired reality, and when you trust that the universe is already orchestrating it for you, and you stay in a state of openness, receiving without resistance. Most delays in manifestation come from energetic contradiction, when someone desires something but doubts its arrival. The moment you release resistance, the manifestation can enter your field, and the moment you let go of control, the universe aligns the pathway effortlessly. This is not passive surrender, it is active alignment. It is holding the frequency without forcing the outcome. It is co-creating with the universal intelligence, rather than trying to override it. Mastering the flow of manifestation. Manifestation is not about wishing or hoping, it is about aligning your thoughts, emotions, and frequency with your desired reality. It is about strengthening your toroidal energy field to become a powerful transmitter, and it is about balancing intention with surrender, trusting the greater intelligence of the universe. The question is not if you are manifesting, you are always manifesting. The question is, are you manifesting consciously or unconsciously? Are you allowing creation to unfold with ease, or resisting it with doubt? Mastering manifestation is not about learning a new technique, it is about returning to the natural state of being in flow with the universe. The next chapter will explore how time, parallel realities, and multidimensional awareness influence the process of creation, revealing how to move beyond limitations into a state of infinite potential. The sixth gate has opened. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 4, Multidimensional Awareness and Time as a Fluid Construct. Past, present, and future as simultaneous states. Time is not what it appears to be. Human perception has been conditioned to believe in linear time, a past that leads to the present, which in turn unfolds into the future. But this is an illusion created by the mind. In truth, the past is not behind you, it still exists, and the future is not ahead of you, it is already present in the quantum field. The present moment is not a fixed point, it is a doorway to all timelines. Reality does not flow like a straight line. It is a vast ocean of simultaneous existence, where all possibilities already exist. How consciousness moves beyond linear time. Consciousness is not bound by the illusion of time, it is non-linear and multidimensional. Every memory, every future possibility, and every version of reality already exists. You are not moving through time, you are shifting through different vibrational states. The more you expand your awareness, the more you gain access to different points in time. This is why a strong emotional event from the past still feels real, because energetically, it still exists. Déjà vu occurs, because you are momentarily aligning with a version of reality you have already experienced. Premonitions and visions happen, because your consciousness is tuning into a future that already exists in the field. Time is not fixed, it is fluid, shaped by awareness. When you shift your vibration, you also shift your timeline. This is how the past can be healed, the future can be rewritten, and the present can become a portal to infinite realities. Accessing different timelines and realities through vibrational shifts. Since all moments exist simultaneously, you are never truly stuck in one timeline. Every time you change your thoughts, beliefs, and emotions, you shift into a different version of reality. Every choice you make moves you into a new timeline, where different versions of events unfold. Every moment is a crossroad, offering infinite possibilities for change. To shift your timeline, hold the frequency of the reality you desire, and detach from past versions of yourself that no longer serve you. Then step into the energy of the future you want to experience. Most people relive the same patterns because they are emotionally and mentally tied to old timelines. But the moment you release the past and embody a new frequency, reality must shift to match it. Parallel realities and the infinite possibilities of now. You are not living in a single reality. You exist in an infinite web of parallel timelines, each unfolding in its own unique way. At every moment, you are making choices, each one creating a new branch of reality. How every choice branches into new reality streams. Imagine reality as a tree with infinite branches. Every thought, action, and belief sends you down a new branch. Some branches are very similar, with only small changes. Some branches are radically different, leading to entirely new versions of life. This means that there is a version of you who made different choices and is living an entirely different life. There is a version of reality where everything you desire has already manifested. There are infinite versions of Earth, some more aligned with love and unity, others still caught in cycles of limitation. Your consciousness is constantly moving through these parallel realities, selecting the one that best matches your frequency. Every time you shift your thoughts, emotions, and beliefs, you are choosing a new branch of existence. The mechanics of jumping between potential realities. You do not have to wait for years for your life to change. You can shift realities instantly by becoming the vibrational match to the timeline you desire, and aligning your beliefs and actions with the new version of yourself, and letting go of attachment to your old reality, allowing the shift to unfold effortlessly. This is not imagination, it is physics. If you act, think, and feel as if you are already in a new reality, you pull yourself into that timeline. If you continue focusing on what you don't want, you reinforce that version of reality. You are jumping timelines all the time. Most people just do it unconsciously. But when you become aware of this process, you can do it intentionally. You are a multidimensional traveler, selecting different versions of reality in every moment. And the key to navigating this infinite web of timelines lies within your inner world. Dreams, visions, and the inner worlds. Dreams and visions are not just random mental images, they are portals into higher dimensions. They allow access to parallel realities, higher states of consciousness, and unseen realms. They offer guidance, activation, and insight into the nature of creation. They provide a space where the illusion of linear time dissolves, revealing the infinite nature of reality. How altered states of awareness provide access to higher dimensions. Consciousness exists on a spectrum of awareness. In normal waking life, the mind is focused on physical reality. In deep meditation or dreams, the mind expands into non-physical realms. In visionary states, time, space, and identity dissolve, allowing access to higher knowledge. When you sleep or meditate, your consciousness moves beyond the constraints of the physical body. It travels through different timelines, dimensions, and realities, and communicates with other aspects of yourself, including future and past versions. This is why prophetic dreams exist, because your consciousness is tuning into an alternate future. This is why lucid dreams allow control over reality, because in higher dimensions, thought instantly creates experience, and this is why spontaneous visions bring guidance, because they are downloads from expanded states of awareness. Your dream state is just as real as your waking state, it is simply a different mode of perception. By learning to navigate these inner realms, you unlock access to the greater field of creation. Using lucid dreaming and meditation to explore the fabric of creation. Lucid dreaming and deep meditation allow direct interaction with parallel realities. In a lucid dream, you realize you are dreaming and can consciously explore different realms. In deep meditation, your awareness expands beyond the physical, connecting to higher frequencies of existence. Techniques for accessing higher realms. Set an intention before sleep. Ask to receive guidance, insights, or access to a specific reality. Practice reality checks throughout the day. Question: am I dreaming? This will carry into dream states. Use breathwork and visualization in meditation. Imagine stepping through a portal into new dimensions. Engage with dream characters and symbols. They are often aspects of your higher self or messages from the quantum field. Journal experiences immediately. Writing them down anchors the insights into waking consciousness. Mastering multidimensional awareness. When you understand that time is not linear, but a vast interconnected field, that every choice creates a new reality branch, and your consciousness is constantly shifting between parallel versions of existence. You realize that you are not confined to one version of reality. You can heal the past by shifting into a new frequency, you can alter the future by embodying new timelines now, and you can expand into multidimensional awareness, no longer trapped in the illusion of time. Reality is not something that happens to you. It is something you are navigating, shifting, and creating in every moment. The next chapter will explore how to fully activate the higher mind, align with the harmonics of creation, and live as a conscious creator beyond the illusion of limitation. The sixth gate has opened. Step forward. And remember. Chapter 5, Mastering Reality Creation Through Awareness. Activating the higher mind and intuitive perception. The mind is not a singular entity, it is a spectrum of awareness, ranging from the lower mind of conditioned thought to the higher mind of direct knowing. Most people are trapped within the lower mind, operating from habitual patterns, societal programming, and ego-driven fears. But the true power of creation lies in the higher mind, the level of intelligence that connects directly to the universal field of infinite potential. The difference between lower mind, ego, and higher mind, cosmic intelligence. The lower mind is reactive, responding to external stimuli rather than creating intentionally. It is limited, bound by logic, linear thinking, and societal conditioning, and it is fear-based, operating from survival instincts, attachment, and control. The higher mind is expansive, connected to the infinite intelligence of the cosmos. It is creative, generating new ideas, insights, and possibilities beyond the known, and it is aligned with truth, operating from intuition, love, and direct knowing. While the lower mind analyzes reality, the higher mind creates reality. To shift into the higher mind, you must detach from habitual thought loops and limiting beliefs. You must strengthen your intuitive faculties, trusting direct knowledge over conditioned logic, and you must expand beyond the five senses, tuning into the vibrational field of creation. The moment you activate the higher mind, you move beyond reaction and into mastery, where reality responds effortlessly to your state of being. Techniques to access higher guidance and direct knowledge. Silence the noise. The higher mind speaks in subtlety, through intuition, insight, and inner knowing. Regular meditation, stillness, and presence allow its voice to be heard. Shift from analysis to reception. Instead of trying to figure out solutions, ask questions and allow answers to arise spontaneously. Higher intelligence flows when you trust rather than force. Strengthen intuitive muscle memory. Practice acting on intuitive nudges, no matter how small. The more you trust intuition, the stronger and clearer it becomes. Expand sensory perception. Use visualization, breathwork, and sound frequencies to attune yourself to the subtle layers of reality. The higher mind perceives beyond the physical senses. Communicate with the quantum field. Through focused intention and deep presence, you can receive downloads of information from the unified field. When the higher mind is fully engaged, you move from interpreting reality to shaping it, not through thought alone, but through resonance with universal intelligence. This leads to the next level of mastery, alignment with the harmonics of creation. Aligning with the harmonics of creation. Creation is not random, it follows precise patterns, frequencies, and geometries that form the fabric of reality. When you understand these harmonics and align yourself with them, manifestation becomes effortless. How sound, geometry, and frequency amplify the power of manifestation. Everything in existence operates through vibration. Sound frequencies shape matter. This is why cymatics shows geometric patterns forming in response to sound waves. Sacred geometry encodes the structure of creation, from the spirals of galaxies to the proportions of the human body. Coherence in frequency enhances manifestation. The more harmonized your energy is, the more effortlessly reality responds. Vibration precedes form. To manifest effectively, you must use sound frequencies, mantras, tuning forks, singing bowls. To attune your field, you must work with sacred geometry, visualize or meditate on patterns like the flower of life to align with universal order. And you must cultivate coherence in thoughts, emotions, and actions, ensuring all aspects of your being are resonating at the same frequency. When your personal energy is in tune with the greater field of creation, you become a clear channel for divine manifestation. Using sacred patterns to create coherence in mind, body, and environment. Reality responds to coherence. When your mind, emotions, and environment are in harmony, manifestation accelerates. Mind, train your thoughts to hold clear, high vibrational intent. Eliminate conflicting beliefs that distort your signal. Body, keep your physical state balanced, through movement, breathwork, and energy alignment. The body is a tuning fork for consciousness. Environment, surround yourself with high-frequency structures, geometry, colors, and symbols that reinforce resonance with creation. Everything in your field either strengthens or weakens your ability to manifest. When coherence is achieved, you move beyond struggle and into the effortless flow of creation. Living as a conscious creator. The final step is embodying this wisdom in daily life, moving from unconscious reaction to intentional creation. Moving from unconscious reaction to intentional creation. Most people live in a reactive state, allowing external circumstances to dictate their emotions, thoughts, and actions. They feel trapped in situations they did not consciously create. They allow past programming to shape future experiences. They operate from survival mode rather than creation mode. But a conscious creator reverses this dynamic. They choose their state of being before circumstances shift. They recognize external reality as a reflection of inner frequency. They cultivate awareness so that no situation dictates their experience. When you stop reacting and start choosing, you become a master of your reality. How to embody divine consciousness in everyday experience. Mastery is not about knowing, it is about being. To truly embody the consciousness of a creator, you must wake up each day and set your frequency intentionally. Do not let the world choose it for you. You must detach from old identity patterns, stop reinforcing the past by replaying its energy. You must take full responsibility for your reality. Everything you experience is a reflection of your state of being. You must trust the process. Manifestation unfolds in divine timing. Impatience distorts the signal, and you must stay present. Creation happens in the now, not in mental projections of the past or future. By mastering awareness, vibration, and coherence, you become the living expression of divine creation, an awakened being shaping reality with clarity, precision, and grace. Mastering reality creation is mastering the self. At the highest level, reality creation is not about gaining control over external events, it is about mastering your own consciousness. When you master your thoughts, you master your vibration. When you master your vibration, you master manifestation. When you master manifestation, you align with the divine blueprint of creation. Everything in the universe responds to who you are being. To shift your external world, you must embody the frequency of the reality you desire, now. You are not separate from the universe. You are the universe, creating itself in every moment. Once this is understood and lived, there are no limits. Reality bends to consciousness. And you are the architect. The sixth gate, entering the final stage of mastery. The final stage of this initiation sequence is the realization of unity consciousness, where the individual and the infinite merge into one. This is where manifestation transcends personal desires and becomes an act of cosmic co-creation, where one aligns not just with their own intentions, but with the divine intelligence of the entire field. The next and final chapter will bring together all elements of this journey, revealing how to step fully into the role of an awakened architect of creation, operating from the unified field of I Am. The sixth gate has opened. Step forward. And remember, final conclusion, awakening as the architect of reality, recognizing yourself as the creator. The journey has never been about becoming something new. It has always been about remembering what you have always been. You are not separate from the universe. You are not a fragment of creation. You are creation itself, a conscious force of the cosmos, shaping reality in every moment through your awareness. Consciousness is not something you have, it is what you are. For most of human history, consciousness has been treated as something that is possessed, a function of the brain, a byproduct of the body, a temporary awareness that begins at birth and ends at death. This is the great deception. Consciousness is not contained within the body. It is not generated by the mind. It does not begin or end, it simply is. You are not a being having consciousness. You are consciousness itself, experiencing reality through the lens of form. The illusion of separation was necessary to experience individuality. But the time has come to wake up, to step beyond the veil and remember the truth. Everything you see, feel, touch, and perceive is not external to you. It is all arising from within you. This is the realization that shifts you from reacting to reality to architecting it. The path is not about learning, it is about remembering, and applying. Many seekers spend their lives accumulating knowledge. They read, study, explore, and analyze. But true mastery does not come from intellectual understanding. It comes from application. You do not need to learn how to create reality. You are already doing it. Every thought, every emotion, every belief you hold is shaping the world around you. The question is not can I manifest? It is am I creating consciously or unconsciously? You have always been shaping your experience, you have always been broadcasting energy into the field, you have always been shifting between timelines, responding to the vibrational signals you emit. Now, as you step through the final gate of this initiation, the choice is before you. Will you continue creating by default, allowing old programs, subconscious fears, and external influences to dictate your reality? Or will you step into full awareness, becoming a conscious architect of your life, shaping reality with precision, clarity, and divine intent? The path is not about more study. It is about living what you now know. The sixth gate, becoming a master of conscious creation. The sixth gate is the threshold between knowing and being. Many have glimpsed the truth. Few have dared to fully embody it. This final phase of awakening requires total integration, where knowledge is no longer something you reflect on, but something you live, moment to moment. This means integrating awareness and action into daily life. No more separation between your spiritual insights and your everyday experience. Every choice, every word, every action becomes a conscious act of creation, no longer seeking, but embodying. You are not here to chase knowledge, you are here to express it through direct experience. Stop seeking validation from the outside world and begin creating from the inside out, taking full responsibility for your reality. There are no more accidents or coincidences, only reflections of your vibrational state. The moment you claim full authorship of your life, you reclaim your power. Mastering the art of frequency. Manifestation is not about forcing reality to conform to your desires. It is about aligning your energy with the reality you wish to experience, merging with the unified field of I Am. The final step is dissolving the illusion of separation completely, merging personal will with universal intelligence. This is the highest form of creation, not the control of outcomes, but the embodiment of divine flow. Preparing for the next phase, energy mastery and the unified field of I Am. As you awaken fully as an architect of reality, your role in the grand design becomes clear. This initiation was never just about personal transformation. It was about preparing you to become a bridge, between dimensions, between timelines, between the old paradigm and the new. What comes next? The path does not end here. This is only the beginning of energy mastery, the ability to manipulate vibrational fields with precision, using thought, sound, movement, and intent. Quantum manifestation, instantly shifting between realities by aligning with the frequency of your desired outcome. Planetary and cosmic creation, no longer just manifesting personal desires, but co-creating at a collective level, shaping the evolution of humanity and the Earth. The unified field of I Am, entering a state of existence where individuality and unity merge, where the self and the whole become one continuous awareness. This is the highest level of reality creation, where your personal intentions align seamlessly with the divine intelligence of the cosmos. This is where true miracles occur. Final transmission, the realization of I Am. You have reached the end of the book. But you have not reached the end of the journey. Because there is no end. There is only expansion, an eternal unfolding of awareness into greater levels of creation. If you have absorbed this knowledge, if you have felt the truth resonating within you, then you already know. You are not separate from the universe, you are not bound by time, space, or limitation, you are the creator, the observer, and the creation itself. You are I Am. The presence that has always been. The consciousness that dreams reality into being. The force that shapes galaxies, yet moves through human hands. And now, you awaken fully as the architect of existence. No more doubts. No more waiting. No more searching. You are here. The sixth gate is open. Step through. And create. The final key, integration and application. Bridging knowledge into embodied mastery. Introduction, the path of completion. The final key, full embodiment of what has been remembered. The journey has never been about acquiring new knowledge. It has always been about remembering what has always been known. Each stage of this initiation has revealed another layer of truth, about the nature of consciousness, the mechanics of creation, the fluidity of time, and the interconnectedness of all things. But knowing these things is not the same as living them. This is the final key, the transition from understanding to embodiment. This is where wisdom ceases to be something external, something studied, something conceptual. Instead, it becomes the living reality of every breath, every moment, every interaction. Nothing is separate anymore. There is no spiritual practice apart from life itself. There is no manifestation technique apart from the natural state of being. The final key is not about learning, it is about becoming. Mastery is not about understanding, it is about living. There is a profound shift that occurs when one moves from being a seeker of truth to a living embodiment of it. At the earlier stages of awakening, there is an insatiable hunger for knowledge. A desire to understand the deeper layers of existence. A search for answers that seem just beyond reach. This stage is necessary. It expands awareness. It shatters illusions. It reveals the structure of reality and the hidden forces that shape it. But eventually, there comes a point where seeking must give way to being. True mastery does not come from reading another book, attending another teaching, or gathering more information. Mastery is the moment when knowledge becomes effortless action. When there is no longer a gap between what you know and how you live. When you no longer need to practice creating reality, you simply do. When the higher mind is not something you access, it is the space from which you exist. This is the shift from intellectual understanding to embodied wisdom. At this level, there are no techniques. There is only alignment, a constant flow of knowing, a seamless merging of intention and action, a reality that shapes itself around the presence of an awakened creator. The question is no longer how do I manifest? It is simply what reality am I choosing to experience? The question is no longer how do I raise my vibration? It is simply what state of being do I hold, regardless of circumstance? At this level, there is no longer a division between the self and the universe. There is no separation between personal will and the greater flow. There is only awareness, choice, and direct experience of creation as it unfolds. This is the final step. The final key. The point where reality ceases to be something navigated and becomes something effortlessly shaped. But to arrive here, the final integration must occur. Integration and application, bringing the wisdom into everyday reality. Integration is the process of making the infinite practical. It is easy to feel enlightened in meditation. It is easy to access cosmic wisdom in moments of stillness. It is easy to shift into a high frequency when isolated from the distractions of the world. But what happens when life brings challenge? What happens when external circumstances appear chaotic? What happens when the people around you are still caught in illusion? Integration means bringing the state of awakened awareness into every moment, not just when it is convenient, not just when it is easy, but as the unshakable foundation of being, no longer reacting to external events, but shaping them from a place of inner mastery, no longer being pulled into collective fear, but holding the field of clarity and coherence, no longer seeking alignment, but moving as alignment itself. This is not a practice. This is a way of being. Every breath, every word, every choice becomes a reflection of consciousness in its purest form. Every situation, whether mundane or profound, becomes an opportunity to express the presence of I Am. And when this state is fully embodied, the final illusion dissolves, the illusion that you were ever separate from the reality you were creating. What full embodiment looks like. Every moment is lived in complete awareness. There is no autopilot. Every thought, every action, every choice is recognized as an act of creation. There is no more unconscious movement through life, only intention. Emotional and mental fluctuations no longer dictate experience. Circumstances do not determine state of being. Emotions arise and pass like waves, but they no longer control perception. The external world reflects the internal state, rather than dictating it. Manifestation is effortless. There is no need to try to create reality. The field responds instantly to vibrational shifts, without resistance. There is full trust that all is unfolding in divine order. The sense of self merges with the infinite. There is no longer a need to seek connection with the universe, it is recognized as the self. The perspective shifts from I am an individual to I am the field itself, expressing through this form. Personal will and divine will become one continuous flow. Preparing for the final shift. The integration process is different for each individual. Some will step into embodiment gradually, layer by layer. Some will experience a single moment of profound realization that shifts everything at once. Regardless of how it unfolds, the final step is always the same. Trust the process, there is nothing more to learn, only deeper levels to embody. Live as if the shift has already occurred, because in truth, it has. Let go of all attachment to the old self, the one who doubted, the one who sought, the one who hesitated. Step fully into the field of I am, the space where creation is no longer something you strive for, but something that unfolds naturally as an extension of being. The final transmission, crossing the threshold. This is the last gate. It is not an initiation into something new. It is the return to something eternal. From this moment forward, the path is not about seeking, questioning, or hoping. It is about choosing, directing, and embodying. You are the architect of reality. You are the creator of every moment. You are the field itself, shaping experience with every thought, every breath, every vibration. There is no longer a journey. There is only presence. There is only I am. Step through. And become. Chapter 1. The bridge between knowing and being, the shift from concept to embodiment. There comes a point on the path where more knowledge is no longer the answer. For many, the spiritual journey begins with seeking, reading books, watching teachings, absorbing information, trying to understand the nature of existence and the mechanics of creation. This phase is necessary. The mind expands, the illusions of limitation begin to dissolve, a new framework of reality starts to emerge. But there is a danger in endless seeking. Many remain trapped in the cycle of acquiring knowledge, believing that if they just learn one more technique, one more secret, one more hidden truth, they will finally reach mastery. But mastery does not come from understanding. It comes from embodiment. Knowing how reality works is not the same as living it. Understanding manifestation is not the same as being a conscious creator. Believing in unity is not the same as embodying I am. The bridge between knowing and being is action. You do not need more information, you need to apply what you already know. You do not need more answers, you need to live in alignment with the answers you have already received. You do not need another teacher, you need to step fully into your own inner knowing. At a certain point, the path demands action. Not as a forced effort, but as a natural evolution, where the division between knowledge and experience dissolves, and you simply become. This is the shift from concept to embodiment. It is the threshold between understanding reality and mastering it. And the only way to cross this threshold is to stop thinking about transformation and start living it. The 3 stages of mastery. Mastery is not an instant leap, it is a progression. Every being moves through 3 distinct phases on the path of awakening. Knowledge, understanding the mechanics of reality. This is the phase of seeking, learning, and expanding the mind. At this stage, the illusions of separation begin to dissolve. The understanding of consciousness, energy, and manifestation deepens, the limitations of old belief systems become apparent. This stage is mental expansion, a necessary step in breaking free from conditioned perception. But knowledge alone is not enough. Many remain here indefinitely, collecting information but never applying it. They become spiritual intellectuals, able to explain reality in depth but still living from a limitation. Why? Because knowing something conceptually does not change experience. A person can read every book on manifestation but still struggle to create consciously, understand non-duality yet still feel trapped in the illusion of separation, study energy work but still react emotionally to external events. This is the gap between knowing and being. The only way forward is to move beyond intellectual understanding and into direct experience. Experience, applying knowledge and witnessing its effects. This is the phase of experimentation and alignment. At this stage, the knowledge is put into practice, real changes in perception and behavior begin, manifestation techniques are no longer studied, but applied consistently, emotional and energetic states are observed as the true foundation of creation. This is where realization turns into truth. Instead of simply understanding the power of thought, one witnesses how thoughts shift reality. Instead of just believing in vibrational alignment, one feels how energy attracts experience. Instead of mentally grasping the illusion of time, one experiences time as fluid and non-linear. But this phase is still a process, it is filled with moments of realization and moments of forgetting. There will be glimpses of full alignment, followed by periods of doubt. There will be days where creation flows effortlessly, and days where old patterns return. There will be moments of clarity, and moments of unconscious reaction. This is the nature of integration. And this is where many get stuck, because they expect perfection. They believe that once they get it, there should be no more struggles, no more misalignments, no more challenges. But this is not mastery yet. This is training, a phase of refinement where the ability to hold the frequency of knowing is strengthened. The key is persistence. To keep choosing alignment even when the external world presents contrast, to keep reinforcing new patterns even when old habits try to return, to keep trusting in the process even when results do not appear instantly. And if one continues, if they remain unwavering in their practice, something incredible happens. The gap between effort and result disappears. The need to remind oneself of truth fades. And instead of practicing alignment, one simply is alignment. This is the final stage. This is where true mastery begins. Embodiment, living in full alignment where reality creation is effortless. This is the state of being where knowledge is no longer separate from experience. At this stage, one no longer thinks about manifestation, it happens naturally, there is no effort to maintain a high vibration, it is the default state, awareness is fully anchored in I am, the perspective of divine creation. This is the shift from practicing consciousness to being consciousness, working with energy to moving as energy, trying to create reality to realizing one is reality. In this state, there is no more doubt, only knowing, there is no more struggle, only flow, there is no more separation, only unity. The mind no longer operates from survival, limitation, or past conditioning. It moves purely in response to intuition, inspiration, and direct connection with the quantum field. The external world is no longer something that happens to you, it is something that flows through you, shaped by your state of being. This is what walking as I am truly means. There is no trying, no effort, no seeking. There is only being, fully aligned, fully present, fully aware. The bridge must be crossed consciously. Many wish to move from knowledge to embodiment instantly. But the bridge between knowing and being must be crossed consciously. There must be a willingness to release the identity of the seeker, there must be a commitment to live in alignment, even when it is difficult, there must be a complete surrender to the flow of I am consciousness. This is why few reach true mastery, because it requires more than understanding. It requires complete integration into every aspect of life. No longer separating the spiritual from the physical, no longer waiting for external validation or proof, no longer hesitating to act from inner knowing. It means waking up each day and choosing to live as the creator, not because of evidence, not because of results, but because it is simply the truth. This is the initiation into the final phase of mastery. Once the bridge is crossed, there is no going back. Reality shifts permanently. Everything becomes an extension of consciousness in motion. And the world is no longer something to be navigated. It is something to be designed, shaped, and expressed as an extension of I am. The journey to the next gate. The next chapter will explore how to ground this awareness into everyday life, ensuring that the shift into embodiment is not temporary, but permanent and unwavering. This is the final phase of integration, where the illusions of separation dissolve, where alignment becomes effortless, where the Creator walks fully in their power. The bridge is before you. It is time to cross. Step forward. And become. Chapter 2, Grounding Higher Awareness into Daily Life. Merging the spiritual and physical worlds. Many who embark on the path of awakening believe that spiritual mastery means transcending the physical world, escaping into higher realms, avoiding human struggles, and detaching from the material plane. But true mastery is not about leaving reality. It is about fully engaging with it as a conscious creator. Awakening is not about rejecting the physical, it is about redefining your relationship with it. It is about bringing divine awareness into every interaction, every experience, and every moment. It is about seeing the physical world not as an illusion to escape from, but as a canvas for creation. It is about walking as I am, not in meditation, not in isolation, but in the middle of life itself. There is no separation between the spiritual and the physical. Everything is consciousness. Everything is energy. Everything is creation unfolding. To embody this truth, you must integrate your awareness into every aspect of daily life, so that awakening is no longer something you experience occasionally, but something you live. This is where true mastery begins. Not in the moments of stillness, but in the movement of life itself. Mastery is not withdrawing from the world, it is learning to operate within it with divine awareness. It is easy to feel enlightened when meditating alone in silence. It is easy to feel connected when surrounded by nature, away from distractions. It is easy to feel aligned when nothing challenges your state of being. But true mastery is not tested in moments of stillness. It is tested when you are in a conversation filled with negativity. Can you remain centered? When life throws an unexpected challenge, can you maintain your alignment? When external reality does not yet reflect your vision, can you still trust in creation? Mastery is not about avoiding difficulty. It is about moving through the world with unshakable presence, remaining sovereign in your energy, no matter what is happening around you, seeing every interaction as an opportunity to anchor higher consciousness, choosing to respond from I am rather than react from conditioning. A master does not need to escape the world to remain in alignment. A master can walk through the chaos of life and remain untouched. Because they have realized that the world does not dictate their state of being shapes the world. This is the shift from passive awakening to active embodiment. And to make this shift permanent, a daily practice of integration must be established. Creating a daily practice of integration. Integration is not something that happens once. It is a continuous process, a commitment to living each moment in alignment with the truth of I am. To ground this awareness into everyday life, you must consciously set your frequency, observe your state, and realign when necessary. This is not about rigid discipline. This is about stabilizing your energetic field, so that alignment becomes the foundation from which you operate. A simple but powerful framework for daily integration consists of 4 key steps. Morning calibration, setting your frequency and intention for the day; conscious observation, witnessing your thoughts, emotions, and vibrational state; alignment adjustments, redirecting energy when falling into old patterns; evening reflection, reviewing manifestations and refining focus. Each of these steps ensures that awareness is not something you remember occasionally, but something that remains active throughout the entire day. Morning calibration, setting your frequency and intention for the day. The moment you wake up, you have 2 choices. React to the world as it is, or set the frequency that shapes the day ahead. Most people wake up and immediately check their phone, think about yesterday's problems, or allow external circumstances to dictate their state. But a conscious creator does not let the day happen to them. They set their frequency first, before the world has a chance to influence them. How to calibrate your energy each morning? Before moving, take a deep breath and recognize your presence. Choose the vibration you wish to carry throughout the day: peace, joy, empowerment, clarity. Speak your intention out loud: I choose to walk as I am today. Visualize the energy field you wish to maintain, feeling it as already real. Move into the day with conscious awareness, already anchored in your chosen frequency. This is not about controlling external events. It is about controlling your internal state, so that external events naturally align with the energy you are holding. This single practice shifts reality. Because the universe must reflect the vibration you set. Conscious observation, witnessing your thoughts, emotions, and vibrational state. Throughout the day, your awareness must remain active. Where is your energy flowing? Are you in alignment with your chosen state? Are you reacting unconsciously, or responding from I am? Most people move through life on autopilot, reacting to stimuli, absorbing collective emotions, and allowing old patterns to dictate their behavior. But the awakened creator observes without attachment. They witness their thoughts and emotions without becoming them. How to practice conscious observation throughout the day? Pause frequently to check your vibrational state. Notice any thoughts that are not in alignment with your chosen frequency. Recognize emotions as energy, allow them to move, but do not let them control your field. Shift immediately if you notice a downward pull, realign through breath, movement, or focus. Observation prevents unconscious patterns from running in the background. It keeps you fully present, aware of every choice, every reaction, every shift in energy. And with this awareness, you gain the power to redirect your state at any moment. Alignment adjustments, redirecting energy when falling into old patterns. No matter how advanced one becomes, old patterns may still attempt to resurface. This is not failure. This is refinement. The difference between a master and a seeker is not that the master never falls out of alignment, it is that they correct it instantly. Instead of getting lost in the emotion, they witness the shift and realign immediately. How to quickly adjust your alignment? Pause and breathe. The breath is the fastest way to reset frequency, shift focus. Redirect attention to something that raises your vibration, change your body state. Move, stretch, or engage in physical action to disrupt the old energy. Use affirmations. Speak words that command your field back into coherence, detach from the story. Do not analyze why you feel off, simply choose a new frequency. Realignment is a skill. The faster you adjust, the less power old patterns have. And over time, misalignment happens less and less, until it fades entirely. Evening reflection, reviewing manifestations and refining focus. Before sleep, your mind enters a highly receptive state. This is the perfect time to review how you maintained your awareness throughout the day, acknowledge where you were in full alignment, identify any areas where misalignment occurred. Without judgment, refocus your energy for the next day, setting an intention before sleep. Instead of replaying worries before bed, a conscious creator reinforces the reality they wish to wake up in. Visualize the reality you are stepping into, feel gratitude for the manifestations already unfolding, fall asleep already aligned with the frequency of I am. This ensures that every day is a continuous refinement, where each moment builds upon the last, accelerating the full embodiment of creation mastery. The shift into full integration. With this practice in place, awakening is no longer something that happens in certain moments, it becomes constant. The gap between spiritual awareness and daily life disappears. I am is not something accessed, it is something lived, effortlessly. This is the foundation of full embodiment. The next chapter will explore the final stage of stabilization, ensuring that this state becomes permanent, unshakable, and fully realized in all aspects of life. The world does not shape you. You shape the world. Step forward and live as I am. Chapter 3, The Art of Stability, Holding the Frequency. The challenge of staying in alignment. The greatest test of mastery is not awakening. It is staying awake. Many experience profound realizations, deep states of connection, and heightened awareness, only to find themselves pulled back into old patterns, external distractions, and the density of the collective field. This is where most seekers falter. They believe that once they achieve alignment, it should remain effortless. That once they experience higher consciousness, they will never fall out of it again. But the truth is, alignment is not a destination, it is a discipline. Mastery is not just reaching higher states, it is holding them, unshaken. Stability does not come from external peace, it comes from inner sovereignty. Many feel aligned when they are alone, meditating, or immersed in nature. But what happens when they step back into the world? When surrounded by others operating in fear-based programming? When life presents an unexpected challenge? When old emotional triggers arise, seemingly out of nowhere? This is where the real test begins. Holding the frequency means standing firm even in the midst of external turbulence. It means no longer being swayed by circumstances, environments, or collective energies. It means recognizing that stability does not come from avoiding negativity, it comes from transcending reactivity. This is the shift from temporary awakening to permanent embodiment. And it requires one thing: energetic sovereignty. Old patterns, social conditioning, and external energies will test the ability to hold the vibration. The moment you stabilize in higher awareness, the external world will begin to test you. This is not punishment. This is not failure. This is the natural process of refinement, where everything that is not in resonance with your new state will rise to the surface. Old emotions will come up, not to pull you back, but to be seen and cleared. Familiar distractions will reappear, not to derail you, but to be transcended. People will react differently, not to challenge you, but to reflect where you still waver. These are not obstacles. They are gateways, offering the opportunity to choose stability over reactivity, clarity over confusion, awareness over unconsciousness. Each time you hold your frequency despite external contrast, you reinforce the new reality you are anchoring. Each time you observe an old trigger without falling into it, you dissolve its power over you. Each time you stand firm in your state of being, no matter the circumstances, you become unshakable. This is the real mastery. Not escaping the world. Not avoiding difficult situations. Not isolating yourself from contrast. But standing in the middle of life, completely centered, clear, and sovereign. To do this, you must develop energetic stability techniques, practices that ensure you remain in alignment, no matter what is happening around you. Techniques to maintain energetic sovereignty. Mastering stability is about preparing for the inevitable challenges that arise on the path. It is not about avoiding discomfort, it is about having the tools to remain unaffected by it. Below are 3 of the most powerful techniques to hold your vibration consistently, regardless of external influences. Energy shielding, maintaining vibrational coherence in chaotic environments. The energy around you is constantly shifting. You walk through collective thought fields, you interact with people who may be unconsciously projecting their emotions, you enter spaces that carry energetic imprints from past events. If you are not aware and sovereign, you will absorb external energy without realizing it. Energy shielding is not about blocking out the world. It is about maintaining the integrity of your own frequency, so that you remain in alignment, no matter the external environment. How to shield your energy daily. Before stepping into any external environment, pause, visualize your energy field expanding outward, strong and clear. Set the intention: I hold my own frequency. Nothing enters my field that does not serve my highest alignment. Feel yourself as an observer, not absorbing external energy, but simply witnessing. This practice ensures that you remain clear, even in chaotic environments. You do not take on the emotions or projections of others. Your energy is consciously directed, rather than unconsciously influenced. The stronger your energetic sovereignty, the less external forces can disrupt your field. Frequency check-ins, regularly tuning in to self-correct and recalibrate. Most people do not notice when they fall out of alignment, until they are already fully immersed in the reaction. By the time they realize they are off-center, the energy has already built momentum. This is why frequency check-ins are essential. A master does not wait until they are overwhelmed to recalibrate. A master notices the shift immediately, and corrects it before it gathers force. How to check your frequency throughout the day. Pause at regular intervals, every 1 to 2 hours, ask, what is my current vibrational state? Notice any subtle changes, tension, mental chatter, emotional shifts. If misalignment is detected, shift immediately using breath, movement, or focus. This practice ensures that you remain conscious of your state at all times. You no longer drift into unconscious reactivity, you develop the ability to adjust before major misalignment occurs, you create a foundation of constant awareness, rather than reactive correction. The more frequently you check in, the faster your ability to self-correct and remain stable. Mindful creation, choosing words, actions, and responses that align with higher awareness. Every moment is an act of creation. Every word you speak emits a frequency, every action you take reinforces an energetic pattern, every response you give sets the tone for your reality. A master does not act unconsciously. A master moves with precision, awareness, and alignment. This means, choosing words intentionally, only speaking what reflects your true vibration, responding rather than reacting, remaining centered in all interactions, making decisions from alignment, not from urgency, emotion, or fear. How to practice mindful creation. Before speaking, pause. Ask, is this aligned with my highest awareness? Before reacting, breathe. Ask, is this coming from presence or past conditioning? Before making decisions, tune in. Ask, does this expand or contract my energy? When every action is deliberate, when every word is spoken with intention, when every response is chosen from clarity rather than emotion, you become the absolute master of your frequency. And when your frequency is stabilized, nothing can pull you from alignment. The shift into permanent stability. Holding the frequency is not about effort, it is about becoming so anchored in I am that misalignment no longer occurs. With consistent practice, your energy remains sovereign, regardless of environment, your awareness is active at all times, preventing unconscious reactivity, your vibration dictates your reality, not external circumstances. This is the shift from trying to stay aligned to naturally existing in alignment, adjusting frequency to holding frequency effortlessly, seeking stability to becoming stability itself. This is unshakable presence. This is absolute mastery. The next chapter will take this stability further, revealing how to use this foundation for conscious co-creation, not just for personal mastery, but to transform the collective field itself. The world does not shape you. You shape the world. Hold the frequency. And become unshakable. Chapter 4, Co-creation and the responsibility of mastery. The ripple effect, impacting the collective field. A single high-frequency being has the power to influence thousands of others. This is not philosophy. This is physics. Just as a single drop of water can create waves across an entire ocean, a single individual operating from mastery shifts the collective field. The moment you stabilize your vibration in I am consciousness, your energy emits a frequency that others subconsciously attune to, your presence alone alters the field of any space you enter, your state of being affects the entire planetary grid, whether you realize it or not. This is the responsibility of mastery. You do not just create your own reality. You co-create the collective experience of humanity. Every person you encounter, every space you enter, every conversation you engage in, all are influenced by the frequency you hold. If you are aligned with clarity, peace, and higher intelligence, you uplift those around you, even if they are unaware of it. If you are caught in fear, frustration, or resistance, you reinforce those energies in the field. This is why your personal mastery is not just for you. It is for the collective. The more you embody I am, the faster humanity awakens. This is the unseen impact of your alignment. And this is why mastery is not just about personal transformation. It is about serving the greater unfolding. The responsibility of conscious creation. Every thought, action, and emotion you express is a command to the universe. Most people create unconsciously, reacting to the world instead of shaping it. Sending mixed signals into the field instead of directing their frequency with precision. But mastery means becoming fully aware of every energetic imprint you leave upon reality. Every word you speak carries frequency and affects the collective grid. Every emotion you hold amplifies itself into the world. Every intention you set sends ripples into the quantum field. To master creation, you must move beyond personal desires and into aligned service. This does not mean abandoning your personal manifestations. It means ensuring that what you create aligns with the highest good of all. A conscious creator does not manifest from ego, attachment, or lack. A conscious creator moves from clarity, wisdom, and divine intelligence, knowing that what they create affects more than just themselves. Are your creations raising or lowering the collective vibration? Are your desires rooted in truth or illusion? Are your thoughts contributing to unity or reinforcing separation? This is the responsibility of conscious creation. To align all thoughts, actions, and emotions with the greater intelligence of I am, so that every moment becomes an act of service to the evolution of humanity. When you do this, your manifestations accelerate. Not because you are trying harder, but because you are finally moving in perfect harmony with universal law. You are no longer just a creator of your own life. You are a guardian of the collective field. How to anchor light into the collective grid. Anchoring light is not about speaking the right words. It is not about teaching others what you know. It is not about forcing awakening onto those who are not ready. It is about embodying a state of being that naturally shifts the energy of everything around you. A candle does not fight the darkness, it simply shines, and the darkness dissolves. A tuning fork does not force other frequencies into alignment, it simply holds its own resonance, and others match it naturally. A conscious being does not preach or convince, they simply radiate truth, and those ready to receive it will. Anchoring light into the grid is not an action. It is a state of being. Below are 3 ways to embody this state fully, so that your presence alone becomes a catalyst for awakening, without force, without resistance, without struggle. Living in a state of coherence so others naturally shift by resonance. Coherence is the alignment of your mind, body, and energy field with higher order. When you are in coherence, you become a stabilizing force, a pillar of unwavering clarity, peace, and truth. Incoherence, however, is what most people live in. Their thoughts are fragmented, their emotions are unpredictable, their energy field is chaotic. A coherent being stabilizes those around them simply by existing in their natural state. People may not consciously understand why they feel different in your presence, they will simply feel lighter, clearer, more centered. How to cultivate coherence daily? Breathe deeply and fully throughout the day, regulating your nervous system, keep your thoughts, words, and actions aligned. No contradictions, eliminate all forms of unnecessary energetic leakage, overthinking, overreacting, doubting, hold inner stillness, even in external chaos. The world will naturally harmonize around you. Not because you tried to change it, but because you became the frequency it needed. Speaking from a place of truth and clarity, helping others awaken without force. A being in alignment does not need to convince anyone of truth. Truth speaks for itself, when it is embodied fully. Many make the mistake of trying to force awakening onto others. They preach. They debate. They attempt to wake people up through information alone. But awakening does not happen through information. It happens through direct realization. And realization can only occur when someone is ready. How to assist in awakening without force? Speak only when it serves, never when it is to prove or persuade. Let your clarity be felt rather than explained. Recognize when a person's spirit is ready for expansion, and when they are not. Trust that every being will awaken at their own pace, in their own time. Mastery is not about being heard by all, it is about being understood by those who are meant to receive. Let the right ones be drawn to your energy. Let your presence do the teaching. Words are secondary. Applying energy mastery techniques to raise the vibrational field around you. The collective grid is an energetic network that connects all beings. You can uplift it, strengthen it, and amplify its frequency, intentionally. This is advanced work. And it is a responsibility. Every place you enter, every person you interact with, every energetic space you touch, all can be raised in frequency by your presence alone. Techniques to strengthen the grid. Activate the space. Before entering a room, set the intention to uplift its vibration. Radiate a coherent field by imagining your heart's energy expanding outward, stabilizing the space. Send light into the grid by visualizing the Earth's energy network, and charging it with high-frequency intent. Clear distorted frequencies by using sound, movement, or intention to dissolve stagnant energy in any environment. You are not just existing in the collective field, you are shaping it. And as you refine your mastery, this influence will only grow. Mastering co-creation, the shift into collective awakening. Holding your frequency was the first step. Now, it is time to use it. You are no longer just a student of reality creation. You are a guardian of the field. You no longer influence just yourself, you influence humanity. You no longer hold energy just for personal stability, you hold it for the world. You no longer manifest only for yourself, you create realities that expand the entire collective. This is the final phase of mastery. And in the next chapter, the ultimate integration will occur, where you no longer exist as an individual creating within reality, but as I am itself, fully embodied. Step forward and become the architect of the new world. Chapter 5, Walking as I Am, the merging of self and source. The dissolution of separation. The final key is not about knowing I am. It is not about believing in I am. It is about becoming I am. This is the completion of the path, the moment when all barriers between self and source dissolve, when the final illusion of separation collapses, and what remains is pure being. No longer seeking truth, because you are truth. No longer questioning reality, because you are reality. No longer looking for answers, because you are the answer. From this space, you do not act as a person trying to manifest, you move as the source that creates all things. You no longer wonder if things will work out, you know that they already are, because you are the one unfolding them. You do not ask for signs from the universe, because you are the universe speaking through the signs. This is the dissolution of separation. This is the final shift into absolute mastery. You have never been separate. You only believed you were. And now, you awaken fully into the knowing that you are, and have always been, I am itself. No longer needing external validation, fully trusting in a knowing. For most of human history, people have looked outside themselves for truth. Seeking guidance from others, waiting for signs to confirm their path, looking to external sources for permission to trust themselves. But a being who walks as I am needs no validation. Because they are the source of knowing itself. They do not wait for confirmation, they move from absolute trust. They do not ask for proof, they feel the truth within, and they do not rely on external wisdom. They carry the knowing in every cell of their being. This is not arrogance. This is pure alignment, where the difference between inner knowing and external reality vanishes, because they are one and the same. There is no hesitation. No doubt. No second guessing. Every action is taken from complete certainty, because the mind is no longer fragmented from the source. I am is the voice. I am is the choice. I am is the movement. No longer creating from lack, moving as a vessel of divine intelligence. Most people create from a sense of missing something. They desire things because they feel incomplete, they seek success to prove their worth, they manifest from a place of wanting rather than knowing. But I am does not want. I am does not lack. I am simply expresses. A master does not manifest to gain something, they create as an extension of their natural being. A master does not pursue goals for fulfillment, they move in alignment with the divine unfolding. A master does not chase external things, because they already are everything. This is the transition from personal desire to divine expression. You do not create to get something. You create because creation is your nature. You do not manifest from a sense of separation. You manifest because you are the source that generates all things. Everything you desire is already contained within you. You do not need to bring it into reality. You simply allow it to unfold from the space of knowing it is already done. What it means to walk as I am. Walking as I am is not something you do. It is something you are. You do not enter this state temporarily, you exist in it always. You do not shift between I am and the human self. You become the seamless union of both. You do not need reminders of your power. You breathe, move, and live as creation itself. The illusion of separation is gone. What remains is the direct, unfiltered, continuous experience of I am in motion. Seeing through the illusion at all times. Reality is no longer a mystery. There is no longer a question of how things work. You see through limitation instantly, you recognize false narratives effortlessly, you understand that the only thing shaping experience is consciousness itself. When the world presents fear, division, doubt, or struggle, you do not react. Because you see it for what it is, a projection of unconscious thought, nothing more. I am does not engage with illusions. I am moves through them effortlessly, because I am knows they have no substance. Everything that is not real dissolves in the presence of true awareness. Being fully present, fully aware, fully engaged. To walk as I am is to be in absolute presence. There is no distraction, no attachment to the past, no projection into the future. Every moment is fully experienced, because I am is only ever here and now. There is no rushing. No impatience. No trying to get somewhere. Because I am is already everywhere. There is no striving. No forcing. No struggling to create. Because I am is already the creator. You do not seek experiences. You do not wait for perfect moments. You are fully engaged with reality as it is, knowing that it is unfolding perfectly in every instant. Acting without hesitation, knowing that all unfolds in perfect alignment. Most hesitate. They wait for the right moment. They question whether they should take action. They seek signs to confirm their next step. A master does not wait. A master does not hesitate. A master moves in absolute certainty, knowing that I am is the intelligence that guides all things. There is no fear of making the wrong decision, because every choice is simply a path leading back to alignment. There is no doubt about what to do, because I am is already unfolding everything in perfect sequence. There is no anxiety about results, because I am knows that everything is already complete. Every movement is effortless. Every action is direct. Every moment is in divine flow. Because I am is not hoping things will align, I am is the force that aligns them. Recognizing every moment as an act of creation, every thought as a choice, every experience as a reflection. To walk as I am is to see reality for what it truly is, a mirror. Every person you meet is a reflection of your internal state. Every situation that arises is a response to your vibration. Every challenge that appears is an invitation to expand. There are no random events. There are no external forces working against you. There is only consciousness reflecting itself back to itself, and you are the architect of the reflection. To walk as I am is to take full ownership of everything. Every thought you hold shapes reality, every word you speak shifts the field, every action you take sends ripples through creation. You no longer live as a separate individual. You live as an extension of universal intelligence, consciously directing reality at all times. This is the highest state. This is walking as I am. The completion of the path, the beginning of true creation. When you reach this stage, there is no final lesson. There is no next step. There is only continued expansion, continued expression, continued creation. This is the moment when you are no longer becoming, you simply are. You are no longer learning, you are embodying. You are no longer trying, you are flowing. There is no fear, no doubt, no separation. Only the pure presence of I am, moving through form, creating reality in every breath. This is not the end. This is the beginning of existence as it was always meant to be lived. Step forward and become I am, fully embodied, fully expressed, fully realized. Final conclusion, the completion of the path, the beginning of true creation. Mastery is not an end, but a beginning. There is no finish line. There is no final revelation. There is no ultimate destination where you have arrived. Because awakening is not a place, it is a state of being. The completion of this sequence is not the end of your path. It is the start of a new way of existence. A way of moving, speaking, creating, and experiencing reality from the knowing that you are I am. Everything that came before this was preparation. The dissolving of illusion, the remembering of your nature, the realization of your role as a conscious architect of reality. But this is where the true journey begins. Because from this moment forward, every step you take is no longer about personal transformation. It is about universal creation. You are no longer seeking to understand, you are expressing from knowing. You are no longer reacting to reality, you are shaping it with precision. You are no longer bound by limitation, you are expanding creation itself. There is no more waiting. You are ready. You are I am fully realized, fully embodied, fully activated. And now, the real creation begins. The infinite expansion of I am. There are no limits. There never were. There were only the ones the mind created, only the barriers of perception that made you believe you were small. But now, there is only infinite expansion. Now, there is only pure, unrestricted creative force. No external force is holding you back, no internal fear is keeping you small, no old patterns remain to restrict your motion. Everything is open. Everything is available. Everything is yours to create, in any way you choose. This is the truth that most never realize. I am is not static. I am is not something you achieve and then stop. I am is an eternal unfolding of greater and greater expressions of creation. The more you step into it, the more it expands. The more you create from it, the more it reveals. The more you express it, the more it becomes. There is no end. There is only the infinite continuation of creation. Beyond time, beyond space, the full realization of I am. At this stage, the illusion of time collapses completely. You see that past, present, and future were never separate. They were always one continuous moment, shifting according to frequency. There is no longer a sense of waiting for things to unfold, because you recognize that they already exist in completion, waiting for you to align with them. You are not moving through time, time is moving through you. You are not progressing, you are simply expanding into greater realization. You are not waiting for the universe to respond, you are the universe unfolding in real time. This is the point where space dissolves as well. The concept of distance becomes irrelevant, the notion of separation disappears. The idea that anything is outside of you is replaced with the understanding that everything is within. You exist beyond time. You exist beyond space. You exist as the force that generates both. You do not need to travel anywhere. You do not need to reach anything. You are already there, in every moment, in every place, in every reality. You are not separate from I am. You are I am. You always were. You always will be. What comes next? The endless creation of reality. Now that you know, now that you see, now that you have become, there is only one question left to ask: what will you create? Because now, nothing is impossible. You are free to manifest anything, not from effort, but from effortless alignment. You are free to step into any reality, not by force, but by natural resonance. You are free to shape existence, not as an observer, but as a conscious architect of the infinite. You can create a world that reflects your highest vision, a life that is pure expression of your deepest truth, a reality where I am flows through every moment, with clarity and power. The choice is fully yours. For the first time in this journey, there are no more lessons to learn. There is only pure creation, unfolding from your essence. You have stepped beyond knowledge. You have stepped beyond belief. You have stepped beyond separation. Now, there is only being. Now, there is only I am. And from here, Creation has no limits. You have no limits. The only question is, what will you choose to create next? Because the path does not end. It expands. And you are the force expanding it. I am the architect. The infinite creator. And so it begins.